morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are in this big and beautiful world of ours we call Earth. You're tuned in to Final Fantasy XIV Misadventures on twitch.tv/homohomo2093, a designated non-spoiler stream brought to you in living color by the Bedlam of Baltic Avenue, bedlamba.blogspot.com, and the Okami Rojo Free Company of Coeurl, the pack that's got your back, located in the Goblet, Ward number 20, plot number 30. We are the pack that's got your back, and my name is Bongo Boy Pongotoy, the gift that keeps on giving. This is my wife, Kahori Harukawa, the White Witch of Okami Rojo, who is in Lalafell form because there was a free Fantasia that was available, which we already gotten from the Wandering Moogle over in Gridania. She's going to be in this form for a while, for reasons, namely, Donald Trump has been re-elected as president, and personally, I'm not quite happy with the result. Although I was kind of expecting this because America apparently doesn't know what it wants for its future or for its leader, so they've decided to let Trump complete his second term. So he's going to be your president starting in January in America until he isn't. Now, there will be a point where Kahori will switch back to her hero form, but some conditions are going to have to be met. But that is probably going to happen sometime later. But for now, she's going to be in her baby Kahori Lalafell form until further notice. With Black Friday being tomorrow, we're leveling Black Match. Kahori is currently level 94, and we'll be doing some Tribal Society quests and hunts. And once our little hunts and Tribal Society quests are done, we're going to go ahead and spend the rest of this mega live stream doing fate farming. Once we get to Black Match 100, the stream is going to conclude. So on this special Thanksgiving Black Friday episode, while football is going on, the turkey and ham is being served nationwide, and people are thankful for a lot of things and not so thankful for others. I'm personally thankful that I do not have to do any jury duty this week. We take this time to reflect on our adventures and the journey that has been. So after this live stream, we will have our next live stream possibly on Saturday morning when we continue on with our Genshin Impact 5.2 event, as also some playthrough of those mini games as we continue to push to enhance our acquired sword, and also a Crown of Insight that is going to go to Yao Yao to crown her skill. So if you like what you see in this broadcast, hit the follow button on your Twitch player and subscribe button on YouTube under our channel ID BongoBoy151. Right, baby girl, are you ready? Alright, let's go ahead and get started. We have already completed the Pelu Pelu quests before stream, and now we just have allowance to do 9 other Tribal Society quests. This is Bay's current reputation. It's sworn, and we have 9 more resets to go until she reaches Bloodsworn and her society relations with the Pelu Pelu is completed. That is assuming she does not miss a single day until December 7, 2024. So that's going to be 9 more resets from now. So hopefully she will be able to not miss a day and complete that. However, even if she completes Bloodsworn rank with the Pelu Pelu and the Terali Travel Agency, Kahori is still going to be using this tribe because there are other jobs that need to be leveled. Black Match is currently the one that's being worked on, and then after Black Match is done, Summoner and Scholar are going to be leveled side by side. And once this is done, we're then going to move on and work on the healers. So we're going to be starting with Astrologian, then we're going to go to Sage, and then we will wrap up our leveling by working on the remaining tanks. Gunbreaker will be the first 90 tank that will be leveled, then Dark Knight, and then Warrior is going to be the last. And this is going to be done over the course of a few months. So we think we'll be finishing this leveling thing and getting the Outrunner mount by February and Valentine's Day. Now let's go ahead and get started. I will go ahead and hit the porch to give you a special set of music that we'll go ahead and use for the sake of leveling and whatnot. So for this live stream, there will be no questing, no world first rating, no duty finder shenanigans, just plain old Tribal Society quests, bill hunts, and the big one, fate farming. Let's go ahead and get started. You're tuned in to a special episode of the Dawntrail Trials. Black Friday Black Match Leveling on twitch.tv/homohomo2093. Enjoy.
Ho ho ho, you big dummy. 'Tis the season to be cold, and everyone's favorite Christmas catgirl has some menial chores for you to do. That's right, it's time for the Starlight Celebration. Hi, I'm Cider Spider, and I play Final Fantasy XIV. Because I'm rife with festivity and holiday cheer, today we're going to be taking a look at the latest seasonal event, the Starlight Celebration. If you're a big dumb noob who doesn't know anything, the Starlight Celebration is a winter holiday in Eorzea centered around gift-giving. It's basically Christmas without all the Coca-Cola and terrible music. The tradition goes back many a year to the tale of some starving orphans in the cold. A band of Ishgardian knights took a break from being classist, xenophobic religious zealots and decided to help the kids out by sneaking them into the army barracks so that they wouldn't freeze to death. Apparently there were thousands of these children, but because the knights hid them under big coats, no one noticed. I don't know how you hide 1,000 orphans in a cramped army barracks without the Pope finding out, but supposedly that's what happened. Also, this was allegedly to prevent the harsh cold weather of Kurthus from turning these kids into orphan-flavored popsicles, even though Kurthus wasn't harsh and cold until after the last calamity, which wasn't that long ago.
Eorzea's unity is forged of falsehoods. Its city-states are built on deceit.
And then the kids went on to dress in red like the knights that saved them and spread the spirit of kindness or whatever. The captain of the knights who led the whole thing came to be known as the Saint of Nemea, but considering Ishgard's track record with saints, I don't know if that's a good thing or not. Fast forward some undisclosed amount of time and several Starlight celebrations later, and we find ourselves here in Gridania. Lorenzen is a Sharlayan scholar who's out to prove the role of reindeer in the Starlight celebration lore. As far as anyone knows, it's unclear why these antler dogs have ever been related to the event. But stupid Bunny McGlassesface once read a book about magical Starlight stags performing light shows, and he thinks they were integral to the celebration in the past. It's almost as if this is all being made up on the spot because they needed to come up with a new holiday reward.
It is not but a cobweb of lies.
According to this hapless bunny boy, his pet reindeer Blitzen has magic glamour powers, no, not that kind, and he wants to show the magic to children to prove his hypothesis. If you think that sounds contrived and pointless, shut up. So out you go into the wispy and winding roads of the worst starting city, and try to round up kids for the laser light show. Trouble is, kids these days have lived through multiple failed calamities and at least one successful one. A stupid reindeer can't make a better light show than freaking Bahamut, and these little bastards are busy with their 401ks and their taxes anyway. So only one dweeb agrees to show up. Dweebus comes along to meet the reindeer, and we're all prepared to see some holiday magic. Thus, alakazam! Nothing happens. Worst Christmas ever! Blitzen performs exactly 0 magical illusions, unless you count yellow snow, and Dweeby McDoof calls the whole thing lame and turns his back on science, thus beginning his supervillain origin story. Lawrence is baffled that his experiment failed and contemplates turning his furry friend into a furry coat. He wanders off to wallow in self-doubt alongside his dumb animal friend, and the last time we let that happen, it almost ended the entire universe, so naturally we decide to follow the idiot. Meanwhile, the eyes of the thighs watch on from nearby. We find Bunny Dummy over at the growery, notably missing his hooved companion. After we remind him he's an idiot, he notices Blitzen is missing and freaks out. Thus we take off to find the deer before it gets turned into roadkill and subsequently dinner. 3 mandatory conversations later, and we stumble upon our wayward woodland creature. Blitzen Baller is chilling over by the Aetherite, criticizing glams and advertising gill-buying websites. That's when none other than the Saint of Nemea himself shows up to remind us about Christmas magic or whatever. But according to the legend, the Saint of Nemea was an Ishgardian captain, so this is either the stubbiest Ellison I've ever seen, or we're being bamboozled by a drunk, homeless mall Santa.
Why do they cling to these false deities?
So yeah, the questionable pantsless saint is lecturing us about holiday spirit when all of a sudden, some dumb kid is crying. I don't know why that's our problem, but we all rush over to save the day or something. This stupid baby pants idiot is crying so hard that we can't ask her what's wrong, so the only solution is holiday magic. Kupo. And so NFL Blitz 2003 finally performs a stupid light show, and this little Ellison brat is so thoroughly whelmed that she stops crying and tells us she lost her mommy. Well, no one frickin' plays Fem Ellison, so finding this dummy's mom isn't exactly Where's Waldo. Thus, we opt to locate the missing mummy with the most foolproof method we can imagine. Since apparently it wasn't enough for this wimpy cretin to whine and wail loud enough to be heard from across the plaza, we elect to also just yell really loud, and somehow it works. Thus, the day was saved. Thank the elementals, praise the gods,
Pull them down!
and all that jazz. Larry and his pet moose rejoice in the glory of, Christmas, and everyone wanders happily ever the hell away from me. We gingerly report back to Amainika Ranger to collect our reward. A pet Blitzen of our very own. Or a glamour of one? What? You can't just make a mount out of glamour. Can you? Why the heck are we breeding turduckens if we can ride glamour prisms? Get the lore department on the phone. I'd like to file a complaint. Well, anyway, that's the event. It's surprisingly dull and straightforward for such a major holiday. Usually there are fun little mini-games or big Jenga towers to climb or like, I don't know, something. This one was just kind of mid. But wait, there's more. If you enjoyed walking around Gridania and talking to people, for a limited time only, we'll double the offer. That's right, twice as much walking around Gridania and talking to people. For some reason, this wasn't included in the base event quest, but there's an extra jaunt you can take with Lawrence of Arabia. Now that his heart has grown 3 sizes and he solved his pony's impotence, it's time to go around caroling to spread starlight cheer to all those dumb kids that weren't interested in seeing it the first time. This extra segment allows you to spread 5 cheers to 5 children, and that's the kind of value you just aren't gonna get in any other MMO. Oh boy, let's get started. So we're showing a kid some reindeer magic when who should stop by but Master Beaten and Fafuka. Fufucha? Yeah, let's go with that. Alas, another part of the Starlight celebration are what's called the Little Helpers, who are volunteers that help pass out trash. Thus, we get some fun little scenes with a bunch of characters that most people have never even met because no one does crafting. Fufucha is the head of the Botany Guild, so she knows her way around a log. Master Beaten is head hog at the Carpenters Guild, so polishing wood is his specialty. Together, they come bearing the gift of wood. Blocks. Wooden blocks. Merry Christmas, doofus. Next, we skip on over to the Leatherworkers Guild to show our shiny reindeer to another dope. Predictably, the guild leader wanders out to pass out gifts. Doubly predictable, the lead leather mommy is passing out leather accessories. Don't know what the heck kids are supposed to do with those, but alright, fine. It's a good thing you're hot, leather lady, cause otherwise I'd sure have some questions for you. Speaking of mommies, next up is Mother Mune. Now that the Adventurers Guild is thoroughly beneath us, we hardly ever see her anymore. She interrupts our reindeer games to pass out cookies, and look at that, wow, finally, something normal. While it's a shame she lives in Gridania, Mune certainly deserves a place somewhere on the underrated waifus list. Except, she didn't give me any cookies, so that's gonna cost her some points. What gives, eh? So you get the point by now. We flash some kid with holiday cheer and a familiar face happens by with a gift. The only mystery is who's going to turn up to give the dumb kid a dumb gift. Well, I didn't see this next one coming, but it was freaking Lamerick who just happened to be in town. He decided to help out with the celebration since it's originally an Ishgardian tradition, and he'd rather be doing anything other than helping the poor low-class kids in his own town. It's worth noting that children actually do freeze to death in Ishgard over the course of this game, but I sure am glad to see Amaric handing out coats for the younglings in temperate Gridania. That's right, coats! That's what he's handing out. Look how happy this dweeb is to receive her brand new Ishgardian coat. You know, Amaric also gave me one of those for ending the Dragon Song War, and I gotta say, it feels a bit less special now. Don't act like I don't know why you kept those metal shin guards on, you cantankerous Dalmal. Alright, what's next? Apkalu Falls. But if no one's around, does it make a sound? Heidi-ho, there you go, it's a magic reindeer show. Then the dweebest of losers arrives to hand over a doll. It's all pretty typical, and then along comes a suave champion to proffer an allegedly better gift in the form of cooking utensils. Then the two Santas start arguing, one thing leads to another, they fall on top of each other, some lips end up where they weren't supposed to, and well, that's what'll happen in the fanfics anyway. Practically writes itself. Let's not pretend the writers didn't know what they were doing when they scripted this scene. They know what this fanbase is like. So anyway, kind of a weird note to end on, but that's the last scene in the list, and there's nothing left of this event. Oh, you can buy a nice tree for your lawn, unless you have an apartment, in which case, screw you! Might as well grab a bunch anyway, it'll be cash shop later. Well, that's just about all I've got. I'm gonna go get back to slamming hard eggnog and passing out rats to sprouts. Merry Christmas, you freaking weebs. 1 like equals 1 rat, Cape bye.
짜잔! People?
I'm offering you the opportunity of a lifetime.
Get Max for $2.99 a month for 6 months.
Today we're here to celebrate the relentless and uncompromising procession of time for all its unfathomable continuance as we progress with an ever-increasing sense of rapidity toward each of our respective inevitable fates. That's right, it's time for the Heavens Turn. If you're looking for another distraction from that New Year's resolution you've already forgotten about, boy have I got the seasonal event for you, with such exciting gameplay as walking around, and even talking to people. It's a jamboree you'll probably soon forget, just like that New Year's resolution. But though our hopes and aspirations, just like this event, are temporary, glam is forever. So let's get started. Hi, I'm Cider Spider, and I play Final Fantasy XIV. Because for some reason people keep clicking on these videos, I decided to check out this year's Heavens Turn event. I mean, I was gonna do it anyway, but now you get to hear me complain about it, so head on down to Ligma La Minsa and let's get started. So the lore behind this event is pretty simple. Apparently in Eorzea we assign one of the 12 gods to each year, and in the Far East they assign an animal instead. Also sometimes our gods pretend to be animals so they can watch over the world, which sounds like the lamest form of omnipotence ever. Also, sometimes if animals from the Far East live long enough they gain sentience and turn into demigods. I don't think any of this lore is related, but the description for the event was only like 2 speech balloons, so speculate how you will. Anyway, this year is the year of the rabbit in the east, and in Eorzea it's the year of Helone, and I'm pretty sure by the time this video comes out, we'll already be beating up Helone for various semi-spoiler related reasons, and a lot of the player base are playing rabbit people, so maybe there's some irony or something. Comedy! I'd say it writes itself, but it doesn't because I'm the one that writes it, which is why this is so dumb. Lol. But let's get to the point, shall we? The Usagi Bukyo has a special job for us this year. This jacked Rogadin samurai Chad is way too busy standing around looking pretty, and he needs help with a job that only an adventurer of our caliber can handle. And that job is helping some stupid bunny boy do chores. Yay! That'd be the second event in a row that's delegated to some random bunny dude, and I sure hope you enjoyed the first one, because this is pretty much the same sheboygan. So we wander on over to see what the heck this guy's problem is. Thus we meet our latest stupid seasonal event Viera. This dude is what's called the Omikujishi, and he's here to tell us about our Lord and Savior, fortune cookies. But no one frickin' wants any, and he's about to make that, unsurprisingly, our problem. So Bunny Poe Tater Bro sends us off to recruit locals because we know the area better than he does. Well, yeah, he's right, but if he knew what we knew about the local population, he'd probably reconsider setting up shop here. Well, luckily for him, we have to recruit NPCs for this, so he's only gonna get a bunch of pirates, drunks, and possible war criminals, which, compared to the other people around here, is actually not half bad. So to kick things off, we wander over to Roswin, pirate captain of the Sirens, because who better to target with advertisements for a magic 8-ball? She agrees to check it out to get some hints on her secret senpai, which totally isn't Carvelin, that she's been trying to get noticed by for over 10 years now, or about 2 weeks in-universe. So next, we head over to the Drowning Wench, which I only learned today is not named after some dead lady, but rather refers to a classy wench drowning in some unspecified liquid other than water. Probably ale. Probably. Anyway, little one here needs to get solicited to, and we're just the hero to do it. So we do. Cool. That means we've got our pirates, we've got our drunks, and now all we need are some war criminals to bring this joke full circle. Well, wouldn't you know it, some probably war criminals happen to be in town right now. So we happen on by through the tavern where we bump into none other than the dude and dudette from the Moonfire Fair. I guess they work for the Adventurers Guild, but I don't know what they actually do other than occasionally give us fun jump puzzles to climb and bathing suits to wear. Maybe they take care of all those neglected fate events and leave quests. Yeah, I'll bet it's the leave quests. Anyway, these two idiots agree to check out the crap, and we head off on our way. Now we can run back to Omiku Hatsune Jishi and divine our futures. Woohoo! So dude opts to explain how the crap works. Basically, you jingle a bunch of sticks and pick one, and the number on the stick tells you which drawer to open, and the drawer contains your fortune. He'll also tell you the history of the thing, which is basically some old man getting 12 messages from 12 animal spirits, and since he was so tired of getting his phone blown up by wildlife, he decided to travel the land exposing their words for all to see. Allegedly, there were 144 total messages, but this Makujin thing only has 24 drawers.
Lie. always.
So everyone fiddles the sticks and the future is revealed. Yep, that's what I got. Misfortune. Better luck next time, idiot. I guess that means no one's gonna click on this video, but I'm still posting it anyway because dang it, I've come too far to back out now. Botafuan draws grave misfortune and he's gobsmacked into a stupor. Rightfully so, because his face is already a grave misfortune, and if things can get worse than that, then he's right to be worried. Roswin gets some good news, but considering the devs brazenly refuse to write characters into relationships, I'd say her hopes might be misplaced. So realistically, it'll be another year of her getting cucked by the writing team, because you wouldn't want to upset the 3 players who consider Captain Carvelin their husbando. And then there's Hildalana, who gets a great fortune and runs off to capitalize on her luck by doing, I don't know, guild hests or something. Quest complete, idiot. Wait, what? Where's my glam? Yep, there's more. Things are about to get super exciting. So our next objective is to cheer up Booty Phone like only a warrior of light can. With emotes, Kupo. Yay. We convinced this moron to get off the floor and actually read the rest of his ticket. According to the magic conch, he's gonna lose his armor. And you should know, it was a lot of work collecting all the loose change under the Moonfire Tower to pay for it. So he's despondent. Bunny Guy tries to convince him that he can fix his bad fortune by simply being a good boy. Apparently your fortune is what you make of it, and it can turn based on your actions. So it's kind of like the whole thing doesn't matter and we've all just wasted our time. Hooray! Good thing there's glam. But that's when the Mochi Daikon appears, and he needs our help. Mr. Daikon was minding his own business, getting ready to give his naughty Mochi a major pounding, when all of a sudden, Hildalana tried to wall pull, but her healer was fishing for free cures, so she's in big trouble. Butterfawn jumps into action and runs off to go save her. Bunny Kujishi wastes our time by telling us he's a weak chump, and then we eventually run off to help too. By the time we arrive on the scene, the fight's already over, cause you wouldn't want any pesky gameplay getting in the way of your exhilarating seasonal event. So now that we've got the walking out of the way, it's time for some titillating talking with our affable associates. It seems Hildalana's goose was nearly cooked, but Bumbleflan arrived just in time to rescue her. Tragically, his armor was severely damaged in the process. I mean, looks fine to me. But otherwise, the day has saved itself. Yay, so glad I could be here for this. Next, everyone heads back to town and we're nearly free. We merrily report a happy ending to the fortune teller, and along soon come our other 2 idiots. Belly. Hildalana Montana is now older and wiser and has come to realize that the lottery numbers in her fortune cookie aren't necessarily winning numbers. The moral of the story is, don't be a moron. Meanwhile, Booby Fun reports that the Armorers Guild couldn't fix his gear and tried to upsell him on a full new set. Bruh. I have like 500 pieces of dark matter in my back pocket. I could fix your armor better than new right now with minimal effort. But I won't! Should have trained your crafters, idiot. Enjoy getting extorted. But don't worry, it'll be fine. Remember the Usagi Bogyo? Yeah, he's still involved in this event somehow. He reassures Bodacious Quanathan that the Heaven's Turn team are passing out free armor this year. And I can't help but wonder who the heck is funding that. But anyway, our resident Ellison gets a new set of gear, and that's pretty swell. Except it's level 1 glam that has no stats, so if he tries to pull off another dashing rescue, he'll surely find out just how grave his misfortune can be. Well, allegedly, cause then Bunny Bro comes to declare that his heroic deeds may have reversed his bad fortune, and by the kami, why is everything around here a scam? Whatever. They all lived scammedly ever after, woohoo. And finally, we too are gifted our glam. It's a pretty cool set of samurai armor that dyes reasonably well, so if you want to look like half of the current player base, then it might be worth adding to your glamour plates. There's also a seasonal item shop with an exclusive banner for your apartment. The rewards for this event are some of the best we've had in this expansion, but oh boy is the event itself lacking. They might as well just give us the armor without the quest, because 10 minutes of walking around talking to people is about as lackluster as a holiday event can possibly get. There is the repeatable Omikujishi ticket, but what the heck is the point of a yearly fortune if you can just keep pulling new ones until you get what you want? It's nice that we can repeat it, I guess, but it isn't the type of thing that'll hold your attention for more than 5 minutes. I'm sure you guys are tired of hearing me complain about lackluster seasonal events now that this is the second one in a row, but I just wish there was a little bit more than 10 minutes worth of overall content. As for extra tidbits, you can spot a few, and I mean a few, additional people in the crowd. Angry Cop Baby Milala attempts to befriend Mad Militia Baby Rattata, but it's not like Rattata wants to be friends or anything, you stupid baka. Meanwhile, if you haven't finished Endwalker, spoiler alert, Aaronville doesn't die. After he turned his hands into primals and single-handedly defeated an entire Garlean legion, he's since retired to wander the land, occasionally showing up in side quests and events. Good for him. Meanwhile, Puddingway talks about getting a rice cake from the Mochi Man, and I was just about to ask what that guy was up to. Other than this one line of dialogue with a character that's only present post-Endwalker, there was no other mention of rice cakes. The vendor doesn't sell them, and I wouldn't even think they were part of the event if we didn't specifically talk to the Mochi Daikon. So what gives, eh? How come the shop has soup but no rice cakes? Where are my jelly donuts, you slacker? Screw this event and screw the new year. One like equals one rice cake. Goodbye.
Your health is your biggest asset. Find Anthem Blue Cross plan starting at 0.
And I'm on a journey to get every available achievement in Final Fantasy XIV. This monumental grind takes countless hours of gameplay over the span of several years, and I'm taking it on 1 week at a time. So, let's get started. Well, alright, Goobrays, it's time for something new. There's a piece of content that got added in Endwalker that I've been neglecting for a long time, and no, I'm not talking about my island sanctuary. Today we are of course here to discuss variant and criterion dungeons, but specifically the variant side of things. This was a new type of dungeon added with multiple different endings, and in this case there are 12 different endings which all provide different pieces of lore about whatever the subject of the dungeon might be. But in order to get all those different endings, you have to do different things. Some of them are slightly hidden, some of them are very hidden, and some of them are easy to get. It's meant to be a system that rewards exploration and gives you a dungeon with multiple ways to complete it. Fortunately, there's not really any type of roulette for it, and the rewards that you actually get are kind of diminutive after you've cleared everything for the first time. But it's here for fun, and I like fun, so let's give it a try, shall we? We're going in solo. It's just me and my good friend. Going this way. Good choice, idiot. Let's do it. Onward we go. These creatures look distinctly unfriendly. Alright, let's spirit dart. And there's the other interesting thing about variant dungeons is they have unique actions that you can assign based on your role. Kind of similar to what you get in like a Bosnia or Eureka, but there are fewer choices for them. They just provide small modifiers to each job. It's a way of mixing things up, but I do wish they'd gone a little bit more in depth with it. As for this dungeon, there's only like 5 different things to choose from. Spoilers, we get some silvers, diamonds. I don't remember how to play paladin. Does anyone remember how to play paladin? Oh, I've got this. Oh yeah, that's better. Let's do that. Strange to think these giant pipes lie unseen just beneath the streets of Old Da. That is pretty strange, isn't it? Oh my god, there's so much trash down here. Clean up your sewers, idiot. We need a culvert switch. And then there's this dense Chad. Seriously, does anyone remember how to play paladin? What does this job do? What if I rage a Polone? Okay, we might need some clementines. Man, this guy takes a while to kill. I should probably do this on a party. Ah, crap. Oh god. Are you goober? Okay, we got him. Look at him go. Personal spoils. Yay. No, we've got a puzzle. I believe that's gonna be this guy and this guy. This was no simple pattern on the floor. It's a teleportation portal. Let's see where it leads. I just realized I don't have any food on. Oh god, there's snurbles down here. It's snurble time. I'm getting snurbled. I didn't realize that Sildir was a snurbly place. Okay. No, don't do it, Nanamo. Go this way, idiot. Huh. It's a big pot. Seems you discovered the custodian's closet. Or a chamber pot. Take your pick. Heard of the magic ewer? No. It could scoop up any amount of water. It was locked away after it drained an entire oasis. LeMayo, you wouldn't steal an oasis, would you? Friggin' Baliak wants to know your location. Well, pretend I know how to play Paladin. All I want for Paladiner is you. They call her Mariah Carey because she carries the raid. Oh crap. God, don't tank bust me. Carpet beater. I'm not a carpet. Ow. Drop swords on him. Kill him with swords. I think I'll have to try this on a DPS next if I'm gonna solo it. This takes forever. Thought Paladin would be a happy medium, but mayhaps I was wrong. Uh-oh. It's the jug. He's throwing jugs at me. Oh, that's not good. Good thing I brought physic. Please don't beat my carpet, no. Ow. Yeah, what if I just don't do this mechanic? Idiot. Yeah, what are you gonna do about that, huh? Get stabbed again, and again. Oh, thank goodness. Yay, pot shards. Huh, I forgot you only have to fight 2 bosses if you do normal. Now that we're back here, what have we here? Alright, so, did I get a new ending? I did. I got a nice long journal about the big rat. Hey, maybe one day I'll make a video reading all of these, after I make a video reading all the sightseeing logs, after I make a video reading all the Vazia field notes. LeMayo. Anyway, 5 down, 7 to go. Let's see how Viper does. Probably need Rampart, not Spirit Dart. Give it a try. Go left, Anonimo. Left, idiot, left, no. Left, wrong. Yes, the adventure does make us. Alright. Now let's see if I remember how to play Viper. I give it a good solid What does this button do? Oh, well, everything seems to die a little bit faster, even though I'm just kind of flailing wildly, so I suppose we're out to a good start. There's only 1 spoil this time. There was 2 last time. Reawaken. Now I glow. Okay, now I'm starting to remember it. Let's see how we fare against this dense Chad. It took forever to kill last time. This time, I don't think that will be the case. Ah, crap. I accidentally suck. Quick heal. Uh-oh. Oh, they're hitting me. Down we go. Yay, pot shot. So yeah, the boss is died faster if I don't die in the middle of the fight. But at least the pulls are much quicker. And reawaken. Hurry up, finish talking, idiot. Talk faster. I have sacks to grab and chests. It's a busy day. Whee. Man, now we're waiting for nothing. Open the door, Nanamo. Who would have abandoned their cleaning gear here? Probably the cleaners. I'm sure they walked into this mess and decided to call out sick for the rest of the day. I probably would have done the same. Oh crap, heal. Where's the Celine when I need one? No, I want to be dirty. That's it for chumps. Don't be a chump. See, maybe I'm the idiot, but like, everybody's always talking about, oh, healers don't get enough to do. Give healers a 1-2-3 combo. Healers only press 1 button the whole fight. I'm like the opposite take. I want a melee where all I have to press is 1 button. That's what I want. Look at all this work I gotta do to put damage into this job. I can't even keep up with this. It's just, wow, look at all these buttons. They light up, they glow. Wow, cool. I press that, and then this happens. There's like positionals and stuff. I wish there was a melee that had 1 button. Warriors is about as close as you could get. Warriors not bad. We're all out here putting effort in, enjoying engaging gameplay. I'm like, bro, I literally like, just give me a, just give me 1 button. I'll tell you what, it wasn't on accident that when RuneScape changed combat from click and wait to hotbar and timing based. It wasn't an accident that I quit playing. It wasn't an accident that they lost 50% of their player base. I'm lazy. Yay. Idiot stupid rat is dead again. I get another pot sherd. Sherds of pot. I assume I don't have to wait out the dialogue. Can I just leave and be like, low, bye, Anonymous? Idiot. Yes, that's correct, I can. Wow, very cool. Pride and acceptance. This sounds all very, very interesting. I can't wait to read about it in 3 years. So yeah, now I'm halfway done. Oh, I did want to look at that minion though. One of my boxes had a minion in it. That is worth 100 grand. Kind of surprising, actually. I bet it was a lot lower when this dungeon first came out. But 100k is really not that much to me, so I'm gonna use this one, and if I get any more, then I'll sell those. Yay! Alright, come on, Nanamo. We're going this way. Not this way. Nanamo, you idiots. We're going this way. Adventurer knows best. Alright, it's time to reawaken. Sure, the Cider's Spider. Why does this game love giving you stuff like this? You know, useless crap. Just don't have a chest if that's all that's in it. Time to find this old barrel. Yeah. Can't be stopped. Oh man, close one. Spoils? It's a pot sherd. Oh boy, more spoils. What do you think's in there? Nothing. Alright, to the left. To the left. Oh, it's time to try the Sabatender. Sabatender is a dish best served dead. Ah, crap. It's the faux bad brigade. Soon to be the faux dead brigade. These guys suck. Voting door. Blessed spark. Oh no, I'm an unbeliever. Break it down. Nanamo doesn't play around. He's like, bro, the door won't open. Smash it, idiot. Very well. Here we go. Acting. Well, here we go. Shadowcaster, Zealous God. Weird singing Apologia on the Ogre rig. Have at ye. I don't remember the mechanics. Ow. Heal, 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 heal. Okay, that one was a little predictable. Lol. Joke's on you, idiot. I'm a tank. Right, these are the ones that trade places. Yep. That is what they do. Okay, last time this thing pushed me. I didn't like it. Oh, God. Can't stop me. I can heal without MP. It's cheating. Rest eternal in my shadow. What if no? It's gonna spin. Oh, there we go. Oh, I hope my tanking thing lasts long enough. Ow, this guy sucks. Show strength, I'll show you strength. I'm invincible. Reawaken. Okay, that's just cheap. Okay, we're fine. We're fine, we're chilling. Now, I might not be the best Viper. In fact, you could say I'm awful at it. But holy crap, this guy's taking forever to die. Oh crap, he's casting shadow. We almost got him. Let's stop dying, please. Oh my god, finally. Ooh. Yeah, shut up now. Oh, I got a card. I did not have that one already. Cool. Once upon a time, Triple Triad was one of my original grinds. I get this question a lot. Have you done the Triple Triad achievements? And the answer is no. I have many of them left to get. But before I actually started achievement hunting in this game, I was Triple Triad card hunting. It was the reason I unlocked a majority of the side content early on. And then that kind of snowballed into achievement hunting. Originally, my goal was that I wanted to get the card mount before Endwalker launched, but I ran out of time and didn't manage to get it because of these handful of cards on the last page. I'm like 6 or 7 cards shy, something like that. Maybe a little more. But yeah, I'm a handful of cards off of the Shadowbringers Triple Triad mount, and I just kind of abandoned it because once Endwalker came out, I got distracted with a whole new set of grinds. So yeah, one day I'll knock that out. But anyway, get me out of here. That brings us up to a total of 7 out of 12. We've made great progress. There's only 5 more to go before we're done with the Siltin subterrane forever. Well, that is the normal version. I still have to do Criterion and Criterion Savage, so that's fun. And no, I don't have the other 2 variant dungeons unlocked yet. But again, let us continue. Oh man, this is awkward. Well, this is gonna be my latest video ever. I've suffered from multiple setbacks. It is now 6 p.m. on Saturday. Who knows when this is even gonna get posted. It was a freaking car accident. Everybody's out to get me today. Fortunately, no one was injured. But holy crap, can we get some achievements or not? What was I up to? Yeah, this right here. I guess I got 5 more routes to do here. Let's knock this thing out. I need to put a video together. Yay. To the right, Nanamo. Get over here. Leg sweep. Lameo. Reawaken. Oh boy, Deceiver's diamonds. Thanks, Nanamo. It sure is nice of you to have a sewer full of fake diamonds under your house. Oh, here we go. That guy's finally dead. Okay, personal spoils. Whoa, Deceiver's Diamonds. Incredible. How awesome. I'm gonna beat up these dragons. Get out of here, little idiot. Triggered a spell of opening. Hurry up, Nanamo. You're so slow. Oh no, ghosts. Okay, ghosts are dead. Again. No, he did the incense. Now I gotta kill this. By the way, it's gonna take forever. There's not enough coffee in the world for this. Quick cast physic. Okay, does this guy think I'm like an idiot or something? I think he must. Whoa, nice try. Oh crap. That's cheating. That's not what that does. Since when does it do that? It never did before. Try it again. What? Last time I fought this guy, that thing was shooting wind at me and knocking me into the firewall. Why now is it drawing me into the spot?
Perish!
Bro, man, this is taking forever. I can't even focus on this right now, honestly. I might have to finish this nonsense tomorrow, or, some other day. I got a ton of achievements this week from, like, MSQ and whatnot. Gains were definitely made, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to finish this. We'll see. I'm just so tired. Been an incredibly long week, an even longer day. Okay, can this guy just frickin' die already? Oh my god. Give me the spoils. Shut up, Nanamo, no one cares. Alright, I'm gonna try another route, but I don't want to do Viper anymore. I want to hit things with an axe. Hey, look at that, we got a new ending. We learn more about your... Next one will be about frankincense. Oh, I forgot to change my... Hold on. We want Spirit Dart for this. Alright. Oh, man. Alright. Let's do this then. It's time. Yeah! Decimate! Primal Rend! Now that's how the game was meant to be played. Hurry up, Nanamo, you suck. Wah! Yeah, you should be whang, because you're a dummy. Run faster next time, maybe you won't get eaten by Sarcosuchus. Alright, it's time. Hiya! Felcleave! And Felcleave! Where's my Spirit Dart? Felcleave! Did somebody say Felcleave? I think they did. Wait, I ran out. Hold on. Hold on a second, I'm not ready. Sorry, here we go. Bam! Inner Chaos, also known as Felcleave. Alright, keep forgetting to put Spirit Dart on. It's a big DOT, and I know all about big DOTs. What? Basically, it makes up the difference in DPS that I have for being a stupid baby tank instead of a stupid baby DPS. Alright, deal with this guy again. Man, it's a good day to be a warrior. Wee, easy. Spirit Dart. Primal Rend, bam! Oh, he's throwing balls at me. Oh my god, I died. Oh, I don't want to fight him again. That took so long. Alright, let's get out of the balls this time. Wow. Okay. Thank goodness. Ooh, I got a table. Wow, cool. This place is pretty nice for being basically a sewer. Oh no, snakes. Alright. Should I avoid this? Probably should, but oh well. I got a Sabatender parasol. Alright, let's tip the scales. Wee! Oh, it's alright. I got something for these dense chads. I'm not moving. Alright, easy. Conspicuous levers. Let's pull the right one. Wee! And here's the Gladiator of Silde. I hit him with the Spirit Dart of Silde, probably. That ring dude. What's that, right? What? Equilibrium? Oh, okay. He cheated with this last time. Single ring. Oh, so it just alternates whatever it is. Okay. Gods give me health. Gods give me home, gang. Technically, I've got stupid cure or whatever. I could use that, but uh-oh. What is the... Okay. This is somehow that worked out. Okay. Oh. Oh my god. This is bad. You're kidding me. Okay. I'm playing like a duty finder tank today. Do it again. This guy. Alright, step in. Yep, alright. Up we go. Is this guy ever gonna die? This is what got me last time. See, I didn't think he was gonna do a forward cleave like that. Whee! Come on. Bro, are you kidding me? Oh yeah, remember lag? Dude, I've been having lag problems all week. What a week it's been. Oh I'm so screwed. None of my abilities are working. God. Spam heal. I'm like... I don't know if today is the day, guys. I somehow avoided that. That's pretty nice. Well, all the bones fell off. There might be hope for this yet. If I keep up Spirit Dart, that'll basically just do everything for me. Let's start spamming heals again. Whatever's happening doesn't look good. Holy crap. Let's keep Spirit Dart up time and just spam heal. Velcleave. Velcleave, please. Velcleave. 2, 3. Slice and step in. Easy. Rend. Spirit Dart. Oh my god. Well, yeah, that's cool. Glad that's over. It only took, half an hour. I'm so annoyed. The connection has been bad for the past week. It was fine before that, but now it's bad. And the annoying part is Savage starts on Tuesday. So if the internet doesn't stabilize, by the time Savage unlocks, I'm pretty much just gonna be screwed. Can't exactly prog under these conditions. So yeah, that's something I'm pretty happy with. Well, let's have a quick look, shall we? So that umbrella that I got is running about 250 grand, and that table is a little bit under 300 grand. Surprisingly not a bad haul. That means from that one dungeon run that we just did, I actually pulled 500k just on good luck. And we did get another ending. Hold on until let's do another one. We've only got 3 left now, so I feel like I might as well finish this, even though I'm miserable and it's way late in the afternoon. So at some point, whenever this is done, I then have to start editing. So if this is the most under-edited video I've ever released, don't be surprised. Probably just gonna do a first pass, slap in some music, and then call it a day. I don't think I'm gonna have time to really go all in on this, but you know what? I'm just gonna have to deal with it. They can't all be bangers. For once, I actually have a pretty good excuse. No, it's just been one thing after another this week. Alright, Nanamo's gonna get Sarko sucked. Forgot about that. Why is there a boulder conveyor belt down here anyway? You gotta wonder, okay, well, what was Sildid transferring exploding boulders for down here? They just roll in on these little trolleys and off they go. Whatever, doesn't matter, he's dead now. Yay, another side table. Hurry up, Nanamo. We don't have time to be looking around, exploring, enjoying our adventure. There's achievements to get. I still have to edit video tonight. Run faster, you stupid little baby. Or the next cup ain't just gonna have a sleeping potion in it. What's in the spoils? Nothing. Alright, it is helmet and fruit, because you gotta put a helmet on your fruit. Otherwise, bad things happen. Antique teleporter. Seems safe, probably reliable. A royal treasury. A puzzle solved leading to riches untold. It's crazy that the so-called puzzle was just like, what are the 2 things that represent the country? It's like identifying the flag of the actual country is the solution to the puzzle. So anybody that knew about the significance of a helmet and fruit, which is the royal crest of the entire country, apparently could get into the treasure vault. Like, bro, Raccoon City's got better security than that. Alright, we're gonna hit up our pal Malb. I think we've seen the whole map now. I guess there's no mapping achievement. Alright, well, time for this guy. At least with this one, I can still stay in max melee. Whee! Step in. Oh no, he's got different mechanics. I forgot how to do this one. Oh, okay. Seems to be just, don't stand in front of the lasers. It's pretty tough mechanics. Understand some of you might need a guide for that. Line 2. Whee! Oh, I was not in front of that. Now he's cheating. Hope you like getting spirit darted, idiot. Hate this guy. Oh, that's bad. Mighty Smite. That doesn't sound fun. How about Don't Smite? Okay. He bites the dust again. Okay, pop shirt. Look at that. Now we got an entry about my mother's eyes. Whoa, my eyes. There's no one here. Guess I'll have some delicious tacos al pastor. My final 2 runs. Wow, look at all these spoilers. Wow, what junk. Come on, hurry up. Animo. I hate does that. Whee. It's boulder time. Whee. Alright. It's helmet fruit time again. Always protect your fruit. Hurry up, Nanamo. Whee. Oh, cool. We're doing that lag thing again. I love when that happens. It's so fun. Oh, great. I wonder if it's too late to just go off grid and play Minecraft for a while. Oh, I just noticed all my streaming stuff is still on, so the last couple hours of footage is gonna have a big black box where the Twitch chat would normally be. Oh well. Yeah, since I was doing that dungeon solo, I don't know if it's gonna reconnect. I really do not want to redo it. It says over here I'm still in there. Oh, it looks like I died of cringe. The Ligma finally got me. Oh great. It's still happening. Seriously? And there it goes again. All the way to desktop. What do you know? I died again. Must have got killed by Joe. Now we get to run all the way back there again. Yay. Oh, cool. It instantly starts disconnecting again. As soon as I get into this room, it starts disconnecting. What? We might have something here. Come on. The DOT will kill them if I can just stay alive. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do the boss with it being like this, but I gotta do something. Cool. DOT fell off. Alright. Today we're going foul. It's this guy again. Old Mr. McCringerson himself. My plan is I have no plan. Somehow it's mostly working out. That didn't hit me. What? Ow! Oh my god. Oh, can't wait to do all that again. Yeah, that sounds like fun. Let's do this. Let's just do this all night. Why not? I won't edit the video. I'll just post it raw. I'll give you guys 5 unedited hours of me complaining while dying over and over again in dumb ways to this. I'm so screwed. Yeah. Come on. He's 12%. If they do this to me now, oh my god. Is it too late to install again? Oh. I bet there's other games with achievements I can get. About like Viva Pinata. Is there a Hello Kitty MMO? Can I play that? Where do you think I'm gonna be when I log in? Do you think I'm gonna be alive? Maybe I finished him with auto attacks. No. No, I don't think I did. Well, take it from the top. Let's do it all over again. It was so much fun the first time and the second time, so it's gotta be pretty fun the third time. Holy crap. What? What's more fun than the third attempt? The fourth one. Yeah, super cool. Very fun. Love it. Nothing else I'd rather be doing in the whole world right now. They try to tell me Dawntrail is a vacation. The real vacation is right here. It's Invariant Dungeons. Okay, those are both going that way. Yeah, he's got a skull. Alright, after this one goes, I step in. Okay. It's easy. He's got a mighty ring. No big deal. Where is my surging Tempest buff? 1%. Come on, just die. Oh my god. I never want to come back here ever again. Well, yeah, I got the card again. Already had that one, idiot. But you know what the best part is? I'm not done. There's still one more. So I do, in fact, have to come back here ever again. Wow. This way, Nanamo. Alright. Those stupid Minotaur for the last time. Wow, 5 tomestones of poetics. That's so many. Oh, man. Alright, lizard time. Yay. And now we banish all the ghosts. We light the incense. Now I'm gonna bow, pay respects, celebrate victory, and then kneel. And perform the funerary rites. Nanamo's gonna light the incense and say a prayer, I guess. And there's another secret passage. Apparently, Friendship's Testament. Oh, there's the mapping achievement. There's mapping the realm, the Sylvan subterrane, for 10 points. What the heck is that? Oh, Mammoth Ravana. Okay, this arena looks good. Let's see what we're in for. Okay. Whoa. Alright. Yeah, here should be safe. Oh, we are chilling. Let's omit that. That sounds like a... Oh, okay. No mitt required. Impossible choice. We taste steel or weather flame. I think I'm gonna go with the steel here. Okay, this is, Goobeldorp. What was the big green guy in the Dalriata? He does that pattern. He said this was a devious switch. Yeah, that's what I thought would happen. Okay, so that is blue. Blue is bad. Red is bad. Everything is bad. Okay, this is the fake out. I actually did not know that this fight existed. It's very interesting. Okay, so we're gonna want to go here. Alright, step mid, rock forward. That sounds like oh, it's just a great line. It's a reasonably fun fight. He's only got a couple of mechanics, so now that he's mostly run out of them, it's just kind of repeating the same thing over and over again, as most bosses do. But this is good fun. Something different. Glad it's this rather than killing the stupid Amalja guy again. That was annoying. Alright. And there's Dig Deep, the Sylvan Subterrane. 10 points. And there's Secrets of Syldir. 5 points. So yeah, I mean, there you have it. We mapped every location, we got every single ending, and we beat the Throne Knight. All in all, I'd say not bad. Yeah. Cool in there. Oh, I got the Thorn Knight, rather. Both down with Alger banners side by side, and a book that I can't read. These items are all proof of the past alliance. Can a reader of this letter be our darling Nanam? What? How convenient. So, apparently, yeah, this just is all proof that once upon a time, Ulta, or Silde, or what have you, was allied with the Amalja, who are tribal lizard daddies that have a culture built around slavery. So that's kind of awkward, but, well, I mean, Ulta's also not without its problems. Let's get out of here. And, of course, the reward for completing all 12 entries in the dungeon is all the fun lore that we learned along the way. Probably. Look at all that parchment. But more importantly, that achievement does, of course, come with this whistle. Now, this dungeon's pretty old. This content is not new by any means. This is like, what, 6.1 or something like that? It's been in the game for a while. Basically 2 years now. But just in case there are any goobers that weren't already aware, this is the reward. A Silky mount. This is not my Silky. There it is. I can fly on a rat. Isn't that just spectacular? Isn't life just so good? I got a rat. But at any rate, yeah, that's pretty much that. That's all I wanted to do this week. I got a lot of MSQ achievements as well, so my overall count is going to be a lot higher than the 3 that we got here and now, but I'd say it's been a pretty successful week, if a very, very frustrating one. It's been a rough week for me, in general. Very rough week for me, but as far as achievements go, we still got quite a lot done. Good week for achievements, so at least there's that. But you may also know that there's not just one variant dungeon in the game, there are in fact 2 more, as well as the one we just did. So I'll probably be looking into those pretty soon here, because they all have achievements, and if you do all of them, you get even more achievements, and I like achievements. So yeah, seems like that's gonna be where we leave it off today. Let's go ahead and roll that out. Holy crap, I'm tired. Let's get this done as soon as possible. I got 14 achievements for a total of 130 points. My LOL achievement score is now 17,825, and my server rank is currently 117. Come follow me on Twitch if you want to see me stream achievement hunting live. I'll be doing Savage Raid prog starting next week. I'm going to get back to being tired and suffering a series of unfortunate events. 1 like equals 1 event. Okay, bye.
if I am doing a bill hunt and you are interfering and getting the kills, getting the marks killed before I can get to him and get credit for it, you will be blacklisted. And in extreme cases, I will report you for interfering with my hunt. So I'm going to let that slide. However, this person here, this Thrangar to Villager, has just been added to the blacklist for interfering with my hunt. If you do this excessively, you will be blacklisted, and there is a possibility that I will report you for interfering. So don't do that. Others have to hunt. It's not just you. I need to hunt this because I'm leveling my jobs, and I need to get Black Match leveled. And if you get your kills in before I do, it's going to slow down my leveling and my grinding. So show consideration. Others are also hunting in this game. It's not just you. You can get reported and thrown into jail for intervening and hogging too much of the kills.
And then, hi, I'm Cider Spider, and I'm on a journey to get every available achievement in Final Fantasy XIV. This monumental grind takes countless hours of gameplay over the span of several years, and I'm taking it on 1 week at a time. So, let's get started. Anyway, surprising no one, especially if you read the title of the video, we're gonna be doing another variant dungeon. Next up is Alo Alo Island, so we're gonna take this quest, Stranger from Paradise. In the mood for an odd job, are we? Yeah, this better not involve selling fish. Angry. It probably does. Yay! Time for another adventure. Alright, assassin. Talk to me, idiot. Okay. Oh, here he comes. Matanga. Elephant Daddy. And it's a talking bird. Gasp! I've never talked to a bird before. I mean, not recently anyway. Can you believe even elephant daddies get hats before bunny girls here? LeMayo. Sucks to suck. Oh, we're getting another history lesson again. What's this superfish out here on the map, though? I feel like this kind of demands attention. Look, he's as big as the island. Okay, so the only thing on the island is a shrine from an ancient civilization with a gemstone that makes the plants grow until everything burned down, and it sucks now. So this bird rode on a coconut across the ocean, even though it could, fly. Worst bird ever. And somehow this is all gonna become my problem. Yay! And then you got this dweeb. Bro looks like he buys horn wax. I bet he's got a microfiber cloth for those glasses. Guy looks like he uses a double-sided comb. He looks like he smells like pine cones. Bro looks like he hangs his toilet paper so that it rolls under. I bet this dude puts beeswax on his shoes. Dude looks like he collects coins. Homeboy looks like he buys ergonomic furniture. Homie looks like he has a prescription back pillow. This is the man that gets the limited warranty. Dude looks like he has insurance on his anime figurines. Bro looks like he's got a different body pillow for every night of the week. And then there's the Chad Matsya. Matsya doesn't look both ways when he crosses the street because he walks in the street instead of on the sidewalk. I mean, just look at this dense Chad. He's got no shirt, no shoes, but he still gets service. Oh, I guess the bird is injured. That's why it can't fly. Stupid bird still sucks, though. Whoa, walk away, dweeb, walk away. Well, we're going on an adventure. What the? Hey, gasp. 3 idiots. These couldn't be the final bosses, could they? Who's this dumb idiot? I take it these aren't friendly pirates. They don't seem like particularly smart ones either. Bro, I can't take this guy seriously. He just looks like someone who puts the can opener on the top of the can. Well, Palo Hollow Island is now accessible. Let's go ahead and dive on in. Okay. Looks a lot like my island sanctuary so far. Cool. Ah, crap. I'm still in my weeb glam from the Kugane one. Oh well, we'll fix it later. Let's eat some jello. I'm gonna follow Matsya. I can always count on Matsya. He looks like he uses Bing Maps instead of Google. Something else I can always count on is, whatever this ability is called. Chaotic Cyclone. Yeah, that thing. Ain't that awesome. Oh, what does the music sound like here? I wonder. It is very peaceful. Not what I expected at all. I guess I probably could have seen that coming after what the music was like in the last one. Mount Rokon, I keep forgetting the name of it. I was literally there today. I can't remember the name of it already. It speaks a little bit Mario 64, a little bit Mario Sunshine. It's somewhere in between there. Just with, real instruments instead of like whatever wacky sound fonts. Pretty good. Anyway, well, I see the trash pulls are still as trash as ever. I'm a rend. Oh, okay, so the pirates are like the mini bosses here. Let's see. I want to see if the music changes when combat starts. Hey, you're not allowed to be an Arcanist. That's my thing. What? That's not a carbuncle. It's definitely no fairy. Yeah, it's just basic mini boss music. All right, let's see. Those are halberds. Oh. Okay, so it's just a big AoE. Well, that one's obvious, right? It's clearly a donut. Yeah. Knockbacks. I gotta say, it's very interesting playing the variant dungeons after having done the first tier of Savage fights in Dawntrail, because it becomes extremely obvious that these fights were designed by the same people. Like, they used it to experiment. Oh god, this is Bazia again. It's Wook's walking fired man. Why is it always Bazia? Everything goes back to Bazia. Now I know this game only has like 5 different mechanics in it, but holy crap. Do you think we'll ever get new mechanics? When was the last time we got a mechanic that was like actually new? Probably like Alexander, to be honest. I don't think since Heavensward. Give me that one. Alright, it's Wook's walking time again. I don't know why I call this Wook's. This is nothing like a Wook's walk. If you don't know RuneScape, that reference means nothing, but the Wook's walking is like a tick manipulation trick where you slide back and forth between 2 tiles, and it times out so that basically what's supposed to be targeted AoEs end up landing while you're sliding between spaces, and so you don't get hit by them. So instead of what would normally be a very movement-heavy mechanic, you just stand in 2 spots and slide back and forth. It's much more like slide casting, but it's been ingrained in my brain as any mechanic where you take a lot of small steps in one direction. And I'm not talking about the sexy boy band. I mean, what? Oh, we got a new magic prism. Uolo Sapa. I think that's the sound you hear before an enemy priest converts all your units. What does it do? Bubbles? But yeah, so far like every variant dungeon pull is just 3 normal enemies and 1 big dude. It's a bit predictable and not very interesting. There's just moments like this. Oh god, wow. Yeah, what do you know? 3 normal enemies and another big dude. Holy crap, every trash pull on this island has been exactly the same. This is kind of depressing. But yeah, remember when raids used to have trash mobs in them for no reason? Back in like ARR and the Binding Coils? And everybody hated it and pretty much agreed that it was a pointless waste of time, so they just removed it? Like, I can't help but wonder, like, why do variant dungeons have so many trash mobs in them that add nothing to the experience? They're just a waste of your time. Now, it wouldn't really feel like a dungeon if it was just 2 back-to-back boss fights with nothing in between them, but at the same time, like the dungeon trash in between, it really doesn't add anything. I will complain about this as long as I continue to be annoyed by it, which is probably going to be a long time, but I just think they need to find some way to make fighting the trash mobs interesting. You could keep the stupid trash mobs, but you have to make them exciting to fight in some way, whether that means having like some kind of mechanics to them, which they've started to do with Dawntrail, so I'm happy with that, or have some reward for fighting them. But when there's no mechanics and no reward, it just feels like a waste of time. Well, that's a goblin rig. The Lala? That's not a Lala. Let's hear the music. Oh, this is just normal boss music. Will they run out of money or something? Like, the last one had special music for the fights. Oh well. Ow. Arcane Blight. Okay, this is already, reminding me of the samurai boss from the previous one. I assume these are line AoEs. Yeah, that's pretty much what they are. Oh, I didn't follow that at all. Uh-oh. Targeted light. Let's see what happens. Okay. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay. This is gonna turn. So we wanted to be that one, I think? Yeah. I think I see what's happening with that. It was the numbers were what was throwing me off. It's like it's got that countdown, but the numbers are just a countdown. They don't actually hold any significance. So all it tells you is that the thing is going to rotate. Basically, this looks more intimidating than it actually is. Oh god, now mine is going to rotate. I assume this is going to slide me. Yeah, that's what it's doing. Yeah, I don't know if I like this boss. So far, his gimmick just seems like actually just really annoying. You know, these are the kind of mechanics that I don't really like that much. Like, they're trying to derive difficulty from the fact that it's kind of confusing to read them, and I think that's a poor way to do difficulty. Like, if oh god, I'm rotating. Yeah, see. I'm freaking screwed. Okay. But yeah, I can't remember what the last fight I had this complaint about was. It might have been P12S, but anytime they're just trying to confuse you visually, I feel like that's a cheap way to add difficulty. Never been a fan of that. I consider that gimmicky and not fun. Alright, and there's Number Cruncher for 5 points. And our treasure.
People?
Another thing, if I see that you are putting insults on my chat, because I do not leave the chat covered, I see these types of insults on my stream, I will automatically add you to the blacklist. If these are aimed towards me, you're getting a report and you're going to be thrown into jail. Conduct yourselves. There's other people who are playing this game, and you know, this is just like in real life, man. Don't be toxic. Keep that profanity off my chat, or you're gonna get blacklisted and possibly thrown into jail.
Ta-da!
There is 2 Aloe Potsherds. Because of course it's Potsherds. Oh, Mach is like fishing out here, that's what he's doing? I guess they did say there was too many fish and they were like overbreeding or whatever, so... I didn't assume that that's what he was gonna do. Come along and fish. Can I fish here? No. I remember in Maple Story 2, you actually could fish in dungeons. Sometimes you had to. Anyway, let's do the quest complete and then we'll get to work on the alternate routes. God, gotta deal with this guy. Looks like he carries a lunch pail. Aunt just says get a brown paper bag like a real man. Like, just look at all of these trees. You could grind them down and make them into paper to make brown bags out of. And so it falls to me to ensure that we deforest the entire island so that Chads can eat lunch. And you know what? I think that's just swell. And I think I know what I'm gonna be having for my next lunch. Now, I'm not a pheasant plucker, but... Oh, I guess Elephant Daddy's gotta go to the fish store. I didn't know you could milk a fish. Learned something new today. Shut up, Pasta son. You look like you drink iced tea. Unsweetened. Bro looks like he owns a Rolodex. Alright, and then we go back to old Charlie and shallow more. Yay, money. Now we can start collecting entries in our journal. Look, we got one. The Roots of Arcanima. This one really doesn't say anything other than that there was probably documents here, but now they're destroyed. It kind of just recounts that we fought this boss, but there's not much more to it. So, pretty underwhelming as a record. No, but yeah, I think I need to put together a more appropriate outfit, and then we'll go ahead and chip away at the remaining 11 paths we've got here. Yay. Okay, so anyway, Chads, here's the situation. I think I said in the last video that I was considering figuring out all the alternate routes on Alo Alo on my own, and I did consider it, but I don't have time. So that's not happening. Where we currently stand, I need to get 2 videos done, and I don't even have time to make one. So I'm going to be doing Alo Alo in 2 parts. Today's goal is simple. We want to get all 4 bosses killed. We've already got 1 done. That means there are 3 more that need to be done. And I'll save the mapping achievement and then the all routes achievement for next week. But before we get started on that, I wanted to go and check my island sanctuary. Yep, it is indeed still an island. Oh, I guess I built this. I thought I was making like a rock garden or something. This is like a roller coaster with no roller, whatever. Yeah, cool. How much XP do I get for this? 4,500. Practically none. Alright, and then we got our new workshop. Look at that. It's level 1. God, that's even less XP than the rocks. I suppose I'm supposed to upgrade this place, and that'll probably be a bunch more XP. Yeah, actually, I do have all that stuff, so let's go ahead and start it. Oh yeah, how'd my workshop do? Pretty well, apparently. 29,000 XP. And there's no gods or kings, only mammoths for 10 points. That's for achieving rank 16 on my island sanctuary. And you'll be thrilled to know we earned a whopping 12,700 calories off of that. Check our foraging. Give me all that. Go to the beach, idiot. And, I don't know, the mountains. Collect all of our junk and all of our plants. And yeah, that should be sufficient. And so we head back to Pasta Son, who looks like he eats fake cream cheese. And we are going to go ahead and queue back in to Alo Alo Island. Yay. Okay, Matcha wants to go right. I tend to agree. Let's do this. Fruit and aloe jelly. It's dodo time. We're gonna kill whatever the heck that thing is. And why not have a 3rd trash pack? Everybody loves fighting trash packs, right? I know I do. How many videos in a row do you think I can make complaining about how bad trash packs are in this game? But presumably there's no upper limit. It's just at a certain point I'll have to get tired of it and move on, because there ain't no way they're ever gonna do anything different. But hey, you never know. There's a bunch of statues everywhere. And then we got this idiot here. Just let me kill him. I'll kill him. He's obviously a bad guy. Oh, okay. So I gotta fight this again. I don't really remember what the mechanics were on this. I mean, I only fought it once, so you can kind of forgive me for not remembering. Not. This one was an out, though. That I do know. I got some new mechanics. Looks like he's gonna dive a lot. I should be safe here. Yeah. Bro, that didn't hit me at all. Yeah, this guy's not as fun to fight. I like the ninja lady better. Bring her back. Especially because he has so many downtime mechanics. But more than anything, I just kind of feel like I'm waiting for him to die. And it's taken forever, mind you, but yeah, that's all we got going on here, waiting for him to die. And they really love those gaze mechanics in Endwalker. Whoever's been designing the fights, they love that circle gaze thing. Oh, I got GCD'd. Oh, I'm so screwed. Equilibrium? Uh-oh. 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 Okay, fine. Yeah, the mid-boss here is mid-AF. Hopefully on some of the other routes he's got more interesting mechanics, but his gimmick of, throwing AoEs at specified points or on the edge of the arena like this, that's just not good. This is very bland. Ah. Oh, there's a fairy. How come she's big AF? Can I get a Celine that big? I know all the island's secrets. Tell me. Good idea there with a snap of my fingers. That doesn't seem like a good idea. Matcha. Okay, this is a cave. Do you think there's 3 trash packs down here? Oh, hey, what do you know? my god, they actually, like, they did something different here. Look, it's not just 3 enemies and then 1 big enemy. It's 6 enemies and no big enemies. The innovation is astounding. I wasn't prepared for this. Oh, my new Celine. Okay, tell us where the treasure's at. Bye. Whoopee cushions. This very sucks. Oh, I guess we're back to 3 smalls and a large. This is what I order when I go to the average McDonald's. 3 small McChickens and 1 large McChicken. God, remember when McChickens used to be like $1? I remember being outraged when it changed to like $1.25. Little did I know. Oh no, the Raptors have been converted. Oh, it's 3 Raptors and a Goobo instead of 6 Raptors again. I just have to wonder, like, I'm genuinely curious, because, like, I'm sure there are people. Whenever I ask this question, there's at least 3 people that respond, but it's like, does anyone actually find this fun? Usually there's at least like 3 or 4 people that'll say, yeah, I think this is fun. You know, 3 small enemies and 1 large enemy. But, like, I don't know, I just can't help but wonder, like, do they playtest this crap? They have to playtest it, they obviously do. But does nobody ever stop and think, like, hey, every single trash pull is just 3 small enemies and 1 large in these variant dungeons? They're all exactly the same, and none of them are engaging. So I just, like, I don't know, at some point does somebody stop and say, hey, why are these here? Is it just, like, arbitrary, or are we just padding the runtime? Like, what purpose are these serving here? I just feel like that conversation has gotta get had at some point. It's worse in these variant dungeons. You really notice it in the variant dungeons, but the regular dungeons also have similar problems. So I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm the crazy one, but I feel like I'm probably not the only one. That's crazy. That's a lot of cannons. So this is where the fairy fight happens. She does, in fact, have a gun. Yeah, so remember what I said about replacing Celine with her? I'm just saying, that's still on the menu. It's not too late. Listen, after Bardom's medal, we beat up a griffin and then it became a mount. Well, actually, that kind of happens here too. Spoilers. Ow! What a wicked trap, yeah. What the heck? You can't just put stuff in the middle of the arena. That's illegal. Oh, crap. Oh, it's just a knockback. Okay. Oh, right. I'm too angry to be knocked back. Warrior. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Really suck at this. 4 and 5 are fake. 3 is fake. 3 and 5 are fake. Yeah, this fight's pretty fun so far. I mean, it's just memory checks, but I don't mind a memory check every now and then if it's fun. Okay, trippy. Here we go, it's whoopee time. Oh crap. Is the shadows on the ground or? Uh-oh. I guess it is. Oh, I think I was supposed to. Oh, I see. Yeah, the cushion will cushion my fall. That makes sense. Ah. The grand prize is apparently mine for the taking. What? Hey, get back here. Stop that. I keep moving, I don't know why, but I don't like it. Bunch of junk. Alright, we get knocked back. 5 and 6 are safe. I can just, yeah, do that. Just a knockback mitt. Do I look like an idiot? Never guessed what I've got in store. I probably won't, to be fair. Alright, let's do it. Yay. 2 and 6 are fake. Sure is nice of her to drop 2 bullets every time. Exactly. No more, no less. Oh, I'm missing a primal rend. Wee. If not for those 2 bullets, I don't know what I would do. I guess I'd get shot. It's a prize balloon. I think not. I give up. Yeah, you bet you do. That's a prank too far. We get 2 potsherds and a fishing spot. So the middle path is just like a boring wood robot fight. The right is this really wacky fairy nonsense. I really wonder what's on the left side. And the hidden boss for that. Matsuya catches a moss fish. Oh, sorry, a shoe covered in moss. Ah, yes, and we have a glorious addition to our record. Yeah, this basically just says that there was a fairy with a gun and we fought her. And once upon a time, Nimian scholars had fairies. Wow, sure have never heard about that before. And I guess after the War of the Magi, the South Sea Isles is where the Nimian idiots settled it to. So finding a fairy is unsurprising. Yeah, otherwise, not much more to the story than that. Let's go for another one. All right, Matsuya wants to go to the right, so I guess we're doing the secret boss since it's apparently it's on the right. So we get to wander on over yonder and kill all this junk again. This really does look like another side of my island sanctuary. If I just took a random screenshot facing the mountains, you would think that that's where I was at. Kind of funny. Nut lob. Don't lob nuts. Ow! Get this thing out of here. Deadly coconut. I put the axe in the coconut. That makes it all better. All right, it's 3 dodo time. And decimate. Primal rend. All right, we gotta fight this big wooden idiot again. Oh, now he's got swords. Oh, now he's just doing this again. I didn't realize he had swords. Yeah, now is the part where I guess I can throw stuff at him. That's kind of nice. Good thing I, as a warrior, carry a backpack full of tomahawks. Never know when you might need to throw some tomahawks. Bro, what? How? Eventually, after enough fell cleaves sustained to the face, it will die. This is true of most things, so I've been told. And he's gonna dive around, I'm gonna chill, and I'm gonna launch myself at him and hit him with an axe until he's dead. Hey, get back here. Said I was gonna hit you with an axe until you're dead, idiot. I'm gonna stand still so that I can do just that. There we go. Alright, there he appears. No secrets? No. Face easily. Trust me? No, I don't think I can. Friendliest face you'll see on this island. That might actually be true, but no. I can sun bleach my bones. I got sunscreen. Look at Matsuya mowing the lawn with his face. The jacked legend. Shame that on the other side of the lawn is 3 small boars and 1 big boar. Somehow I feel like I should have seen this coming. Alright, get out of here, idiots. You're beginning to bore me. Okay, well, these are definitely mimics then. Do it, Matsuya. He's gonna make me do it. How many you think? Oh, all of them. Actually shocked yet again that it's not 3 small mimics and 1 big one. They really didn't hold back on this dungeon, huh? The decimation. Oh, I didn't even get the primal rend. Now what am I gonna do with it? It's timing out. Oh, what a tragedy. Okay. This part is very, very precise. First of all, I need to figure out what I'm looking at. So this is probably going to be the whale. That's got to be the sparrow. This is clearly a turtle. Okay. Oh, dancer of the skies, hear me. And then we dance. Yeah, break it down. I love cheat codes. All right. So that appears to have worked. We've got a whale, messenger from beyond the horizon, hear me. And we go around once. Yep. Then we go back around, and then we dance. Yeah, get it. Ooh. Okay, it's turtle time. Heroes in a half shell, and because my brain is in a half cell, I looked up all the answers. I kind of like these little puzzles, though. I think that I do look forward to doing future variant dungeons and actually figuring them out myself. It's just I'm unfortunately on a time crunch right now, and I already decided that I was going to do variant dungeons here. It would have been better if I'd saved it for a week where I had more free time to actually experiment with them, because I think it would have been a lot of fun. Even though, really, you just read the answers out of the other log entries, and then you put a couple of pieces together, 2 and 2 usually, and that kind of gives you everything you need to know. But I do think it'll be a lot of fun to actually solve on my own in the future. Anyway, all right, we go around. Twice counterclockwise, and we bow. Path open, your prayers were heard. Matsuya. Oh my gosh, well, why is the secret zone always like some Dark Souls area? Oh no. Could it be? Oh, it's only 2 small enemies and a big enemy this time. They heard my prayers, they've actually been innovating. Oh, that idiot pirate guy is here. Alright, pal, you brought this on yourself. Storm's path. Bam. Okay, I got us a leather sack. I can't believe I took his sack. Let's see what we get. Oh, well, I ran too far forward. Matsuya disappeared. And now I can't put the things on the things. So all that was a waste of time. Oh, well, I get ejected back out here. I think I will actually still get a different ending this way. Annoying though that was. Oh, I got an aloe fairy cushion. Those are worthless, but I have one. Alright, well, let's fight again. Yay. How did I forget about that? Feels like the type of thing that I'll just run into every single time. What a wicked trap. Shut up, Matsuya. A couple months ago in a mentor roulette video, I made a joke about a noob teacher NPC explaining all the mechanics. for idiots that can't, read and also put 1 and 2 together. But I gotta say, playing through some of these variant fights, that's actually what it feels like, because the NPC just calls out exactly what's happening as if you can't tell. It was like if you got all the way through Endwalker in order to even unlock this content and you couldn't figure out simple mechanical tells. I don't know, man, I just... like at that point, putting text on the screen to explain it probably ain't even gonna help. Also, I just got shot. I don't think these can reach center and do that. Let's find out. Oh, they so do. Oh, crap. Got Jack in the Box now. How am I supposed to know? Okay, that one's not right. Okay, that one's not right. I think this guy is, yeah. I don't deserve the prize. Why not? What my prize? I'm charged for that. Okay, I still don't understand how the dart thing works. Looks like red is the bullseye. Yeah, that should be good. Oh, the green is probably the one we want, huh? A meteor. Oh, crap. Yeah, I didn't even see the green stripe until it was too late. I wish Matsuya had yelled about it. Where's Noob Teacher when you need him? I think 1 and 2 are, no, things are getting rough. Holy crap. 2 is the one that sucks. Oh crap, were the bullets reversed or something, I swear? She definitely dropped it too. Alright, I'm gonna do the whole fight over. Oh. Okay, no, that one wasn't even, I didn't even step through the middle there. 4 and 6 definitely both got dropped. Huh, yeah, they did. Maybe I just can't count. Yeah, no, it's been pretty normal both times this run. I don't know what happened that last go around, but I'm weird about some of these boxes. Oh, it's darts time. Let's see if I can get it right. Here we go. Oh, man. Hey, cheating. Get in there. Just get in there. Oh, I guess I'll get hit with a meteor. Yeah, that sucked. Okay, it's 1 and 6. Look at that. Ow. Somehow I still got a ball. Alright, well, she's almost dead again. Let's not let anything bad happen. Wouldn't want anything untimely to come about. 5 and 6 both failed. Really doing the treasure chest thing again. It just did this. There we go. Die again, idiot. Oh boy, 2 potsherds. Time for Matsuya to get some fish. Maybe. Last time he caught a shoe. The time before that, he just caught a piece of seaweed. This guy's the worst fisher ever. Alright, let's see what he got. He actually caught a fish that time. It's not an axolotl. No, not quite. It's like a, alright, cool. Anyway, get out of here before this thing starts trying to evolve. Next thing you know, it'll be joining my roulette runs. We can't have that. Yeah, well, I did get another route. A lalafell or a fish. What? Hey, lalafell or not fish. Okay, this talks about the legend of a lala that got thrown into the ocean and did in fact turn into a fish. This fish is called a lala. So the lalafell might be fish. Okay, I have done this again. Let's do this correctly this time. See how it goes. So it should be sparrow far, whale mid, and turtle close. Okay, this should clear the mist. Allegedly, get us to, the air tree. It's a gigantic mad baby with a gumball. I've never been so jealous in my entire life. I want that gumball. Oh, what's about to happen? Oh no. What? It's a wooden idiot? Loku Loki. Okay. Not what I was expecting. What's our music? It's just generic boss music. Well, up and at him. What could a giant mad baby possibly do? Nothing, says me. Can't be stopped. Got the power of Fell Cleave on my side. Or in this case, Lala Fell Cleave. She's summoning birds. Those ones are gonna double, aren't they? Holy crap. Called it. Getting too good. Thanks, Noob Teacher, for explaining what I already know. We got salamanders. Do you think they're angry, perhaps? Oh, they are angry. Get primal rendered. Petals unfurl. I don't know what that means, but I don't like it. Okay. It's just a big AoE. Land wave. Okay. Flowers. Oh God. I didn't think the flowers would explode. Can't believe she got me with the old exploding flower trick. It's the oldest one in the book. Will sky be mine? No, you can't have the sky. We gotta share the sky. Did your parents teach you anything? Oh, crap. Dude, it's huge. You gonna teach me that spell? I'll learn that one. That's a gigantic baby. I might die to damage. Oh, God. Stop. Alright, let's do this. You wanna go? Let's go. Bell, cleave. Alright, easy. Hey, come over here. Over here, I can't reach you. There we go. Alright, the pedals are about to unfurl again. Uh-oh. Joining the home gang. I lived anyway. Turns out it didn't really matter that much. I didn't realize that was a long tether, short tether mechanic. For some reason, I just assumed they were all gonna blow up at the same time. Wasn't thinking with my noggin. Alright, so this one's pretty easy. Watch. I'm gonna stop DPS just so I can see it, see? Step from 1 into 2. Land wave is a forward cleave. This is a fun enough fight. It's a little bit more like straightforward and simplistic. I think the Pipe Man was better. I think Mount Rokon is just better in general so far. I haven't seen the left side boss, this dungeon yet, but nothing here has really blown me away. All right, and there is the frailty of words. For 5 points. Board is 2 potsherds. Dumb baby statue has returned to the gumball of life. I will be entering the tree. You can really tell they were playing Elden Ring here. They ain't even trying to hide it anymore. Oh, Matsu's got a fish. Catch. It's just a large gentleman. That's about this fish. It's probably an endangered species, the last of its kind. Bet it tastes good with garlic butter, though. And we got another side quest. I haven't done a single one of those from any of the 4 different dungeons. Let's read some lore. We got the Wellspring of Golden Memories. This one's all sentimental about Sasapu or whatever. Sasasum. I guess he's been long-time friends with Matsuo, which I didn't even realize. The more interesting part is that I guess the Lalas of the island found that the fish of the Air Tree Pond have curative properties, and so they feed them to babies to stop them from being sick, and it works. So if you eat your magic fish, if you eat the magic fish, you become immune to diseases, kind of. Lalas are just that awesome. Oh, but anyway, there's still one final boss for us to get today, and that is the keeper of the left side of the map. Whatever it may be, we are going to find it. Go left, Matsuya. Dang it, man, you had one job. Go this way, idiot. I want to see what's over here. Oh, the beach is nice. There's a boat over there. All right, now's the part where I primal rend a ton of flying fish. Bam! Pretty cool cave. Oh, and it's raining. I gotta say, rain on a beach sounds pretty awesome right now. I could go for it. Be nice beach vacation. I think few people would disagree with that, but it just sounds kind of nice. I haven't been to the beach in a while. Problem is, they don't give you any achievements there. I dare say I might be due for a break sometime in the near future, though. I've been grinding pretty hard. I still feel like I'm, needing to do more, really, because especially with the Mentor Roulette videos on break, I definitely haven't been putting out as much content as I want to, at least on YouTube. I've been streaming more than ever, which is largely where the problem is coming from, but my goodness, yeah, the past few months leading up to Dawntrail, and then with the launch of Dawntrail, it has just been non-stop. This past week, I've just been scrambling like crazy to try and get this stupid subathon ready for the Twitch channel. By the time this video comes out, that'll probably already be over, but we'll have to wait and see. Yeah, it'll probably already be over. We'll have to wait and see. But yeah, there's not really any break in my schedule up until TwitchCon at the end of September, so maybe someday I can schedule something. Yeah, probably going to be on the grind until at least then. I did get my 1-week trip to ColossalCon a couple months ago, though, so I can't complain too much. But I think the hardest part of everything is now, since this is basically my job, being my own boss, I'm always wanting to get more things done. I've always got more ideas for like videos I want to make and streams I'd like to conduct and things like that, but you realize very quickly that there's just not enough time in the day. No, but anyway, Woodman is dead. Let's stop complaining for 5 minutes and actually finish this run, hey? Oh, we're actually going to a boat. Oh boy, more magic prism. Matsuya, you really want to stop and fish? Fine. The sun's going down. Hey, fish faster, idiot. They didn't even catch anything. Well, the tide rises with the setting sun. We fished for so long that we're running out of pathway and we're still walking down this road, which might disappear behind us at any moment. Oh, yeah, now I gotta help the thing. Alright. Stand here. Patient go the fish. God, I wish I were patient. Can you hurry up? I just want to get to this obvious boss arena in the distance. Sewer water. Fishing in a sewer? Fish are more trouble than boat. Let's try somewhere else. Alright. How about that obvious boss arena over there? Seems like a nice place. And Primal Red. On, hurry up and die. Cool. Great catches just ahead. Oh, you mean in the obvious boss arena? Okay, yeah, let's go there. Oh, I'll be honest, I didn't really know what to expect, but that wasn't it. Ketaduke. I guess this place really is one giant sewer. I'll have had ye. A lot of lines on this floor. I don't like the look of it. Okay, they're just big explosions. Good enough. Those ones are clearly lines. They're gonna shoot adjacent to the bubble is holding a crystal along. Okay, so that one's gonna slide. Oh. I thought the one that wasn't in the bubble was gonna slide. Why am I standing in that? Oh, that's just cheating. How was I supposed to know that was gonna happen? Actually don't know what to do here. Well, I'm gonna hold it. Oh, okay, so I'll get it. What a poser. 2. Probably gonna be like here, right? Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, I kind of don't know what more they can really do at this point, but this is another one of those fights where, like, the crux of the mechanic is just trying to make it confusing. Like, it's just trying to confuse you, but functionally, it's very, very simple. Alright, that was just Twin Tides. That means it's gonna do that one. Yeah. Because, yeah, it's moments like these where it becomes increasingly obvious just to how few mechanics this game engine is, like, capable of handling. Like, there's not really that many different things the game can do. And so the devs are just constantly trying to find creative ways to reapply the same handful of mechanics. And it's impressive some of the things they come up with, but at the same time, man, you really feel those limitations. I don't know what it takes to, like, add new mechanical capabilities into the game, but, like, they gotta do something. They gotta do something. That's the one thing I liked especially about Bosnia was that, you know, it is kind of like a microcosm of every single mechanic in the game. Every single style of fight in the game is represented in Bosnia. But the fun part of it is in the wacky build variety and all the shenanigans you can get up to with the 100 different lost actions, and then just the sheer scale of it all, since so many of the confrontations include like 50 other players. But yeah, for like smaller, more focused fights like this, you can really feel how few actual mechanics there are in the game. I wonder how they're gonna handle that going forward, if they're just gonna keep, you know, finding new ways to mix up the same old thing, or if they'll ever like actually change anything. Anyway, there's Lord of the Skies for 5 points. But yeah, basically the game engine is really starting to show its age nowadays, and I think that bumping the graphics up a notch was a good idea, but they are going to have to fix some back-end stuff a little bit as well. Expand the capabilities, or it's just going to become stale. Well, we shall see. I guess that's kind of like shaping up to be my opinion of variant dungeons so far, is that they are relatively fun. I think there's definitely fun to be had here. I like the idea of a branching dungeon that has like little mini puzzles built into it in order to get different endings. I think it's a good idea, and I think it's relatively fun when you play it as well. But yeah, just so much of the structuring of the dungeons with the trash packs and the way the boss fights are designed, so much of it just feels outdated. I will never have as much fun in a variant dungeon as I will in Bosnia. You know? And I know they're not the same type of content, but this is what we got instead of you know, exploratory content for Endwalker, and so like I can't help but compare, you know. But yeah, so far Dawntrail combat content has been decent. It's definitely a step above Endwalker, and so I'm hoping with the battle content trending in the right direction as it has been, hopefully the new variant dungeons are improved over these ones as well, because this is a concept that is not without potential. Anyway, Montia didn't catch anything, and so he's gonna stay here and fish more. I'm gonna leave. Yeah, all rants aside, we return to our friend Pasta-san, who looks like he leaves Yelp reviews, and that is... ah, crap. I forgot that some docks you can actually run off the edge of. Was I saying? Yeah, that is going to be where we leave it off for today. We got all 4 unique bosses on Alo Alo Island. Oh wait, I didn't read the lore. Hang on, let me read what piece of lore we got there. Started that trend, I might as well keep it up. Right, so this one just says that the sacred sky whale that we killed is apparently a messenger of the gods, and Poncio was concerned about annoying them, and here the pigeon tells us how to do the whale ritual, which I just did earlier to unlock the secret boss, because I'm so smart that I knew it before I even had the ability to read about it firsthand. LOL. I'm kind of surprised I don't unlock it. Thankful, but just kind of surprised. Because yeah, it's supposed to be you finish a couple routes, they give you hints to finish a couple more routes, and then like eventually when you've finished enough routes, you put all the pieces together to get the final route, which is the secret boss. Or you could just look it up on the internet and go straight to it. But yeah, that's gonna be it for this one, guys. I'll see you all in the next one. Let's go ahead and roll the outro. So there you have it. I got a clean 5 achievements this week for a total of 30 points. This brought my LOL achievement score up to 17,925, and my server rank is now sitting at 118. The Twitch subathon is in fact still ongoing, literally right now as I record this. So come hang out and join in the suffering. I'm gonna get back to playing Forspoken and crying every time another hour gets added to the clock. 1 light equals 1 hour. Okay, bye. Cider Spider, and I'm on a journey to get every available achievement in Final Fantasy XIV. This monumental grind takes countless hours of gameplay over the span of several years, and I'm taking it on 1 week at a time. So, let's get started. Alright, idiots, we are in fact back. Apparently I overwrote my glam plate, so we're just wearing this now. So, as you probably already have guessed, especially if you've seen last week's video, we're going to be checking out our variant and Criterion dungeons again, because I still have 7 routes. Oh god, 7 routes to finish on Hollow Island. So we might as well jump right into that and get it rolling. Talk to our guy Pasta's son, who looks like he salts his green beans. Wait, actually, I don't need to talk to him. Good, get me out of here. I could just go straight in. Yeah, let's do that. Ooh. Alright, whatever way Matsuya goes, we're just gonna go that way. And just, pick whatever route we haven't done yet. I think I got 2 of the ferry route. Oh, he would go to the right. Okay. Alright, let's do this thing. People build near the best fishing spots. I'll bet they do. That's why you keep catching old boots and mossy garbage, you freaking idiot. Oh boy, it's dodo time again. Yay. My favorite time of the day. Oh, right. I gotta yeah, 4 dodos. The only thing more fun than 4 dodos is 5 dodos, but we did not have 5 dodos in the budget. We could only afford 4. Dodos apparently so stupid that they went extinct because imagine being like, for one, like imagine being a bird that can't fly. Birds have like one job. There's one thing birds are good at and known for. So like you're already like losing, right? Like they're truly the losers of birds. But then apparently add to that, they were so stupid. They're so sheltered on their dumb little dodo island that you could just walk up to them and pick them up. Like they wouldn't even run away. Supposedly delicious as well. I think they were talking a couple of years ago about like bringing the dodo back. Whatever happened to that? That group of scientists that were all like, you know, hey, we could bring back saber-toothed tigers because that's what the world is missing these days. Saber-toothed tigers. We might be able to bring back mammoths and tigers and lions. Oh my! I was like, that was a good like 10 years ago. I wonder whatever happened with that. But I wouldn't mind a plump dodo though. I mean, turkey's pretty good, chicken's pretty good, so it seems to be the dodo would be reasonably good. I wonder where it would fall on the turkey to chicken spectrum though, because like as far as bird meat goes, it's like, you know, chicken is like your quality lean meat. Turkey is like more on the greasy side, but like they both have like kind of a particular thing going for them, you know. Like sometimes you're in the mood for one or the other. Like some days are turkey days, some days are chicken days. But horrible. That'd be a good like Final Fantasy like double Jeopardy question. Like how many different names for a morble have we had in this game? You don't even got to get the number exactly, but just like like a range, you know, like 20 to 30, 40 to 50, 60 to 70. I'd like to see how many game use either this model or something very similar to it. But then you also have like the anemones and like things that are like mini mortals and stuff, like small variations. So like if we count those, then oh god, this guy again. Anyway, what was the verdict on the dodo? Oh yeah. Wonder where the dodo falls on the turkey to chicken spectrum. Yeah, maybe it would add a 3rd wheel. All right, so the trick with this boss is he'll kill you. So what you want to do is not stand on the part of the floor that glows. It's a pretty difficult mechanic, I understand. A lot of people like really struggle with that one, but what you really want to do is stand on the part of the floor that's not glowing. Sometimes it's hard to spot. Yeah, see, like, okay, we want to be right here. It's very fun. This is probably fine. That's this one. Throw stuff at it. I don't have Storm's Path up. What am I doing? Worst warrior ever. It's okay. I need to do 10% less damage because otherwise this would be too easy and thus no fun. Here we go. Time to gaze upon true power, or rather not do that. Easy. Primal Brand. He will eventually die. Down he goes. On we go. Get our sagely sparrow statue. Cool. Bet that's worth at least 57 gil. What do you know, treasure? Yay! Ooh, la la. Up, idiot. Yeah, sure. Tell me all the secrets. Do it, Matsuya. Alright, there's a path somewhere with some vines that we need to take. And if we mess it up, we die. 1,000 deaths. ENIX Cyclone. Dinosaurs never stood a chance. Who needs a meteorite anyway? Rolling this way. Won't play properly then I'm going home. Okay, bye. Alright. Crocodile time. The reality is really starting to set in that I have to do this 6 more times. Okay. I'm still not at the boss. I gotta fight a Goobu now? Okay. It's Goobu time. Alright. Look at that double treasure. I bet there's gonna be something great in these boxes. Like an Uolosapa. What do you think's gonna be in the next one? Oh, what do you know? Another Uolosapa. I'm so glad that I chose the Matsuya route so that I could get 2 magic prisms instead of just 1. Wow, that's the kind of reward you can't shake an axe at. Now we gotta fight the fairy. I actually, this one should be fun because we get a new mechanic. Every different route the bosses have like very slightly different mechanics. So I already forgot about the mine. So we get to see what the variation is this time. The lame thing is that usually with the variant mechanics, I only do it like once, so it's not going to be like a dramatically different fight. At least it's something. It's 1 point of intrigue in this intrigueless world. I'm too angry to be pushed around. Die, idiot. Spirit dart uptime. Ever leaves something to be desired? That's not gonna hit me, right? Of course not. Oh, I look like some kind of dummy with bad spatial awareness. Present box time. Oh. Why are there missiles? Wait, what is that? Ah. Oh, there's a little dude chasing me. No. No, what is that? Oh, crap. Oh, no. Hey, that's cheating. Oh. I don't know what happens if he catches me, but I feel like it's probably not a good idea to find out. There he goes. All right. See you later, bro. All right, main event. Darts. Oh, God, dude. I don't think I got the darts right once. Okay. Nope. Dude, this thing just doesn't. Nope, not quite. Not quite. No. Oh, come on. Hey. Yeah, I mean, that's close, right? He's gonna frickin' meteor me. Yep, okay, fine. Really? Point blank, it's only half my health? I thought that was an insta-kill. What's even the point? If it's not gonna kill me, just don't waste your time. That's just another reason dinosaurs are dumb. Who needs meteorite? I could have wiped him out much faster and probably cheaper. I would have done it for minimum wage. Oh my God, we're still at 40% health. I feel like I've been fighting this thing forever. Also, I didn't even look at, which one is bad? Oh, well, that was fortunate. Oh, not again. I kind of want to see what happens if the little dude catches me. What's his deal? He just smacks me, that's it? That's the he just pushes me around. What an idiot. Hey, get out of here, dummy. Go away, stupid. Run, little short dummy. But missing all my spirit dart up time is probably why this is taking so long. Not this again. Oh, hey, it's a... Ow. Oh, it's a wizard now. Oh, no. No, it was at 2%. Come on. Oh, I thought it was going to be the little red guy again. Oh, my God. Too late to uninstall this. I think I can refund this expansion. I'll just have everything but Endwalker. Idiot. I didn't hit your mind. Saw right through tricks. Well done. Yeah, see, Monty knows what's up. I see through every trick. I'll never get killed or anything. That's why I'm the warrior of light. It's really starting to set in. I'll have to run this 6 more times after this. That's stupid wizard again. Okay, what the heck is his problem? What does he do? I guess I just need to not let him catch me. I thought he was shooting me last time, but let's see what he does. No, he gave up. Guess we'll never know. Oh, we so got that. Oh, come on. You stop. Bro. That's a giant hammer to the noggin. What? Uh-oh. Ow. I have 3 Vuln stacks. How did that happen? Hey, hold on a second. No cheating. I better play this kind of safe. Ow. It's okay. Got variant cure. Means I'm invincible. Not allowed to kill me if I have cure. The freaking dreadnought chasing me that time? I don't know, with a surprise balloon, just die. 4%. What could possibly go wrong? Just enrage. Well, it might as well. Lameo. Okay. Thank goodness. That is all. And what do you know? I get 2 pot shards. That was definitely worth the effort. Alright, Matsuya. Smoking catfish. I could go for one. Maybe some crawdads. What we got? A bucket. I'll tell you, friggin' suck. Try my luck a little more before we depart. How about try skill, idiot? Rare catch awaits. Alright. Have fun. Oh, what was all that in service of? Well, the remnants of faith. Yeah, this just says that they worshipped gods, and also it tells you how to do the turtle thing. Anyway, let's do another one. We got 6 more. We'll get while the getting is good. Pick a path, Matsuya. I guess we're going left. Well, at least we get to go to the beach and have fun. There, probably. I can at least say with utmost certainty that the variant that the stupid little look at the spots, not the analysis. It's time to spawn Hazmat again. Even on Hollow Island, I can't escape Hazmat prep. Oh, let's go the wood dog again. Let's kill him with an axe. Can't kill him. Why can't I kill him? Look, I'm hitting him. Hitting him in the face with an axe. Okay, bye. Nothing like waiting. Get over here. There we go. Oh, this time he has hammers instead of swords. Can I just like... Wow. Yeah, you could just not do that. You could say no to the entire mechanic. Duly noted. It's kind of crazy how out of all the grinds I've ever done, this is like not even that long. These variant dungeons, they really don't take that long. It's a couple hours to get all the routes. You get a decent amount of achievements for the effort. There's even glams, there's furniture, there's all kinds of rewards. But somehow, something about this, to me, continues to be the most boring crap of my life. I can't stand being in these dungeons. Like, I'm just waiting for it to end. These are actually painstaking. At first, it was kind of exciting, you know, going into Sil D after like 2 years of neglecting it. I was curious what I was missing out on. I was like, you know what? This might be fun. It's a unique type of content. But man, I think I have more fun in Stone Vigil than I have here. And I hate Stone Vigil. Finally, he's dead. Lead on, Matsuya. Oh, personal spoils. See what our glorious reward is. Oh, wow. Another magic prism. I'll tell you what, if they like rework those chests, that would probably make me happier. It really couldn't even drop materia. Calamari time. Maybe if I'm lucky, the next chest will have craggrass in it. No, Matsuya, no fishing. No, you idiot. I'm just gonna catch another boot. The last time you caught a bucket. Not standing here, not fishing, not a fisher. I don't even know why you're here. We should run. What are you waiting for? Oh. That's weird. Every other thing just falls over on its own. That lollipop from before. Run afoul of some trouble. Sucks to suck. I wanted to do that myself. You're just gonna stand there? Cold-blooded bastards. Yep. That's me. There's a great fishing spot ahead. Guy's gonna catch an old soup can, I'm sure. Oh boy. Personal spoils. Maybe we'll get a bumbershoot. Nope. Just another Uolo Sapa. Like this guy again. I can't believe out of all the things in this game, the leave quests couldn't do it. The PvP couldn't do it. I can't believe my achievement hunting is going to get filtered by variant dungeons. Alright. Get him out of here. I'll cut that out. Here are my spoils. Oh, 2 pot shards. Alright, see what he gets this time. Nyrian octopus. Whatever. Bye. Got some more epic lore. Let's see. A not quite deserted island. Alright, so this just says that those idiots are using wood instead of gems to summon dummies, and that's what we're fighting. Cool. Well, 5 more to go. Let's dive on in. Days of wasting. Pick a good direction, Matsuya. But he goes left. He went mid just to spite me. Okay, so apparently we need to drag all of these idiots over here to some armadillos. Those aren't armadillos. It's like a rutabaga. What is that? Well, get scared, idiots. No, I guess we should stand here and beat these guys up. Yay! Oh, crap. Alright, onward we go. I don't know what purpose these armadillos actually serve, but I suppose we will find that out. Let's grab these idiots. Right now, a couple more of these walking beetroots. Find no shelter here. Get out of here, idiots. This is my treatment now. Came here to fight birds and also slugs. I'm gonna stand here and hit them over and over again until they die. And what do you know? They're dead. Spoils? Oh, I hope it's prisms. Oh boy, it is prisms. Yeah! Alright, boss time. Let's see what the armadillos have to say about this. Oh yeah, this is the confusey guy. I forgot I hate this guy. Let's see what the armadillos have to say about this. Oh, he's got those Grand Cosmos seeds. This guy is like exactly the same, other than the little seed thing. So yeah, I guess the armadillos didn't really change that much, did they? It really hasn't done much differently. What an idiot. Here we go. We got all kinds of seeds now. Okay. I was already in the right spot, so all I gotta do is stand here. Oh, nice try, dummy. Have to do a little bit better than that. So I slayed Nidhogg. You can't kill me with a couple of plants. Alright. Sit him down. Go away. Oh, he's dead. You don't gotta count down him. Okay. Got a Lala card. This the best card ever? I think it is. Let's see what Monty's gonna fish up this time. Hope it's a pair of shorts. Oh, here we go. Moment of truth, a branch. That's even worse than a pair of shorts. Bro caught a stick. Alright, whatever, yeah, try your luck, dummy. Maybe you'll catch a rock next. And we're back here with Pasta-san. Looks like he polishes rocks. Yeah, this guy definitely owns a rock tumbler. Alright, this one just says that there's a big tree with a gumball in it, but it's covered in mist. Just like all of Coeurl. Anyway, good lord. There are just 4 more of these left. We're, closer and closer to done all the time. Might as well, start another one. How's Matsuya going right? Alright, well, screw you, Matsuya. We're going left. Again, we've got an idiot to save. It's a shame his interests don't align with mine. I was really hoping to get double magicked prism. Come on, activate. Activate, there we go. It's raining again. It's kind of a shame that they have different weather patterns. This was the case on Mount Rokon as well. There's different weather, and depending on what weather you randomly get, you might have a slightly different trash pack. So like last time I went this way, it was the fire dudes, and this time it's lightning dude. But other than, you know, having a different enemy to look at while I primal rend everything, the gameplay is really not affected by it, and because one trash pack is very much like another. I wish they'd done a little bit more with the different elemental enemy types. Hey, wait, where's my bloodwetting? There it is. Okay, cool. Tiny idiot. Can't hit him with my axe. Not allowed to. Stand there while he summons the boss. Oh, that didn't hit me. What a liar and a cheat. Oh no, it's the thunder lizards. Lightning rains from the sky. We mustn't stand still. Those are bold words coming from an idiot that's standing still. What do you mean we, Matsuya? You gonna get in here and help me? What did you mean by that? This guy. I'm doing this again? You just did that trick. It's old already. Alright. I'm out of here. Again. Back down to the beach. Whoa, Sapa. Whoa. That's my favorite reward. Calamari. Now they're all dead. Mr. Matsuya is gonna ask to fish. I'm gonna tell him no. Sucks at fishing anyway. Guy can't even fish in real water. He's definitely not gonna catch anything here in the dirt. On we go. Oh, right. Incapable of moving. But as you can see, he's too weak for that. But me. Let's do it. Alright. Not lose this guy. Or could you stand out of the AoEs? Oh, this idiot sucks. Alright, cool. We did it. Bye. Why doesn't Matsuya ever bring any of these fish back? Are these not good enough for him? I'm killing them. They're already dead. All he's got to do is, like pick them up. I'm sure Madonna can use this for something or other. Thought that'd make a mean dish. Maybe. Possibly even an angry dish. Well, final boss time. But wait, there's more. Personal spoils, that is. Whoa. Gotta get those magic prisms. Let's kill this guy. Waiting to see if this guy has any different mechanics, because like every time I fought him, I feel like he's done exactly the same thing. Oh, here we go. What kind of scoundrel shirks his debt? So I'll help you out just this once. Okay. There are now bubbles AF. I think I actually want to go into this. Now we're even, he says. I guess so. Seems like you kind of only cast one spell, whereas I had to fight like 5 idiots while healing you. I think you still owe me half a favor. Yeah, it kind of seems like other than that little intermission, the rest of the fight is exactly the same. This is probably my least favorite of all their hit bosses. There's nothing really wrong with him, he's just kind of dull. Well, I don't know. That guy on the middle path is pretty bad. I think I like this guy more than the middle path guy. The Lala frickin' sucks. But if I had to rank these guys on a tier list, neither one of them would be particularly high. Although try as I might, I actually can't remember all of the bosses from the first dungeon. Oh, there was the Selkie, that dude with the swords. He was pretty whack. Yeah, you know what? I think all 3 of the... Well, all 4 of the bosses from the first dungeon. Still better than this guy. It's certainly better than the Lala. Yeah, I think Lala is landing solidly at the bottom of the list. Probably second only to this guy, and then I would say the third worst would be that samurai dude from the mountain. Oh boy, potsherds. Alright, Matsuya, fish me up something good. Best boss, probably the smoke pipe dude. That one was pretty good. I think he'll actually catch a fish this time. He's only caught like 2 out of all the routes I've finished. A puff paya, rather common in Thavnarian waters, but delicious when prepared correctly. Puff paya. Puff paya, puff paya. Alright, I'll be leaving now. Okay, so what did we learn? The first settlers of Alo Island. Okay, so this just says that 3 different generations of Lalas lived there. The ancient idiots, the Nimian idiots, and the Arcanist idiots. But they all left because the island keeps sucking. And me, I can't leave because I have to keep sucking at it. So let's do another one. Yay! Having fun at the beach. Having fun, having fun, having fun at the beach. Having fun, having fun, having fun at the beach. Here we go, we got aloe fish. All my homies like having fun at the beach. My homies Jeff, Anthony, Captain Feathersword. I don't remember the rest of their names. All right, I got some aloe analas. It's fire time again, I guess. Bam. And onward we go. Driving in our big red car. Got Spirit Dart again. I could be killing these like 5% faster with Spirit Dart. I don't even think it really does anything. It says it's 2460 potency, but whenever I slap it on, it seems to tick for like basically auto hits worth of damage. It's still more damage than I would be doing without it, but not exactly a huge increase. It acts. Idiot. Hey, come back here. Ah, crap. Watch this. 2300, 2500, 24. Yeah, I'm basically twice as strong as that with auto attacks. Oh my gosh. All right, time for a really difficult mechanic. I have to stand here.
Impressive. Impressive.
Okay. And goodbye. No, monsters. Never will I do. How am I supposed to know how to dodge that when there's no lines on the floor? What kind of scam is that? Okay, here we go again. This is gonna be difficult. Ah. Gotta step into the cheese sauce, but don't let the cheese sauce step in you. This is fine. Are we doing the hammer thing again, really? Really doing the hammer thing again? I guess we are. I'm gonna just throw tomahawks then. Alright, can this guy hurry up and die? There we go, lovely. I can't wait to never fight him again for the rest of my life. Oh, right. Let me not forget my personal spoils. How could I ever leave something of such value behind? There's my magic prism. It's calamari time. About to be a calamari calamity. Whoa. Look at him go. Look at him die. Alright, now Matsuya needs to fish. He isn't gonna catch anything, but he's gonna fish. So really by fish, what he means is stand around with his rod in his hand like an idiot. Go ahead. Get that greasy rod in your hands. Alright, here we go. Matsuya, shouldn't we be going now? You've been playing with that pole all day. Not a single fish. Huh. Go figure. The tide rises, let's watch our step. Okay. Alright. As you know, to master fish, you need to master the bait. And so we're gonna get our bait from this mound of rocks. You gotta get your rocks off so that you can master the bait. So let's go ahead and grab that. We got a southern worm. Here you go, Matsuya. Alright, he's back to playing around with the pole again. Oh my god, he might have actually... Oh no! Here come the ogre bonds. You weren't supposed to master baiting with ogres. It's just, yeah. Onward we go. Ah, crap. It's the friggin' the manta ray again. This should be the last time we have to fight the giant sky whale, which is a mixed blessing because the only thing, as we've established, that's worse than the sky whale is the big stupid wooden lalabot, and I'm gonna have to fight that twice in a row. So let's get our personal spoils. Oh wow, lovely. See what this guy's got this time. Oh, here's something different. Roar! Oh no, it's the ogres again. Oh, okay, it's just this. Wee splash will eventually die. It has to. All things have to. Oh, I was one Velcleave shy of finishing him off. Get out of here, idiot. Alright, we got 2 pot shards this time. Alright, last time we'll be seeing this fishing spot. It's kind of a nice one. Let's see if Matsuya can actually catch anything useful. Or that is actually a fish, you know? Alright, let's see it. What's it gonna be? Let's see what the bait master catches now. He's had a lot of practice. And, it's a fish. Oh my god, look at it dangling there. He actually caught something. Well, I'll be. Anyways, now we gotta ask Pasa-san, who looks like he doesn't steam his broccoli, what this fish is about. So, let's have a look. A noxious gift. Alright, so this just says the big dumb eel thing that he caught absorbs poison, so you usually don't eat it. And the stupid lalas of the island, when they caught them, would throw them back into the ocean. So anyway, there's 2 more left to go. Might as well dive right in. No time like the present. Better pick the middle path, Matsuya. You did not. Well, we're going this way, idiot. Have some more jelly eating time. Almost done. Just two more. We're almost done. This is painful. We will get through it. Actually, I didn't even look at what I'm supposed to do here. Okay. We got cat girl problems. Can't hit her with the axe. but I would if I could. It's hammer time again. You know what we do at hammer time? Nothing. We stand in the middle of the arena, and then nothing happens. Cool. Now I'm gonna go back to fighting him again, with several fell cleaves and rended primals. Bam! Now the long countdown to him being dead. We just wait for the health bar to disappear. They gonna do knockback? No, they're doing this thing. Got him? Oh boy, spears again. You think maybe he could just die before the spears happen? We really need to do this. There's a chance. Oh, thank goodness. Alright, my spoils. Wow, potsherd. This I assume is the bit about it requiring the 4 sacrifices. I remember reading this. What do you know? Another branch. Formed a path. What's her stupid is, round. It's an Ahul. Is he gonna do that bat thing? Subsonics. Can we get some subsonics in here? Nah, just sound wave, apparently. Dummy over here. I need to not smack her with my axe. Yep, there we go. Primal Rendith. God, these are just like those dudes at North Bunnies and Pyros. Never do North Bunnies at Pyros. Oh, we're doing some Tarzan stuff now. We're doing some Tarzan stuff now. Yay. Now we gotta fight this idiot. Let's see if he's got any interesting new mechanics. There will be new mechanics. It's really just a question of whether or not they will be interesting. No, so far he's exactly the same. Usually the modifier mechanic comes in around the halfway mark, so we'll see. Oh, there we go. Get those little dudes. They're shooting things at me very slowly as well. Yay. Alright, then we're gonna turn clockwise. Cool. We've got really slow line AoEs and 1 safe spot. Or maybe 2. And eventually he will die. You guys don't know the mercy that is the editing because doesn't really convey quite well exactly how long these fights take. But man, waiting for them to die is often painful. There's a lot of downtime in between mechanics. Not really that fun. And it just kind of takes forever. Some of these bosses have been fun to fight, but this one's just really, really bland. Like, once you know what his tricky mechanic is, it becomes extremely obvious, and then it's just not fun, so you're just waiting for everything to resolve. Okay. Matsuya is throwing his rod in the water again. See if he can actually catch a fish this time, this idiot. It's large and it's heavy. It got away. Wow. Hey, it was probably a log anyway. And I'm not talking about the kind that comes out of a tree. Get me out of here. Let's see what we learned. Dear friend, want only for Calico to be comfortable and safe. Perhaps I should put more effort into the meals I prepare, or would blowing him more kisses win his favor? Or perhaps the following musings contain no pertinent information for those brave LOL. I mean, yeah, that's about fitting. Pasta-san looks like the type of guy to kiss birds. So, let's get our last entry and get the heck out of here. Middle path, Matsuya, middle path. Matsuya, guy can't do anything, right? I'll tell you what, every single time I did Mount Rokon, Hancock chose a path that I hadn't done before. Every time. Never betrayed me. This Matsuya character, this guy is garbage. We gotta get him replaced. I thought he was a Chad, but no, I've changed my mind. He can't catch a single fish. Alright, let's do this for the last and final time. God, hopefully. Fight a couple victory bells and a frog. Ere long, all will be dead. Now we gotta fight a couple worms and a slightly bigger worm. Incalculable roots. Incalculable? I don't know. They're roots. Grabbing some of the things. Since I'm not allowed to kill you, I can't smack her now, but I can do it later. And I will. First, we have to fight this guy, Kwakwa, for the very last time, thank goodness. So this mechanic's pretty tough. We're gonna press arm's length. Wow. Very difficult. Totally worth the while. They probably should have made that one not middable. That would have been more interesting. It's not like it really hurts that much anyway, so like the price for failing it isn't that high if you get like knocked into the wall. Okay. Do the stupid spears again. Alright, we gotta kill him before the spears. Nice. Got him even faster that time. Grab our potsherd. Whoa. Oh, I haven't got the mapping achievement yet. There must be one last route. And I'm on the final route, so maybe it's something up here, but no. Oh no, it is incalculable. I thought I couldn't read, but it turns out I read it correctly. No way. I gotta come back in here. I'm not gonna get the mapping achievement if I don't do. It's gonna be like this right here, whatever this is. I don't have to finish the run, but I'm gonna have to fight Kwakwa again. My spoils. Well, now I'm angry. Let's get these idiots here. All shall fall. We gotta fight Bat Squatch again.
So now we have already done the remaining tribal societies and also our bill hunts. So now we're gonna go ahead and get into the meat and potatoes of this thing. We have been alive for about 2 hours and a half. If we reach 11 hours and we do not get to 100, we are gonna go call off the stream. But if we get to Black Match 100, that'll be it for the stream. So we're gonna continue on with some more musings from Cider Spider on Alo Alo Island, but we are also gonna go cut in and also show you some audio from some chat from Garrett Weinzierl and Carl Ferguson. That's Tuna No Crust and Valgaunt of Grinding Gear, and their musings of the Dawntrail expansion. Stand by.
Stupid looking bat. Smacked, idiot. Leave me alone. No. Take it back here. Okay, bye. Okay. Well, at least we'll get our final log entry now. We're almost done. There's a light at the end of the tunnel. Too bad the tunnel sucks and also the light isn't great either. Alright, let's do this. Lala time. I'll cleave. I'll cleave. I'll cleave. I'll cleave. And fell cleave, followed by I'll cleave. And one more fell cleave with a nice primal. That'll be all. Apparently I stood in the stupid. Now I'm dead. Alright. Do it all over again. It's a good thing I love this boss so much. Okay, I guess he's just got chaser AoEs. Yeah, the only difference on this route seems to be just that he sometimes throws those circle bombs at you. It's pretty weak. Not impressed. Spell cleaving for the last time. Yeah, this guy. Idiot. There's goodwill in hunting. 10 points. Spoils are pot shards. Let's see what guy is going to catch. Oh, you actually got a fish? No way. That never happens. Thought it was going to be a Joja Cola. Okay. It's a dangling. Well, let's go find out what we got. We're supposed to consult Possesson, who looks like he puts his Pop-Tarts in the microwave. So let's find out what this magic fish does. It's a fish for the mind. Okay, so basically, Matsu caught a it's a fish that makes you smarter, allegedly. But anyway, I gotta go back in because I'm missing a mapping achievement. I think I need to not open some boxes. I don't want to fight the Kwa again. An idiot, stupid Matsu is still going the wrong way. So I don't even get double magic prisoners. As soon as I get the mapping achievement, I am leaving this place. I don't care about finishing another route and getting another 2 pot shards. Gonna die. Ah. Crap. I forgot to heal. Well, at least now there's only 2 dodos in a normal world we live in. I can't believe it's my lucky day. I get to fight this wooden Chad a 13th time. Holy crap. I was looking for a reason to fight him again. I always am. Get him out of here. Holy crap. And now our time has come. I got a minion here? Status. I don't want to see this. Coming. No, I think you're working in a bad way. Yay. So, here's where the fun begins. We ignore the obvious crap. Right on by. It's just a goodie. Yeah, well, screw it. But, since I don't know anything about rituals, I'm going to simply put it like and there you have it. Mapping the realm. Alo Alo Island. Sorry, Matsu, you're on your own. Look for fish, idiot. Gotta go hang out with Pasa's son, who looks like he wears rain boots. Okay. So, where does that leave us? Well, we are up 20 lovely achievement points with 2 pretty solid achievements as well. And more importantly, we have a spectral status whistle, which gives us, let's see, spectral status. Well, now we got a new mount. Let's have a look at that. So basically, it's like the best mount ever. Now I got a cool pixie that carries me around with, well, a distinct lack of a gun, but nevertheless, still better than like 90% of the mounts in the game. Look at me, I can fly. I'm the king of the world. Yay. And that makes all the suffering worth it, because you only have to suffer once, but mounts are forever. So, let's bring this home at the old Charlene Market Board. Because I'm curious what some of this junk I've collected might happen to be worth. First of all, there's this minion. It's about 100 grand. Gecko. Let's go ahead and get that. It's a little lizard with a bow tie. What it done. How about our furniture? We got a pendant wall, 20 grand. We got a fairy cushion for 300 gil, though, you know, pretty good haul. We could technically sell our Uolosapas for 50 gil. That's not bad. That's good money, right? Like, I mean, that's money. Money is good. There's this Rosella hedge. That one's 69 grand. That's pretty nice. And the Sage Sparrow statue, which is 900 gil. Almost none of those are really worth selling. And the hedge looks like this. Lovely little flower. Meanwhile, the pendant lamp is kind of nice. Not bad. One more order of business. That is to check on our glam options. We gotta see what our pot shards actually get spent on here. I genuinely have no idea. Oh, it's the free spirits. So yeah, this set. I have no idea how this relates at all to the island we're hanging out on, but there you go. At least it's got 2 die chambers, right? It's ultra stylish. Let's see, we can also get status wings. There's emote, humble triumph, the hairstyle, and orchestral roll. Let's go ahead and grab the emote, of course. It's that. Wow, that's pretty fun. Yeah. That emote can be yours for a mere 500,000 gil. Well, actually, it gets a lot cheaper than that, depending on the day. Glams are also upward of 500k, 300 to 400 in case of the lesser in-demand pieces. Hairstyle is about 100 grand. So yeah, if you want to run that a million times to get your mount or whatever, there's a couple of gil in it for you. Doesn't seem like it would be highly profitable, considering how long it takes to clear, but glam is glam, and therefore you must collect it. But yeah, I think that's about as much as I can get out of friggin' Aloe Island. I can't wait to never go back. I do hope that they continue to expand upon the variant dungeons instead of just doing them exactly the same way, like the concept, but man, does it get exhausting to try and clear all 12 routes, especially if you do it all at once. I hope they can find some way to mix it up, make it a little bit more exciting, but it's a good idea, and I look forward to doing more of them in Dawntrail eventually. But thankfully, it's going to be months and months before we get one, and I am fine with that. So that's gonna be all we got. Let's go ahead and roll the outro, idiots. And that's all for now. This week we got 2 achievements for a total of 20 points. This brought my LOL achievement score up to 17,945, and my rank stayed the same at 118. This video was actually recorded live over on my Twitch channel, which you should go and follow. Actually, it was edited live too, because the subathon is still currently ongoing. Please save me. I'm going to get back to suffering 24/7 and eating pizza rolls. 1 like equals 1 pizza roll. Okay, bye. Papaya. 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 Light. Hi, I'm Cider Spider, and I'm on a journey to get every available achievement in Final Fantasy XIV. This monumental grind takes countless hours of gameplay over the span of several years, and I'm taking it on 1 week at a time. So, let's get started. Hello. Guess what time it is, idiots? Well, presumably you read the title of the video, so you already know. Let's talk to our friend Shallowmore. We're gonna be accepting this quest right here, Mononoke Aware. Wow. Alright, I gotta read a letter. Wait a minute, I can't read. Well, looks like I'm going to Kugane. Alright, here we are, off to Kugane. So yeah, needless to say, the premise today is that we're going to be looking at Mount Rokon, which is another variant dungeon from Endwalker. Means we gotta deal with this weeaboo and go on a journey up a mountain. Yay. Oh god, I gotta get a history lesson first. Apparently stuff, if you just keep stuff long enough, it gains a soul and becomes sentient. Thank goodness that's not true, or my house would look like Pee-wee's Playhouse. How long do I have to keep those bionicles before they come alive and start attacking me? Ever seen Small Soldiers? I have. It wasn't great. I don't have a great resistance to flaming tennis balls. So basically the mountain is haunted by old garbage, and Hancock thinks that he can make money off of it, and somehow this is not my problem. Yay. This sounds like it sucks. Angry. I hate the haunted trash. Well, at least we get dinner. A bunch of raw fish. So this is interesting. Now, obviously, I haven't finished Alo Alo Island, the third variant dungeon, but it, shall we say, gets referenced in Dawntrail. But nobody's told me anything about this, the lore of the second variant dungeon being that objects kept long enough can gain souls the same way that auspices or Coeurl Vidral come about. You could also argue this might be reflected in the Anima Weapons quest line from Heavensward, but if we're getting a second laboring of the point that old enough objects can gain some form of sentience, that really recontextualizes that one shot at the end of the Dawntrail credits. You guys know the one if you've done it. Oh god, I'm turning into a lore theorist. Let's do some dungeoning. Alright, whatever, it's unlocked. Let's save this haunted mountain. Here we go. Oh wait, crap, all my stream stuff is on. Hang on. Let's turn that off. We don't need that. Okay, since I've never been here before, I'm going to turn on the background music because I've never heard it before. But it's gonna come at a cost of the audio being a little bit scuffed for the first run. Subsequent runs, it will be fixed. Let's go with, Cockbro, and into the portal we go. Oh, well, this is nice. I mean, I suppose this is, you know, it's not ruins like the last dungeon was. It's a place that, up until recently, was fairly nice. And Primal Red. Yeah, so far the music is more relaxing than I thought it was going to be. It's just a piano arrangement of the Kugane theme. Okay, we can go into the Shoujo Temple, or we could play with the woven rope. Well, I always did appreciate a good shoujo. Anything except Oran High School Host Club. That show sucked. Alright, why is there the hot ninja lady beating me up? And also, she's 12 feet tall. This is the strangest shoujo I've ever seen. It's okay, though. In fact, I know just what shoujo's been missing all this time. Bellcleave, Primal Rend. Yeah. You couple down with all these mechanics? I mean, I have to put effort in. What? I wasn't on that? Oh my god. Doing all your stupid mudras, your kasatsus, and... Alright, it's lightning, it's water, wind, earth, wind, and fire. I don't remember what any of this does. Wind is in, right? Lightning's inner cards? Yeah. No, it's just E12. Uh-oh. Ow! Bellcleave. Can't tank bust me. I say no. Cut it out with the floor traps. Tired of them. Get dead, idiot. Ooh, 5 poetics. Hey, potsherds. Way of not. Get stunned, idiot. It's always nice to see an enemy that can actually be stunned out of an AoE. Yeah, get back in your painting, you dummy. Thought this was the fatal frame storage room. Magic prism. What does that do? Whoa, oh, look at that. That great view. All these days they're gonna give us a Hingashi expansion. I know it's gonna happen someday, it's just a question of when. Spare me, I beg of you. Okay, why? Okay, whatever, just let me go. Well, I think this is our final confrontation. Yay stuff, yay junk. Alright, what are we in for? Oh, Master Splinter? Alright, you know what time it is. What rig is this? This one's kinda tough, I don't recognize him. Let's see his animations. Unenlightenment. Ow. Well, this music's pretty cool. Plectrum of Power. He's got the Pick of Destiny. Okay, that's just not fair. Alright, power makes the thing double. Right? Yeah. Perfect Melody means they're gonna move. Oh no. Changes them to donuts. Oh, this guy betrayed me? Thought he was my friend. Reincarnation. Rodential rebirth. There's a lot of debuffs. Okay. So if I die as a squirrel, I come back to life. I think. I don't know. I think the debuff just means get the tower. Oh god, Morphic Melody. Ah. Alright, this one's easy. Just chill right here. It's driving me crazy because I feel like I know what rig this is, but I can't quite place it. This little fire throw attack right there, that's what's giving it away, but like I just can't remember what it actually is. Uh-oh. Oh no. I dropped the tower and now I'm a rat. Quick. Get her. Oh cool, he's dead. And there's Rattling the Uncaged for 5 points. Woo. I got potsherds. Yay. Now we steal all the treasure. Woo. Yeah, I mean, the boss music was pretty cool. The hallway music, not bad. It was just kind of like, it was just very, very sleepy. Whoa. Okay, bye. Let's go turn in the quest, I guess. Alright, cool. Mount Cone Exorcism record unlocked. Alright, so, same as the previous dungeon, this one has 12 possible endings, and I need to get all 12 of them. Holy crap. This is gonna take forever and a day. Now here's the thing, for the last variant dungeon, I just looked up a solution to all the 12 routes because I was lazy and I wanted to get it done quickly. It's much more fun if you try to figure them out yourself, and you're supposed to read the notes in order to get hints at how to do that. I'm probably also going to be just looking up these ones so that I can get it done quickly because I'm lazy. But I think for Alo Alo Island, if I have the time, I'll try and actually solve the paths on my own. They're not super complicated, and again, apparently most of the information is actually just in the paths that you get. I generally advocate for doing things on your own without a guide because it's typically more fun, but man, these variant dungeons, I like the idea of the content, but when it comes time to cash in a bunch of achievements, it can feel like a chore running the same dungeon 12 times in a row, so potentially having to do it more than that to figure out all the little hints and puzzles and whatnot just doesn't float my boat right now. But I think with future variant dungeons, because they have confirmed that they will be adding more, I will solve them on my own. And again, possibly Alo Alo Island when I get to that one, but yeah. So let's go ahead and dive back into this. Oh wait, but first, there's something I wanted to look into actually, which was the shop that you can actually spend these pot shirts on. I think I talked about it in the Div video, but yeah, every run that you do gives you an amount of these pot shards, which you can trade for some of these glams, which generally will sell for a decent amount of money. Usually you get like upward of $1 million for some of them, or at least a few 100,000 gil. So if you're running a lot of these variant dungeons, it's not terrible money. Speaking of which, there's an emote here that I don't have. Let's buy that. Wow! Alright, cue the music, idiots. It's crunch time. Let's begin. I think I'm just gonna follow whatever route Hancock picks until I get everything done. You may not know this, I certainly didn't, but everybody made sure to put it in the comments of the last video that if you go the same route as the NPC, you get 1 extra chest on your run. Wow, fantastic. Another firework. Since I spent the past 2 years collecting indigo stars, I feel like I might as well replace that void with something new. So we're gonna go for as many onibis as we can. And you know what they say about onibi? It kind of sounds like honeybee. I'll be your honeybee, lovely. I'll be your queen bee. What? Hancock, open the door. There we go. All right, JoJo time. Let's find out how many fruits we can fit in her basket. What? I'll do it. You did it. Wind and lightning is a suck. Can't wait to memorize all these mechanics only for them to change. Next time I pick an alternate route. I think over here was probably safe. No! You stopped killing me for a second. Belcleave, Primal, Rend! That'll be all. Hey, and Tiger time. Oh, come on, don't do this, Tony. I've been buying cornflakes, I swear. Ah, crap. Here we go again. My mistake. It's not Tony the Tiger. It's Shoshan the Elegant, the White Tiger King. Hey, another honeybee. Alright, give me a moment to think. Die, idiot. You betrayed me last time. You suck. Alright, our treasure is garbage. Let's do this, Go ride these nuts. They've never been so got before. I really need to figure out how this one works, because when he morphs this, it does that. Oh, I see, it just splits. Okay, he's got lightning balls now. What? Humble hammer. This hammer doesn't seem humble at all. Kind of just seems really lame. Oh, that's bad. If I catch all the falling squirrels, nothing bad will ever happen to me. My spirit dart uptime leaves something to be desired, however. You're safe, right? Yay. Very easy. Torching torment. Torch this primal rend, idiot. Alright. I'm actually getting 1 billion XP per run here. I didn't realize that. This is not terrible for my leveling. Got a Gorai card. Ride these cards. Wee. Get out of here. Shut up, Hancock. No one cares. Alright, now we got lost in Avarice. Okay, why is Lola Rito here? This is a story about a lady that got a hammer that made rice appear whenever she smacked stuff with it. Well, that sounds like the worst hammer ever. But she didn't appreciate it, so someone killed her and stole it. And apparently Hancock was an idiot street orphan kid. And Lola Rito was all like, hey, I heard you're smart. Here's a bunch of money. Double it by tomorrow. And then he did. And that's how he got the job. Hancock wants to go left. It's like we get to see some new stuff for the first time. Let me in. Path, same old crap. Bunch of dumb ghosts. Chilling on a mountain. So here's my idea for the next variant dungeon. This is what I want it to be. I want it to be a hallway. A single hallway with no boss. No boss at all. It's just one long hallway. In that hallway are 100 ads. That is, enemies, not advertisements. And the loot you get depends on how fast you kill them all. You can do it however you want, 1 at a time, 2 at a time, 3 at a time, or all 100. But the faster they die, the better your loot is. That's the kind of variant dungeon I would like to see. Oh man, imagine the events people would have trying to see who could get the best time, you know? Alright, why is this goober over here now? I swear goobers just be hanging out wherever is convenient. Oh god. Like, is that? Nope. Can't memory check me at 1 a.m. That's not legal. God. Still casting ninja stuff, even in death. Who's this dense Chad? Excuse me, sir. Which way to the bathroom?
Well, it looks like Coeurl, the snake, is here. And everybody is flying over there right now. So I already have them out from this. So if you are in Shalawani on Coeurl, yep, Coeurl is there. So you need to go grab your capybara mount. Head over there. In the meantime, I am gonna head over back to Yaktel.
Oh crap. Ooh, treasure. Oh, junk. And up we go. This room looks haunted AF. At least there's junk. Oh, it's Ghost Man. Moko the Restless. Alright, anyway, they'll die all the same. Ah, crap. I seem to not be doing a good job of reading this. Oh, crap. Dear God. Okay. Double Kasumi. Forward, backward. Okay, so it's just the thing over his head. I was looking at the line on the floor. Yeah, alright, yeah, that makes it way easier. I thought it was the floor line. God, those are big hands. Oh, I don't like the look of that. Oh my god, no way. Okay. So, it must be the stupid thing over his head boss relative, and I just got lucky that first time. Wait, what? No, apparently it's not that. Oh my god, I got stabbed. Run. Alright, let's see. Backward and then forward. Swings. Didn't turn. Now it's going sideways. Okay, it's right and then left. But he turned. Therefore, okay. No, I was right. It just depends on if he turns or not. And sometimes there's big hands. Sometimes there's a lot of big hands. Oh my god, finally. There's cut above the Restless. There's 5 points. Oh my goodness. Ooh, we got a Moko card. Oh man, it's foggy AF out here. I've never seen such dense fog here. Cool. Anyway, gives us the Crimson Sword. Yeah, apparently it was some dude's sword. And they killed him with his own sword. And sword was haunted, so they threw it in some water. And that just made it extra haunted. Alright, looks like we're going down the middle again. Pull the rope. I never pulled the rope. Oh no. Doing different stuff now. She's got dogs. Oh crap. Oh, been seduced by a dog? I don't think pulling the rope was the right move. No, here we go. Get out of here. Tired of you. Hey, I got a Far Eastern brazier. I got like 10 of those in my basement. They're not worth very much, which was great for my interior decorating, but presently it's not going to be very good for my wallet. Pulling the rope seems it's on the right side path. Get out of here, Shoshan. Oh ho ho. Let's pull the rope. Downward we go. Oh boy, personal spoil. What magical artifacts you think we're going to dredge up here? Oh, what do you know? No need be. I'm glad I get to fight Ratman again. Bro, he's getting turned. I want to do that. Oh, snap. He's really getting turned. Oh. What is this downtime? Thought this was an Endwalker fight. Why isn't his hitbox bigger? Please don't turn me into a squirrel again. It sucked last time. Alright, get this idiot out of here again. To Pasha. Now we got the lantern's light. Alright, this one's about a haunted lantern. If you pick it up, they might scare you. It's a lantern ghost that likes to troll. And there's a poem that probably hints at the hidden boss path. I've already seen 2 hints. There was the one on the sword about a lake that might be up there, like some spring water. And then there's this, which basically says Suzaku is the kami statue that you want. And yeah, I don't know what the rest means yet. Figure it out. Back in there. Hancock wants to go middle again. I've only got 1 path left on the middle, and it seems to be the secret, hidden, complicated one. So I guess that's gonna spoil the mystery a little bit. But that's okay, I wasn't supposed to be solving it anyway. Come on, Hancock, open the gate. Never tell you how much I hate spinning mechanics. This has definitely been discussed. Holy crap, I hate spinning mechanics. I think this one is safe. Oh, thank goodness. God, watch her do all these stupid move drills. It's like watching someone key in a finisher on Mortal Kombat. It's like I can just see the babality getting queued up. Oh crap. Alright, die, idiot. Bad baby wins. Fatality. And onward we go. Alright, so watch how convoluted this crap actually is. This is like a savage mechanic. First things first, I collect my junk. Wow, I'm gonna climb this pile of crates, and up the walls, and I gotta pull Dingaling to let Hancock in. He's gonna open that door down there, and then up comes the Cockmaster. I'm gonna go forward. These lanterns are gonna spawn. I'm going to collect them. Drag them back down the stairs. So here's the fun part, right? I'll have to kill these lanterns, one by one. When they die, they do that. That lights that lantern. Alright, let me do it again. That lights that lantern. This one. Kill him. What do you know? 3 lanterns are lit. There's 1 more lantern. I lit the wrong one. This one's not supposed to get lit. Crap! Okay, well that was annoying. I redid it. There we go. Light that one, idiot. And hey, what do you know? This one lit itself. Yeah, it's supposed to be the lanterns with the banner over them. Okay, bye. Alright, let's see where we end up. Oh, is this the magic shrine with the sword water? Oh my god, I think it is. Yay, another Oni. Alright, well, this probably isn't a boss arena or anything. Why would it be? Oh, good. Is it Yotsu? No, that's not Yotsu. Huh. Menra. It's friggin' Shadow Man. Shadow Heart, Shadow Wolf thing. E4. Or was it E5? It was one of the apparently music is just Stormblood music. I've been smoked on. Ah, that's the snake. Friggin' haunted pipe, get back here. God. Why does it always come back to Bosnia? Ah, stop. Oh, that's not good. Oh, they're gonna knock me back. What if I'm angry? Uh-oh. This has got to be one of the more interesting boss fights probably in the entire game. Oh. Yeah, I didn't want to be there. It's just so different from everything else. It's very like, you could tell they were playing a lot of Elden Ring when they made this. Oh god. Alright, he's gotta teleport to the smoke. Kill everything behind him. Also, not really sure what rig this is. I'll say it's Sword Dog from Eden. And I think it might be, but like, it's been so long since I've done Eden, I don't actually remember what that guy looks like. But I feel like that's like, that was the first thing that came to mind. So I feel like it's probably that. Very possible that I'm wrong. Oh god. It's because the animations feel so like snappy. It's like it's quick, but it feels like every attack carries a lot of weight. It's something that I think a lot of bosses in this game don't really accomplish, but this one actually feels like, you know, he moves with purpose. It doesn't feel like he's just floating around, you know? Seems like he's got a little bit of weight to him, more so than usual. Nevertheless, he must die. There is up in smoke. 5 points and 2 potsherds. Oh, alright, let's get out of here. Huh. I unlocked another quest. That's the last thing I wanted. Let's see, the Ogiseru's Fate. Okay, now apparently the pipe is supposed to make you either really lucky or really unlucky, but really it's just a pipe that people blame their problems or good fortunes on. And the moral of the story, according to Hancock, is life is what you make it. Okay, alright, here we go. A lovely katana case here. Let's go ahead and close that. Yay. Wow, more Onibi. Now we fight Moko the Restless. Again. And I wonder how different he's gonna be since I closed the box. We got our Soldiers of Death. Idiot spear charge. Releasing his Kenki. Ow. Remember the old double? It's classic left, right. Easy. Oh, here's something new. Oh, very easy. All I gotta do is chill. Oh, great. Now he's got water. Oh, my God. This guy's a lot easier now that I actually understand how his mechanics work. And the switch from water to fire is like barely anything. It's about the same. Die, idiot, die. Whoa. Oh boy, another card I don't need. Yay. That gives us Gift of the Onmyoji. This one says there's a clay figurine that makes the trees grow. Alright, cool. Alright, idiot, pick any path but middle. We already got all middles. It hasn't gone right once. Left it is. Alright, statue time. I didn't even know these moved. Let's give it a try. Oh, a goated. We got water 3. Ooh, idiot, you put out all the lanterns. Time to get primal rendered. Bam. Ooh, treasure. Oh, it's junk. Dear queen bee, honey bee lovely. Oh, I'll see what mechanics this guy has this time. Yeah, so far he still seems pretty much the same. Just doing this crap again. Alright, the old left-right. Just too easy. He's got tangos now. Alright, well, this is different. Alright, let's try this. Easy. The water, and then we chill, and down he goes. Again, get me out of here. So it's just another story. This one just tells us about Moko. He was an honorable general that died, and then his armor was haunted and started killing people. LeMayo. Pick a good one, Hancock. I still haven't gone right. Oh my god, finally I get to see what's over there. Huh, not what I expected. Oh no, Seedkin. I don't need to dodge. I have bloodwetting. Die! Alright. Taking the scenic route, I guess. The views in this dungeon are quite lovely. I don't want to turn that into a backhanded compliment, but I do wish I could go down there. You know, you see an incredible vista like that, and I just can't help but feel like, wow, it would be cool if this was the type of game where I could just go down that hill and see what's over there. You know what I mean? Like, sometimes I wish the dungeons and instances could be better integrated into the overworld, but, well, it is what it is. A nice little spring over here. Oh, here's the Dogu. This is the figurine embedded in the tree trunk. This is the wooden thing that makes the trees grow. Let's steal it. Oh, I know what's coming. Yep, it's Harukawa. All aboard, my favorite fight. All they had to do to make variant dungeons more fun. Well, for one, more interesting reward structure probably would have helped. But also, I wish they had Bozza-style lost actions instead of just like the 5 actions you could choose from. I want like wacky spirit essence combinations, things like profane healer. Like they kind of boiled that down to its most simplistic form with these actions. So it's like a healer can tank, a tank can heal, etc. But because it's so simplified, it loses the intrigue that made it fun in Bozza and Eureka. You know, spirit dart's all well and good, but it's no Seraph Strike. It's no bloodlust, you know, it's no excellence. Oh god, tornadoes. Yeah, we're going this way. Yay. Oh crap, more tornadoes. This mechanic was really difficult in Stone Vigil, so sure is rough that they brought it back here. Are they treasure? No. Rickety fence. Crap. Coming down here. I assume this is where the thing goes. Oh, maybe not. Ow. I thought I was going to put the piece of wood there. I guess I'll watch the rest of them. Oh no. Shame there's all these leaves in the way out. I don't really know what my goal is here on this mountain, I gotta be honest. I stole the goober doll of protection. Now I'm cleaning rocks. Cleaning rocks, I guess. Prison. Oh. So the third boss is a lion. Oh, cool. Oh god. He's a real wacky thing, isn't he? Oh, he has to die. Come, champion of Mount Roko. Face me. Each shall serve as proof of my readiness to be done with this variant dungeon. According to Hancock, this is in fact the Shishio. It is the Shoshan. Oh crap. I don't really know what this attack does. It seems to be a line AoE and then it chains. Yeah, so those explode. Well, I guess that's what it does. I wanted to believe that there was more to it than that, but no, it really is just exactly what it looks like. You idiots get out of here and try to fight, because they're interrupting my battle. Stop that. Stop that. Stop. Cut it out. Quit. Hey. No, that's enough. That's too many. Calm it down. Oh my god. This looks like the ball mechanic from Puppets Bunker. Yeah, it pretty much is. No. I guess I could have gap closed there. Okay. Gonna go here. Oh. Oh, come on. That was cheating and you know it. I gotta do 60% of the fight over again. Oh my god. Alright, let's take it from the top. Wow. I sure love doing the whole fight over again. Lucky me. If you enjoyed it the first time, you're gonna love it the second time. He's doing that mechanic first now? What kind of crap is that? He's just rubbing it in. Oh, here we go again. Yeah, you can tell who's a noob when they get killed by friggin' pheromones when there's mechanics like this in the game. You can tell which gamers in PF didn't do their variant dungeons. Under threefold, home gang? Can't get me with that. It's not gonna stop me. I did pheromones. Come on, kill him, kill him, kill him. Oh my god, I actually did. There it is, the Lion King Slayer. 5 points. Alright, let's see what's in the box. A Shishioka. Hooray. Hurry up and finish talking, Hancock. I want to see what ending I got. But the fog is back. Was the common man's courage. This one tells of some guy that threw a pitchfork at a monster to save some other guy from it, and then it turned into like a tradition. And then it also turned out that the pitchfork had the mark of the smith that made a lot of the swords and weapons that are also housed in the stupid mountain. Remarking about how it's kind of funny that the legendary weaponsmith also made common crap like pitchforks. Hancock wants to go right again. Good, because I've got 1 leftward path left and 3 right ones. So hopefully he continues to choose the one that I need, because that means I get more rewards. And as you know, my rewards are Magic Prism Oni Beak. I can never have too many of those. Yeah, we're gonna leave this idiot here. Alright, gonna fight this lady again. Oh god. Oh god, the falls. 5 falls, this is fine. Oh yeah, I've got variant cure. I kind of forgot about it. Hey, I survived. Yay. Alright, we got a Minu statue? Interesting. Wanna take bets what's in the personal spoils? Oni because of course that's all that's in there. Alright. Take this guy down again. See what he does this time. He ought to have slightly different mechanics. Maybe I can die in a slightly more embarrassing way. Let's see what happens. Yeah! Here we go. Twice come mountain. Hey, that didn't hit me. This guy's cheating again. Oh god. God, I made it out. What? Hey, this sucks. It's cheating. Okay. Oh, here we go. Yep, here it is. Oh, God. Calm down. Can we talk this out? Oh, God. Yep, that's all gone wrong now. Hey, my home gang's still up. Yeah, it is. Okay, we're chilling. Needs mechanics. Just spam cure. All I do is spam cure and spam spirit dart. He'll die eventually. Or I will. We'll see what happens first. My bones fell off. Holy crap, we lived. Alright, we gotta do, move it to the first spot between the 2 idiots. Then I chill right here and I'll be safe. It's that easy. And then my primal rend. Spirit dart. And we just keep on moving. The guy's a chump. Oh crap. Alright, so can't troll too hard with this one. Oh god. Hey, that's cheating. This is bad. No, come on. He was almost dead. No. Take it from the top. Yay. Alright. Yeah, with my tank busters. Whatnots. Alright, here we go. Thunder 1-fold. Let's see. You don't want to YOLO this into too deep of a corner because it's easy to get trapped. Ow. Ow. Well, here we go. It's Thunder 2-fold. Still got home, gang. Pray, do not need it. Okay, alright. Yeah, this is easy. Only an idiot would mess this up. How would an idiot mess this up? How'd you mess this up? I don't know how you would ever do that. Imagine getting hit by that. What an easy attack. Get this idiot out of here. I tire of this farce. Die. Whoa. Thank goodness that's over. Which gives us Sound of the Stone. This one talks about a wandering hero who found a beast that attacked him and had a pitchfork sticking out of it, and so he stabbed it with a sword and lost his sword. But then the blood splattered on one of the stones of protection, which caused an earthquake, and he got scared, and so he cleaned the blood off the stone, and then the earthquake stopped. And these stones might be put on ethereal ley lines to stop stuff from happening, to prevent disasters. Anyway, just 3 more. Holy crap, we're almost done. Alright, we're back on the left side route again. I gotta kill this thing before it puts out the lights. Die, idiot. Primal Rend. Alright, personal spoils, see what we get. Oh, what do you know? Junk. I have to fight this guy for the last time. Thank goodness I'll be happy to never see him again. You see why this thing is confusing? Look at this. If you turn, it turned. And so what this actually means is his right. It's like one of the worst tells I've ever seen in a mechanic. Right, so that one's south. Alright, call out your stupid spear pals. What are they gonna do, stab me? Ow, they did. You've already been dying tired of this. Oh goodness. Oh boy, another Moko card. That's good, I was just starting to run low on toilet paper. Get me out of here. This one just says that some guy used to make swords, lighting 3 lanterns. Yay. Alright, stolen a wooden baby doll. Now it's time to honor this shrine. We've unstolen this idiot. Oh, what do you know? A tree. And there's mapping the realm. Mount Rokon. 10 points. Nice. Alright, hurry up, Hancock. Let's mess with this boulder. Bam! Fucked our Oni bees. Now we gotta fight Tiger Man again. Oh crap, I let the ghosts out. Oh, that ain't good. Oh no. Okay, take it from the top. Yeah, so anyway, this seems to be an actually right. Wow. Cool. Alright, I think I should be here. Yeah. Am I here? Alright, it looks like you just go in between the 2 that have their arms facing outward. Oh, here we go. My worst nightmare again. Easy. Uh-oh. Oh god, to your queen bee, the honey bee, lovely, stop. Come on, just die. Just die. Just die. Bam! Now, if only we were free. But we're not, because as you can see, there's still 1 left. This one talks about a monk that found the stupid lion daddy after he was, stabbed with a sword and a pitchfork and whatnot, and he fought it and turned it into stone, and then he founded this temple to stop it from not being stone anymore. I guess that didn't work out so well because I've fought this idiot 3 times now. It also describes ascetics as dudes that fight with magic sticks. It's kind of like being a white mage, but instead of throwing rocks, you turn things into rocks and then beat them with your cane. Seems pretty awesome. When are we getting a bow staff job? Anyway, 1 more run. We gotta beat up Ninja Waifu for the last time. I think I do like this fight more than the giant from the Silde one, but not by a whole lot. I would say it's better, but not that much better. Hard to say though, because it's the type of thing where I probably would like this more if I didn't have to do it 12 times, At least there's very slight variations on the mechanics, but yeah. Get out of here, idiot. Alright, now for another trash pull. Here's probably another one of my bigger complaints with this style of content is just the branching paths, the exploration, and the changing boss mechanics. All that stuff is good. But they did take one thing from standard dungeons, which I wish they hadn't, and that's, trash packs. Normal enemies that you have to kill. They don't drop anything, there's no loot, and you don't get XP for killing them. So it feels unrewarding to fight them, and like a waste of time. It just feels like padding. That was one of the nice things. Pre-Endwalker, it used to be whenever you killed an enemy in a dungeon, you instantly got the XP for it. And it would be a lot of XP. And so it always felt kind of good killing a bunch of enemies in a dungeon, because you at least knew that you were getting something out of it. But now, you don't get any XP until after you've killed a boss, which means the reward is disconnected from the task of actually fighting the trash mobs, which makes it feel worse fighting them. And again, they don't drop anything. It would be kind of nice if they had any kind of drop table, even if it was really, really uncommon. That's one of the things I liked about RuneScape. Even though it's a completely different style of game to this one, every single enemy in the game has a drop table. And so there's value in killing almost anything, because even the lowest level, most useless enemies will often have rare drops tied to them. And so every single enemy you fight potentially offers some value to you, if you happen to get lucky enough. But with this game, killing random trash mobs, whether on the overworld or in a dungeon, is almost never worth it. You really don't get anything for it. So it just kind of feels like it's there to waste your time. It feels like padding, because that's basically what it is. If every single one of these enemies had like a 1 in 1,000 chance to drop like a piece of furniture, or even a triple triad card, you know, then there would be a small hit of excitement every time I killed one of them, because I would be, you know, rolling that drop table. I would know that potentially I could get a reward, even if it was just like a pot of dye or something, you know. It doesn't have to be anything much, but just something. Because yeah, right now it feels like you don't gain XP for killing trash mobs, and you don't get any items either, so it just doesn't feel good. And then when you add in the fact that most of them don't have any actual mechanics, so they're not even fun to fight, there's not much to enjoy about it. Alright, anyway, time to kill this guy for the last time. I knocked over the tree instead of the rock, which means I didn't let the ghosties out. At least I think that's what it means. Oh no, I just let out different ghosties. This wasn't what I wanted. What's he gonna do? Oh god. Turns out the tree was even more haunted than the rock. Alright, here we go. It's that time again. Thunder one fold. Ah, crap. No. Oh god, this is fine. Oh, here we go with the threefold thunder again. Oh crap. That's not good. Okay, I lived. Holy crap. And then there's Mona no Peke for 10 points. Also leveled up. Holy crap. That is unlock all exorcism records on Mount Raccoon. We have done it. What's our final loot? Another Shoshone card. Yay! Here's our final entry. Got to say, Seasons of the Fleet. It's that goober with the dogs. Yeah, this one is about some guy whose wife died, but they planted a tree to celebrate their marriage or whatever. And the tree started dying, so he prayed to it. And one day he discovered a stupid wooden baby doll his wife left behind. And the baby doll fixed the tree. The moral of the story is love conquers all, especially dying trees. I don't know. And it talks about the ninja lady that I had to fight 12 times. Apparently she was serving one of the dudes at the temple and died while trying to help people escape. And then she turned into a monster. And then I had to kill her 12 times because she sucks. That's pretty much it. That's everything. That's all the lore. We got it all. Every ending, everything. More importantly, we got this. Wee-hee. This is a Bura Bura Chochin whistle. What that means, I don't know. Let's find out. Oh, I guess it's this wacky thing. Look, there I am. I'm inside with a big flying goober lantern with one heck of a tongue. So yeah, that's Mount Rokon pretty much completely finished. There was that extra side quest. I think that's just like a little bit of additional lore. Probably do those on stream or something, I don't know. But yeah, it does in fact seem that my work here is done. We have accomplished much on this day, and there's still so much left to accomplish. So let's go ahead and roll the outro, tally this thing up, and see how we did. Wait a minute, don't roll the outro yet. I forgot to look at the rewards. Why do these idiots have 2 blue quests? Oh, I think that's for the Savage version, or whatever. Yeah, let's see what our options are. So, yeah, we can get Weeb gear, or Super Weeb gear. This stuff's pretty cool. Definitely, like, very glammable. And I mean, come on, this is such an awesome hat. So yeah, that's kind of the stuff that's in there. We also have a music for this one, as well as a hairstyle and another emote. We're of course going to get the emote. It is this reference. Pretty swaggy. And it looks like these weeb robes are a couple $100 grand. This one's worth even more. So yeah, there's potentially money to be made there if you want to run this a lot. But anyway, now let's actually roll the outro. That concludes this week's video with a respectable 6 achievements for a total of 50 points. This brought my LOL achievement score up to 17,895, and my current server rank is at 118. Go check out the Twitch stream if you want to join the grind live. I'll be hosting my first ever subathon starting this Sunday. It's a marathon show where the timer gets extended by every subscription on Twitch, and the stream doesn't end until the timer runs out. There'll be a lot of wacky shenanigans to mix things up along the way, so definitely check that out. Anyway, I have to get back to legally pillaging sacred relics and collecting Onibi lovelies. 1 like equals 1 Onibi. Bye.
I don't think you're right.
No?
I hope you're right.
And yeah, I'd also love if the head just like woke up and just spouted some whiz-biz bullshit and then went back to sleep.
That's what
Yeah, I'd be okay with that too.
Gaze upon me in despair. Oh my god.
The star from the right will awaken, and then just that's it.
That's extremely.
The reason is dead, and it died a while ago.
That is so dark. I would love it if that's right. I don't think you're right, but I hope you're right.
And yeah, I'd also love if the head just like woke up and just spouted some whiz-biz bullshit and then went back to sleep.
That's right.
I'd be okay with that too.
Gaze upon me in despair. Oh my god.
The star from the right will awaken. Yeah, that's it.
That's extremely wow though.
What? Deadhead?
No, like the third star from the right will awaken.
Yeah, sure.
And then we forget about it for 7 expansions.
Well, it'd be 7.3. Because it moves faster than you think, but they'd still save it.
So, City of Gold, Papa is confirming it exists. Not only confirms it exists, says he's been there himself, and he himself sealed it. And a third existing fiction, I'm going to say this is also extremely just like Ready Player One, we gotta go collect things from different places.
David Fur.
There's a lot of opinions about Dawntrail.
You don't say.
People have so many opinions.
I mean, we know there's been a change of writers because Crystal Tower hasn't been brought up yet. And
Really fun question.
And Grahatia is sidelined, which means Ishikawa is now in a leadership role and has lost all control. In fact, they even rebelled and made their own Grahatia and thinks it's better than our Grahatia, who went to the same school.
Whoa. Our goal with today's video is by scratching the absolute surface, like the true surface of this expansion. And we believe from what we've played that the first 5 quests, basically, here is the stage, we have set it, go embark on your adventure. That's how it feels. Sure, because we know Solution 9 is a thing, it's going to explode into things that expand beyond our current understanding of the state of Coeurl. But in the meantime, again, the goal of this video is for us to see, does Dawntrail even have stakes? So we were talking about Final Fantasy XIV. Naturally. It may surprise some folks. And we came to the joint conclusion that there's a single scene in the stage setting of Dawntrail, the first 5 quests, that is this perfect character bed conversation. This play, you can just point to it and be like, this is it. This is where most of the adventure we're setting off on is coalesced.
5-paragraph essay on why you should care.
Cliff notes of all of the opening encompassing Welcome to Tubular Law and all of that stuff.
Pretty much. I mean, what did we miss? Checking the tablets and then checking them again, and they were the same?
Checking
kind of
on
weird.
tacos.
Tacos did get stepped on. That was a character moment.
Yeah, the guy seems like a dick until he seems like we're talking about it. Let's take a look.
Let's talk about that.
It's in a book, Reading Rainbow.
If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to have to withdraw.
Never mind, Graha got brought up.
You are wrong.
I'm wrong.
You were wrong. I didn't remember. I rewatched this like an hour ago. I don't even remember that this happened. Because that's how unimportant Grahatia is in Dawntrail.
They were completely done with Dawntrail, and just an email slides into the inbox. Ishikawa.
How dare you?
How dare you? Oh yeah, absolute Chad. What music to play.
Here they come! It's Sarolja! Such a fearsome
Such
being.
an ass.
Make no mistake, there goes Turiota's mightiest warrior.
Out comes America.
First promise.
Actually, I guess Britain was colonialism.
First promise. Our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry.
Any thoughts on Mr. Simpington here?
Oh, Mr. Simpington. I think he's smiling too much. That's the part that bothers me.
He looks devious because of that. Look, don't let the Karen hair fool you. Oh, things are going so bad. We really need help. Like, why are you smiling?
Also, Zorojat...
Shit sounds bad.
Zorojat hasn't spoken to this moment. Through the entirety of the meeting with his father, didn't say a word, but then is willing to say, well, his seer's name behind him, but still, like, was willing to interact in this moment. I think it's a little bit of Estinian buys a map in my head recently, doing the patch content, but when characters are smiling weird, it's purposeful. I think they could have made this guy look more sad. The children are starving.
I feel like this man, yeah, this guy throws me off, and I think it just might be voice acting direction.
Could be. Yeah. Or he's a plant.
Maybe.
Could be a plant in the audience.
Maybe. Possibly. I don't know.
Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands,
He
please.
sounds... Actually, I'm sorry, it's not even voice acting direction. He sounds concerned.
Yeah. The face is just a little casual.
He looks like he's at a day out in Disney World.
He just got picked for the Raiders show.
Raiders?
The Indiana Jones Stunt Spectacular.
Oh shit, I'm so sorry that I didn't realize that, because that's one of my favorite, I hope to God they never replace the things currently at Hollywood Studios.
I took my wife on a date there when we were first met. She got called up to the show. She was
What?
in it.
I didn't know that. Kristen?
Yeah.
What?
Oh yeah.
Shit. I'm surprised you're still held on to her and she's not married to an Indiana Jones stuntman.
Lucky me.
Zoralja, the first promise and commander of the landscape. Serelja, the palace seer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Zoralja is indeed the natural child of Coeurl Jaja.
And Resilient's son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion, common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Zoralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. So Dad.
First big pause.
Okay.
First big pause. First off, I have handwritten notes in my Dawntrail notebook.
I messed up so bad.
See it right here. Look at that.
Oh, those are beautiful.
Look at those
in your
notes.
little book. I did mine on paper so you wouldn't know, but
this right here. This is the most on-brand difference between Kyle and me.
I'm doing the little book next time. That's the perfect place to keep this.
Anal retention, joy and free spirit.
But I'm sad.
So Zoralja. I wrote down names. I foolishly wrote them in cursive, so I might need a minute on some of this.
I think you're good.
Here's my notes for Zoralja. Actual notes.
Oh, I see.
The real big bad. At least as so far as we know. I'm sure there's going to be something that
bigger
ratchet
bads,
things up later on. But Zoralja, of everybody embarking on this plane tournament contest. Everyone embarking on this contest, Zoralja is the real big bad. We were told back in 655 by Wuklamat herself that he's the real big bad, the one that should not be allowed to rule. And then in parentheses, I also put first promise because I didn't remember that everyone also had this promise next to their name with a number, unless you're taco-crushing two-headed daddy that everybody wants to climb like a tree.
Yeah, Perrin Lane.
Yeah. Important stuff here. Actual blood heir, and the first big, WTF of Dawntrail.
So either Dad is the most virile Jaja of all, or he's got some technology on his side, where I'm going.
I don't think it's going to be that simple.
You don't think it's a cloning facility, genetic?
No, that's the thing.
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't think it's going to be as simple as he's just natural born and Daddy Jaja was just like, oh, my seed is just so strong.
Yeah.
Well, it wasn't that strong because you still only have one natural child and everyone else is an adopted child. Also, I don't believe they've gotten into the age of any of them. Did he start adopting because he didn't think he was gonna have a kid, and then he had a kid, so surprise? Or is the natural born child the oldest, which really tipped me off that was made? I feel like if Zoralja is the youngest, I put a lot of weight towards, okay, it was a surprise, actually is kind of a miraculous birth, let's go with that. But if he's the firstborn, it means, some fishy's going on, and they weren't able to do it a second time.
First promise. To me, it makes sense. I've got a whole, once you lay one piece, you start putting all the other Legos in place. I can go too far today, I can go just far enough. Let me start with just far enough here. First promise, made in a genetic lab. He's thinking to himself, as every great ruler throughout history, I've made this empire, what's gonna happen when I'm gone? I'm the glue holding it together. And like all great emperors that were warlords, he's got a lot of guilt. Tons of guilt for what he did, including that whole side business about he kind of took over a giant's temple to make this place. That's not exactly lawful good. It does serve as a good staging ground for his empire and his seat, his throne. But it's kind of evil. I'm controlling myself for a hot moment. I gotta make sure I don't go too far. Coeurl Jaja, the Dawn Servant. In his travels, he had companions. We know that much from the previous conversation before this scene.
Like Kryl's grandfather.
Probably the people we're gonna meet along the way while completing the challenge.
Like Kryl's grandfather.
Exactly. They found the City of Gold.
Like Kryl's grandfather.
He joined together these people and became worried that he didn't have an heir, so he made one. He made one in a genetic lab who ended up being Coeurl Jaja. The obvious conclusion there is, if previously, the lizard folk only put those in seats of power that had two heads, there was a breeding program, they were trying to make them in a lab, maybe an Ascian got involved trying to take over it. Definitely some bad stuff, because back in Taco Scene, even Wuklamat goes into, there are 3 different tribes of lizard folk.
Yeah.
And if these 2 certain types have sex, they will create a two-headed, sometimes, very rarely,
I was gonna say, I was like, it's not guaranteed.
Yes.
In fact, it's very much not guaranteed.
Which suggests they may have had an evil breeding program where they were trying to make these, and that was the wheel that Dawn Servant was trying to break here by using the genetic facility for good. Because he's now a good person.
When you do the Team America voice, it just makes me giggle.
I did a Team America voice?
For good.
For good. Yeah, I guess I did do that.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves. I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman. A gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists. This puts him in direct opposition to Wuklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Soralja, the warmonger.
Cryon, are you all right?
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Zoralja's ambitions. Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
So we have a traditional Orlean villain with extra steps. This character is constructed of nothing but red flags. Told in the preview, in the lead up, in the prelogue to Dawntrail 655, this guy can't win. By joyous, I say Goku, One Piece fan, Sailor Moon-ish,
Naruto, whatever it may be that you relate to it.
Shonen as fun, loving, joyous,
Muscle Cat,
Wuklamat. We're told point blank before we even started this expansion. And now, first off, Arnville going off of like, boy, just wants to conquer everybody. Do all the conquering, you like more? This is your guy. And if that wasn't enough for us to be like, pretty sure this is a bad guy. I don't know, maybe you're into conquest, which... But that aside, if you were somehow really, really, like, narratively dense, Coeurl is here to be like, this dude's bad news.
I'm jealous.
Sets off her echo, doesn't, like, we get
we got no echo.
It's kind of cool to be on the outside of the echo. This is one of my favorite parts of the entire opening of Dawntrail.
Interesting.
I think it's really cool to be on the outside of the echo.
It's a great story device. My personal character, probably spacing out a little at this point. I've met a lot of political figures. Probably doing my best to retain it. Maybe not being echo sensitive in this moment. I'm okay with that. I'll accept that canon.
Echo sensitive.
Yeah. That goes passing by, but I'm miles away. Thinking about beaches. The upcoming beach episode.
Okay.
So the swimsuit I'm gonna wear on the sandy cove.
But yeah, I really, all I wrote down was set off Coeurl's echo in a bad way. And I just thought that was cool. Because like there's decorum, there's tradition here. Everyone's more or less, unless you're stepping on Wuklamat's tacos, behaving. But I take this as this is massive foreshadowing that this dude is absolutely bad news, and we're gonna be shocked and appalled at what Coeurl Shaw actually does when we embark on this what I'm calling Indiana Jones AF adventure. This might as well be 4 warring groups of archaeologists with thankfully no Nazis in sight, although maybe some of them exhibiting slight
expansionist ideals,
dictatorship
could be
style leadership qualities.
Yeah, Zoralja missed the tournament, not a big deal. It wasn't for him, but he was expected to be there in some regard. He was off fighting one of our kaiju. What was he really off doing? Is he actually into that? Was he actually defending the realm? Maybe. That could be a red herring. I think the more important thing about this particular moment is that Alize and Alphinaud are here. Their whole purpose in being in Coeurl is to gather information to help out Garlemald. And if Zoralja is sitting here being like, hey, I want to take over a weak nation with lots of land, there's a good chance that he's gonna go take over Golem mode. Now my D&D brain says, why would the lizard folk want to take over Snow Zone? That's probably not very healthy for him. But it is a landmass that would be available to him.
Yeah, and they probably don't go that deep. Like, they're wearing clothes. They could get a coat.
Yeah, they could get a coat, absolutely.
Are they cold-blooded?
Yeah, they're wearing hats all around here.
How deep are we going? Like, yeah, I would probably not read too much. This is a game that has shown time and time again that everybody will travel everywhere. It suits the narrative. There's not really... The only time we've gotten that people don't want to go in somewhere is more about sacred sites, and it's usually for religious purposes.
And it could just be all of Alphino's friends and family, and we're all weakened from the final days, so expansionism right now would be rather successful.
Well, and haven't they already agreed to be a part of the third promise and help with a lot? So they also should be here because they need to understand what's going on so that they can make good on their signing up to help with that. I didn't think about it in too much other than I was just it's good that they're here because they're two characters that have spent a lot of time and done a lot of growing because of their involvement in the world stage, and here they are being exposed to a new chunk of the world stage that they were pretty, and still are pretty ignorant to.
Aaronville wouldn't be as invested in the world under attack.
No, Aaronville's not our guy on the outside. Aaronville grew up here. He knows what's going on. We don't, but we're an unvoiced character as the Warrior of Light. We have Alizo and Alizo. We have Alizo.
Alizo.
We have Alize and Blue Alize. To be our voiced outsiders that can start piecing it together and help it make sense for us, the playing audience.
Perfect.
Cool. We continue on.
Second promise, you must bring us more marvelous conveniences, more dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier. The elders, they complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new. You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the right of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will excuse me.
I'm going to righteously steal from our chat room.
Oh?
Someone in chat the other day, while we were playing through this segment, messaged that Kona wants to just gentrify Coeurl, and it made me laugh so hard. And now when I'm rewatching it, when the trader runs up and is like, "Oh, we need you in charge," I'm like, "You want a Chipotle so bad,
yeah.
You can't even hold it inside."
I mean, that's kind of the idea, right?
Kona, second promise, adopted bro, Wilmot's adopted bro. The traders love him, the Pelu, as they're known in 14.
I do love this guy. He's got great energy.
The Pelu,
yeah.
The trader.
Just running up.
He's having a good time, and the other guy is just so desperately wants to say something, and instead
just wants to be a part of it.
Just paints the picture as obvious as humanly possible for the audience. It's just, we're not afraid of what the olds think.
We continue to paint a picture of the Dawn Servant. He purposefully gathered these adopted children to even out his brood, his single born from the machine, I theorize.
Yep.
And in this case, if Zoral Ja is from a machine, guess who's gonna destroy that machine in their character growth? This guy. Kona. Because naturally, Kona needs to learn that technology can only go so far, that tradition is healthy. A certain amount of tradition can be a very powerful thing.
You're getting ahead to my final closing statement.
Oh, okay.
I have a closing quote.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah.
I'm with you on that. I'm the whole for now.
Okay, excellent.
That was the other thing I noted about him that he's super practical. Even though he has supporters, he's not like, yes, come to me. I'm not too cool to not even talk to you myself, like Zoral Ja, which, yeah, that dude just sucks. Like, this guy's pleading with you for the safety of his family, and you're like, talk to him, my designated talker. But Kona, he'll talk to them themselves, but he's focused. But I think that's also, I see that as a good quality of his, because you can tell he doesn't seem like he's assuming he's going to win. He talks in ifs. He's like, if and when I actually become Serpent, we can talk about that right now. That is not helpful information for me. I need to focus on what I'm doing. He's a pragmatist. He's very practical.
He might also have increased confidence because he already has Oriange and Thancred in the field. I theorize.
We think.
If you received a letter in Charlian, it's probably where they got it. You think Oriange would put up with any of these other nerds? He would 100% be for Graha Blast.
Yeah, I could see Thancred, though, like hanging out with Taco Crusher.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Yorkshire name to avoid attention.
Loves it.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser claimants.
They love him. Except for that. No, yeah, they don't, yeah.
The whole group is very concerned.
Come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant.
I like that they're leading with their, bunch of fans, but also there's a sizable amount of people that are straight up afraid of this dude. Are they just generally afraid of Jaja, the two-headed, any two-headed lizard man? Or is it Bakul Jaja specifically they're afraid of?
It is an interesting comparison to the Dawn Servant. Because obviously, he's quite loved, seen around, he's called Papa, casually approached. Justinian is no slump in choosing, maybe not financial backings, but characters. And he fooled him and just walked out fine. Seems like a cool guy. If you get invited, you're gonna live in the castle. That's the best thing about Baku Jaja, is his comparison to the Dawn Servant. And constantly throughout the conversation in the throne room, Dawn Servant's just like, oh, I hate this guy. Oh my god. Probably because he's reminding him of his younger self.
I would imagine, but definitely just the previous Dawn Servants. Because we know that Papa is revered for bringing peace and uniting all of these people, and that we have two folks that are kind of warmongering adjacent. One that wants to expand, and another that just wants to return to the old ways, and that's what's happening here with Baku Jaja. But yeah, the concept of fear I find interesting.
My kind should reign is Mamulja tradition. It has been so since before there was a Tuliyola. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders. And then you'll see who deserves your fealty.
Well said.
Love that guy. Same. Got him.
So concerned.
The Mamulja have finally found peace in Tuliolal. I pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
There's a lot of people cheering there.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Sounds like another that can't be allowed to rule.
I got a bit hung up on this. Live. On this stream. I agree with Galazan.
Oh.
Seems like there's two that shouldn't be allowed to rule.
Absolutely.
But the more I think about Bakul Jaja and how much I thoroughly enjoyed everything about him. especially in this scene. I think Baku Jaja is ripe for a Vegeta. Gonna have a good old-fashioned face turn.
Obviously, tradition favors him a lot.
Yes, but the world we know, the Tuliolal that we step into, for the most part, seems like they don't care.
No, they don't really
They're all
want.
living in that city. That's a world that is born of new traditions.
And he's got his entourage, which kind of ties into the whole Mamulja traveling to the Eorzean continent in order to become mercenaries or take part in campaigns over there, now coming back to be a part of this effort, maybe behind Bakuja. There's some political machinations, but I agree with Aaronville here. Like, I don't think he's really thinking through. He's like, win, woo! And then he'll figure it out. I think he's perfect for the bully turned friend arc.
Yeah, one might call him the Saiyan Prince.
One could. If we relate everything back to the Dawn Servant, we find ourselves in a situation where Baku Jaja's journey is going to match that of Papa.
Yeah, the thing I found interesting is I'm with you. The crowd seems big for him, but Aaronville points out not a ton of supporters.
I guess the more important aspect of everyone piecing out here is that they feel like they've seen everybody who's competing. Not necessarily that they were there to support the final contestant they saw.
Well, there were people cheering.
Yeah.
Not everybody.
No.
There were a ton. It seemed like sending orders, like mostly cheering for expansionist dude, quite a bit cheering for adopted brother, Raha and Blast, and then
and then everyone's like, and now in fourth place, and everyone's like, well, I'm gonna see if I can beat the parking lot rush.
Exactly what I was.
Yep. Okay.
Yep.
It's time to head out.
Yep. If you leave now, you can beat the traffic. Or you can stay here and beat your meat.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, third promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share.
I love
it is our way.
His voice makes him just so huggable.
Galui Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliolal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Okay, pause. I was gonna say this is what it felt like to be at BlizzCon anytime Day 9 was in the room. Like only 3 people knew who I was and cared.
8 years ago. That's not a long time. So Dad got a lot of shit done before he parked his butt in the chair.
So how American? He's, you know...
Oh, 2 terms.
Leaving after 2 terms.
Well, good on him.
Weirdly Western of them. So what? Supported by the elders.
True.
Man, I completely missed the 8 years thing. Like, what are they, 23? Like, 8 years is nothing.
No. It seems important. I wonder what happened 8 years ago that could have been important. Editor, help me out. Like, Flash Style wasn't the main calamity. Was that 8 years ago? Did that happen? What happened 8 years ago?
What happened 8 years ago, Noel?
And why would that...
Anyone know?
But Wuklamat here has all the points going for her for good person. She's hanging out with basically her mother.
She wants to keep things the way they are, and it seems like some people like things the way they are. I am surprised more people don't seem to like the way things are, because they're all living in Tuliolal, it seems like. But, yeah.
It's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life.
Confirming she's wholesome.
I told her
Here's
it
my
wasn't
meemaw.
necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
I place our precious third promise into your care. Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Oh my god, did you hear the Dawn's promise? I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
So on the nose.
Compared to the 2 Mamulja, She pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
I love that line. She just like straight up called Wooklamot weak and stupid.
Yep. Laid it all out.
Not as strong, not as intelligent.
The best part is stepmom's face here in a hot moment.
Oh.
She's got her eyes closed.
Oh,
Just like in pure meditation.
Just
serenity now. Just like.
Yeah, that's the face you make if you have a 90s sitcom in-law.
Yep. She is keeping it together. She wants to tell off those gossipers.
Best. Yeah.
I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
You know she's the hero that's going to grow as a person in Final Fantasy XIV because she puts herself down. Doesn't believe in herself. She doesn't stand up for herself here at all. Just admits, yeah, I know how much better my brothers are than me.
True, but it shows acknowledgement of everything that just happened around her. Everyone got more cheers. Everyone got more accolades than her. But that acknowledgement of it communicates to us, the audience, that she is indeed not stupid. In fact, quite a few people could wait, oh, the gospel. I want to believe the gospers. No, like, this line is for you and is right here so that you're not confused by the gossip in the room.
Well, yeah. And I find that strange, too, because, like, to me, I took, like, 655 and specifically that solo duty put us on is, like, establishing that what can hang with the Warrior of Light, canonically, the biggest badass in this game. You. Me. Everybody playing at home.
I mean, she's level 90 just like us. Clearly she had to do something to get there.
Yes, if you want to canonize power levels in this game.
I think you should. I think it's an interesting activity.
But I quite like that. This answered so many questions I had looking at the Dawntrail website leading into this. We finished 655, we popped open the website and they had this whole cast of characters spelt out. And we're like, wait, who's a real brother? Who's an adopted brother? Technically, none of the siblings are actually related to each other. None of them. There's only one blood offspring, and then the other two siblings are adopted, but not from the same birth parents. So none of the siblings are blood related in any way. That's been answered. Who's a brother? Who's not a brother? That got answered.
All cleaned up.
Is Kona a good guy? There's just something about Kona's design that made him look like a villain to me. Maybe it's because I don't really like machinists, and they're villainous in general.
Yeah. He's got a gun in the trailer.
Maybe that's my bias creeping in. I'm not trying to put down machinists. I'm trying to admit a bias here.
So I'm going to go ahead and take a little bit of a break now from the fates to maybe get the MSQ roulette out of the way, because I do want to get to 96. Fatigue is starting to set in. So possibly we will, after we get to 96, we are indeed going to call off the live stream. Originally we were going to go all the way to 100. However, because we generally like to go up at least 1 or 2 levels per day, and we don't want to push things, we'll go ahead and run one of these MSQ roulettes, and that should be that. Let's go ahead and turn on the music.
But Arnville goes out of his way to be like, yeah, no, Conan and Wook, they get along. They bicker like siblings do, but hey, who doesn't? Who doesn't? Says the other basically sibling of Wook Lamont that bickers with Wook Lamont constantly. Arnville would know.
Also, a man racked with some sort of guilt going on in the background here. Some sort of regret. Yeah.
Oh, I'm not sure. Got a new name.
Yep, took that. So clearly he had been around here. What's up with his family? Why does he know the Golden City so much? There's lots going on there.
Why did he take a new name?
Exactly.
Dad's really cool with that. Awesome. You should be cool with that.
But
unless your son wants to be named Indiana.
Junior. Obviously, Wook Lamont already believes in herself. So that's not really the journey we need to go on, though we will have highs and we'll definitely have lows for her in the future.
Yeah.
Ultimately, she's going to face down the aspects of her father. I'm predicting. That's what I see.
We're literally retracing his steps for the contest. And the right of succession.
She's going to learn who he really was in the past. And every single sired child, adoptee, and tournament winner is an aspect of Dad that she needs to overcome.
Yeah, I'm excited about it because not only is this Indiana Jones, it's basically just it's free Ren. We're retracing the heroic steps of those who adventured before us.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, it is just one. The Dawntrail's gonna be free Ren. I'm calling it now. Endwalker with Sailor Moon, cool. I'll let you have that. I'm calling it right now. Dawntrail is free Ren. That's all there is to it.
The time periods would line up.
We're done.
Time periods would line up. They're watching it.
By the way, as a father,
okay,
would you be like, here, my wonderful children, rifle through my closet of skeletons in order?
I would if I think it would make you a stronger person.
Oh, okay.
If maybe I've been distant because I've had to run the Empire.
So you want your children to suffer as you have suffered?
Well, you know, wake them up a little bit. There might also be a time limit to it.
Because I'm with you. That's where I'm shaky. I think we're going to uncover that there's more to Dad than meets the eye, and I do believe that. But if I believe that, why would he be the one who put this all together? If he has a dark past, why would you invite people to go rooting around in it?
Because he overcame it. And I think he knows that he should probably give it to his actual blood heir, but he knows he shouldn't. So he's trying to, bypass that guilt.
Oh, okay. I mean, it sounds like the rite of succession took place in the past, but it was only for Zsa Zsa. And he's like, okay, we're going to keep a little bit of the tradition, but I'm flipping the script here.
We're
also,
updating
there's
this.
only one Zsa Zsa besides me running around right now, and that guy needs some personal growth.
And hopefully he'll find that on this journey.
And now we're putting it together. There it is. So you're putting them on this journey because you hope that they grow as people the way you did. Not because you necessarily have a dark past. Although, there's something going up with that damn blood son. The blood child.
Oh, totally.
There's something going on. That's where I think the actual, darkness is coming from. I don't know where. I don't know how. I don't know why. Maybe they found tech that they thought was, you get that in, you can have that in this type, like the pyramids, like what we consider, this is Western, but what we consider ancient civilization. There's so much fiction out there where Crystal Skull. I'm sorry.
Misunderstood technology? Is that what you're talking about?
Yes,
okay.
And thinking it's a religious rite or divine intervention. When in reality, an Ascian knocked over his trash can and forgot about it, and oops, now I got to genetically create a son.
That could be,
or a cloning tool behind.
Or the maiden showed up and was like, I can help you with this. You can stop the madness that is the breeding program of all the Zsa Zhas.
Yeah, who knows, right? I don't know what to do with that. I don't know where to go with it, because obviously it's not straight up cloning. If it was cloning, why wouldn't it have two heads?
That's a good point.
We pointed out that it's the head of it has the head of one and the scales of the other head.
Well, because you're trying to make the perfect being. That's what you do when you clone.
Yeah, maybe, but or if it's found technology that you don't quite understand, is that just kind of what happened?
Then, yeah, my big theory. Are you ready? Are we at the end here? Are we just gonna go into Theoryberg?
Oh, yeah. Let's go. Let's go.
My big theory is that the other head is dead. That's why it's all bandaged up and held up. It's not flopping, but it's got all the bandages to keep it aloft.
Whoa, okay.
It's got the cover on it. If it was just peacefully sleeping, let it rest. It's an old man. But the head of reason is dead. And it died a while ago.
That is so dark. I would love it if that's right. I don't think you're right, but I hope you're right.
I'd also love if the head just woke up and just spouted some whiz-biz bullshit and then went back to sleep.
That's what I think.
I'd be okay with that too.
Yeah. Gaze upon me in despair. Oh my God, what was that?
The third star from the right will awaken, and then just
Yeah.
That's it.
That's extremely WoW, though. That kind of...
What?
That kind
Deadhead?
No, like the third star from the Rival Awaken.
Yeah, sure.
And then we forget about it for 7 expansions.
Well, it'd be 7.3. Because it moves faster than you think, but they'd still save it for 0.3.
So, City of Gold, Papa is confirming it exists. Not only confirms it exists, says he's been there himself, and he himself sealed it. And a third existing fiction, I'm going to say this is also extremely like, just like Ready Player One, we gotta go collect things from different places, from somebody's past, to get the prize at the end.
But ultimately, it is this wholesome little moment of truth, much like the secret that had no meaning in Ready Player One. That is the answer.
Yeah, and Ready Player One's kind of cringe. I like Ready Player One, but it's pretty cringe.
It's pretty
fucking cringe. All right, so I've already talked a little bit about this on stream, but after playing the first 5 quests of Dawntrail, I'm really doubling down on this. I have no idea. This doesn't inform anything about Solution 9. We know it exists. We know we're heading towards some sort of technological marvel. Is it the City of Gold? Like, does the entrance of gold facade that makes it look like an ancient civilization, you walk in and like Crystal Skull, you're like, holy shit, it's a UFO.
It's just that simple. Could be.
So Solution 9, that's my big monkey wrench that I don't know where it fits right now. I have no idea. And I don't think anything in the opening of Dawntrail hints at it. But in regards to this contest, the Rite of Succession and how it plays out, I believe we're heading toward a council and not a single leader. We have sat there and we have figured out these 4 main characters, these 4 main contestants, 5 if you count the second head, to the throne. And I'm really, Bakul Jaja is Vegeta as hell, and he just seems ripe for becoming a fun-loving, I got your back when it counts. He's kind, he's not nice.
To use modern terminology,
yes. He's kind. He'll give you his jacket. He doesn't care that you're cold.
Captain of the guard, leader of the council of war, whatever it may be. But then we have,
He's East Coast.
They would make a nice council. Yeah, that's true.
Zorlja is the villain. We're going to have to defeat, in Indiana Jones terms, this is our Belloc. This is the Nazis. This is... Death Cult is kind of... Temple of Doom doesn't hold up that great to scrutiny.
No.
I think Zorlja is the actual villain in and amongst the competitors for the Rite of Succession. Other than that, the other 3, they represent valid qualities. All of them. Look Lamont represents what is current and now and what is working, which is peace in our time. Kona represents open-mindedness and looking to the future and honestly and probably how they got to where they are now. His adopted father, he changed the script, he broke with tradition, and he united multiple lands and brought peace to everyone in Coeurl, which I'm sure is peace with heavy quotations. I'm sure there are people who don't agree, and there are people in this contest that don't agree with how he says things. And then Bakul Jaja represents tradition, which isn't always bad. Shouldn't be thrown out with the bathwater necessarily. So I think between the other, you remove
Zorlja. Yeah, take him out.
And you are left with
a 3-party system.
A trifecta of
checks and balances.
Yes.
I'm feeling it. That could happen. It'd be a little cheese ball for us to yet again venture to a new land and start a council, or at least help. This would be their decision in this case, but a little cheese ball. But I can see it happening.
Worked for the Blood Elves.
Did it?
They ended up with a council.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. After Kael'thas, completely fucked things up. Yeah, actually, I really like the Blood Elf story. It's one of the things I thought they did quite well in World of Warcraft. So, Kyle, do you think Dawntrail has stakes?
Absolutely. It's packed with things that are about to happen. There is very little wasted space in this beginning.
Yeah, it wasn't super slow. It helps that I really like the city. I can see if you don't like Tulio, maybe it does feel slow to you. But as someone who absolutely adores any cuisine south of the border, Mexico and South America, that food, give it to me, it's so good. I love it, and I love palm trees, and I love Caribbean waters, and I love coral reef. There's a coral reef, Kyle.
It is pretty.
It's very pretty. So I'm into all of that. But yeah, I absolutely think there's stakes, and we barely scratched the surface of it. So does it feel Stormblood-esque? I think so. But I don't see that as a negative. I quite enjoy Stormblood. It could hurry up at places, but that's really my only main complaint about Stormblood is kind of up through the Ruby Sea. I really wish they'd get on with it. But after that, I kind of love that expansion. And I'm feeling similar about this. But it seems a lot more. It seems more focused than Stormblood because we're not dealing with like the West and the East simultaneously.
That was a lot,
and that was part of what made the beginning of Stormblood in my mind so belabored. It was like trying to like wrap my head around all of this, and just when you think you kind of understand what's happening in Alamigo, they're like, "Have we talked about Kugani?" Which it's probably my favorite city in the game. But I was just like, I thought we had finished table setting. Can we go, please, game? Whereas this, I'm like, hell yeah, I know exactly how the two zones, we need to now go make a choice between how they tie into one another. It feels like they're painted with the same brush. No wonder Pictomancer is a job in this expansion.
And so powerful.
Ta-da!
Let's be serious, if you've been in the MMO sphere, you know quite a bit of them have to flop. As I've been journeying through all the classic MMOs that I missed growing up, I've come across some MMOs that simply failed to launch or just never really took off.
Stop! He's already dead!
And honestly, I've been fascinated with why these games fail. What did they do wrong? This list is in no particular order, and this is meant to be fun. So before I have the angry commenter who says, actually, they were pretty good, lighten up and remember you can actually, in fact, have a good time online. Okay, so the first one that I really just want to poke fun at is Terrasland, which technically is still active. Terrasland was made by Loco Joy Games, and honestly, it looks kind of like a version of World of Warcraft with a lot of smooth, chunky graphics, I guess? I don't know, this launched in October of 2024, and it barely scratched a peak of 213 concurrent players, only to fall to an average of 100 per day, until their first update, which was recent in November of 2024, that only saw a spike of up to 583. And then it immediately dropped back down to 69 daily players.
Nice.
The reviews of the game mainly complain of lagging, crashing, character progress that for some reason jumps to level 41, and there's just a ton of microtransactions. I mean, let's be serious, it's a free-to-play game, so that could be expected, but it is just simply not received well, and it seems like many of the features ended up being pay to win. The game is very cash grabby, and I saw this one comment that said it is out to steal your information for China. Woof. Regardless, this mobile-looking MMO died before it even took off. Womp womp. Final Fantasy XIV. Wait a minute, you mean to tell me that the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV was a failure? Technically, 1.0 was kind of a flop.
How dare you?
So the MMO had been in development since 2005 and eventually released on September 30th of 2010. The game had its alpha and beta test, but when it launched, it was met with mostly negative responses. While the graphics and the music, which 14 is known for, were great, fantastic. The gameplay loops, the grinds, the interface, and all the other issues that happened with it kind of ruined the first impressions of the game, and it made it feel like it was almost incomplete. Square Enix did try to slow down the negative wave by removing the sub-fees for the game, but by then the damage was done. Now, a game series like Final Fantasy has extensive history, epic stories, great lore, and more, but trying to take a stab at an MMO, it was a little bit surprising to know that the 1.0 game was just overall not well received and declined until ultimately the servers closed in 2012. But of course, you know that this wasn't the end of the story. I'm probably saying this wrong. Naoki Yoshida, or better known as Yoshi P, worked and developed the game into the absolute powerhouse that it is today. Most notably, the end of 1.0 played a Realm Reborn cinematic, effectively giving the players the knowledge of what had happened to their characters after their effort in the 1.0 story. It's honestly the best possible outcome for a game like this, let's be honest. The Matrix Online is without a doubt a hell of a concept. Imagine this, right during the peak excitement of the Matrix movie series, and then they turn around and release an MMO that you were able to play as one of the Red Pill Zionists who are fighting back against machines. This game, developed by Monolith Production and Sony Entertainment, was released on March 22nd, 2005, only to be shut down just 4 years later after very dwindled in small popularity. This game received mostly average reviews from game journalists, so you know if they're only reviewing it as average, then it's probably pretty bad. And with a lot of mixed feedback about the game becoming repetitive very quickly, and then the clunkiness of grouped fights, which apparently became either the best thing or the worst thing. It just wasn't what it needed to be. From what I gathered, the missions, which were the bread and butter of the game, seemed to be very akin to like Spider-Man 2's repetitive crime loop. Now I'm talking about GameCube Spider-Man 2. So the Matrix Online, you clear a floor of enemies and then you get somewhere else and do kind of the same thing or something very similar. It was just a lot of back and forth with the same kind of loop. It did have some positives, as the deep interactions between the 3 separate player joinable factions of the Zionists, the Machines, or the Metrogivians, I believe is how it's pronounced. It did receive a lot of negative flack because of the dying issue. When you died in-game, you had to re-upload to the Matrix, which took time. At the time of reviewing it, it forced the game to switch resolutions back and forth, which back in 2005, it took a little bit of time. So imagine this, you die and then you have to take a 5-minute timeout because of your failure. That wasn't that fun and engaging. I think one of the main issues that this MMO had, and the reason that it didn't take off, was because of, at the time, there were quite a few other big-named MMOs dominating the market, as well as The Matrix Reloaded and Revolutions, the sequels to the smash hit The Matrix, did not really resonate as well with the audience, so by the time that the MMO was released nearly 2 years later, the popularity probably died down quite a bit. It's a shame, too. The Matrix was one of my favorite movie series growing up. I even liked 2 and 3. I thought that they were great. And I had no idea that there was even an MMO created in its namesake. I will simply say,
not like this. Not like this.
So I had to look up this one, but Vanguard Saga of Heroes seems to be one of those huge MMOs that looked like they were going to completely reset the entirety of the MMORPG market, only to be released in an utter shit show of disappointment. Vanguard was being developed by several of the original EverQuest creators, and it looked promising. Let's be serious, EverQuest is kind of the big granddaddy of all MMORPGs. The game on paper was looking to be amazing. It had a bunch of different races, unique classes, a boat travel system, diplomacy system, and then the publishing deal fell through with Microsoft, and Sony Online Entertainment, or SOE, took over it and forced the game to launch about 6 months earlier. And if you are not aware, this will absolutely kill any MMO. These games take time, and it is nearly impossible to overcome a bad launch. It received GameSpy's biggest disappointment award of 2007, which is absolutely wild. Why don't we have those type of awards nowadays? I can think of quite a few games that aren't doing that well. Well, the bugs in the unfinished world really set the stage for the players not to enjoy this game, and even after the game was fixed, it was eventually forgotten about. Players marked this one off as a dead MMO and basically sealed its fate, despite apparently then going free to play and then eventually shutting down servers in 2014. I've seen quite a few trends of MMOs that have done this, and it's a shame when the publisher pushes a game out that isn't ready to be released. Where have I heard that one before? Alright, Pax Die is an MMO that I personally have had experience in, and unfortunately, I think it's dead on arrival. Now, it is still in alpha, and it eventually could make a comeback, but all the signs I'm seeing right now kind of show that it needs a lot of work to be done for this to happen. Officially releasing into alpha on June 18th of 2024, the game had a promising social sandbox MMORPG aspect to it, allowing for players to build massive structures and work together to overcome enemies and creatures. All of these things sound great, right? Well, the game unfortunately should not have been released this damn early. The reviews, that which I have seen, are already saying that this game is a giant mess. Outside the structure building, which is pretty good, the combat is janky, the controls are rough, and the crafting, which is essential to your player progression, is a chance-based system, which means that you could gather materials and still have your crafting attempt fail. Not only that, if you were one of the original supporters of the game, you need to pay $40 to play this game right now. Oh, and not to mention their most recent update completely wiped all the structures and camps. The Proving Grounds update basically wiped all player structures from their maps and gave all the materials back to the players, which is a plus, but all those hours of hard work that the early supporters may have put into the game to build their houses, their castles, have all been deleted. Many players have already written this one off as not worth it, at least not in its current state. Its early peak was fairly well received at 11,500 concurrent players at the end of October. That number dropped down to about 300 to 400. Concurrent player average is floating at about 1,000, so this one has fallen hard. But Given that it's an alpha, there could be a resuscitation, if you believe. Oh man, Life is Feudal. No, seriously, that's the name of the MMO. Life is Feudal is a hardcore MMORPG survival crafting style game that is available on Steam right now with mixed reviews sitting at about 40% positive. Oh man, this one has a lot to be unpacked. So the game originally released in January 12th of 2018, and it was apparently a crap show. Aside from the issues with the UI, the bugs, those all aside could eventually have been dealt with. The huge issue is that the game had a subscription and pay-to-win features. The game started with a peak of 5,331 players, but rapidly dwindled to 1,500 within a few months, and then between the years of 2021 and 2024, averaging a player count of 5. That is 5 players per day. Wow, that's low. So apparently you had to pay to play the game. Okay, cool. That many players understand that. I pay the money, now I get to play the game. Simple transaction. Then they switched to a free-to-play model with a subscription. So those who purchased the game were then asked to pay a monthly payment to keep playing the game. However, they received like a 30-day grace period where they got free playtime. Oh, and the free-to-play model? Yeah, that's a trial for 7 days, and then you must pay. The game is all over the place with calls of scams, money grabs, and honestly, it's a bit hilarious. Like, I mean, you can see these games coming from a mile away. They're just a massive cash grab. Some players pay the money to get into the game and then can't even get past the server authentication, and then like have to pay to get their characters back to load in or create new characters. It's wild. Well, regardless, the game's most recent reviews are mostly negative, and I'm sure you can understand why. This is a perfect example of what not to do. Some honorable mentions that I wouldn't say were exactly dead on arrival but have since passed would have been games like WildStar, which personally I never got involved in, and I kind of want to see what all the hype was about. There were so many people who swore by this game and said it was the best thing ever, and then there was others who said it was an absolute mess. Another one is a game that I have actually been playing recently, which is Warhammer Online, or Return to Reckoning. Originally lost much of its popularity and eventually shut down because of the heavy emphasis of PvP in Realm versus Realm, as well as the developers not wanting to renew their license with the Warhammer IP. There was also not a lot of other aspects aside from the PvP that MMO players could enjoy, such as like PvE instances, solo questing, and such. Honestly, this game is still a banger, and one that I have honestly been enjoying. I'm sure there are a ton of other MMORPGs that were dead on arrival, but these are the ones that I found to be the most prominent. Regardless of their approach, making MMOs is not an easy task, and something that takes a lot of time and sometimes quite a bit of failing. Now, did I miss out on any big failures? If so, tell me down in the comment section below. I recently have been playing quite a bit of older MMOs, and one such MMO is that Warhammer Online that I was just talking about. Holy crap, I fell in love with this game, and you can see my new player experience here. As always, stay caffeinated, folks.
Crystal Tower is everything. Entire video. Crystal Tower is that.
That we can give you, emotes and chat badges via Patreon. Either way, both support us. Please support our channel. We're not running another ad. So yeah, like I don't know. Ad revenue's rough. Check out CoeurlRomance.com. We really appreciate the support, everybody. There's some perks over there, no matter what level you sign up for. But really, it's just a direct way to support these two dorks right here.
There are 2 good dungeons before that moment, and a 3rd great dungeon that's beyond the point that you mentioned.
We've done 3 dungeons.
Yes, there 2 of them have been good. Well, the first one with the manatee.
First one's great.
With Kirby Manatee, that's great. Yeah. The one where we go up the mountain and fight crystal beasts.
That one's not great.
But scaling a mountain.
I've already forgotten the boss.
And you shoot up a big jump with no load screen into the clouds. That was nice.
It's fine.
Yeah?
It's fine. Kind of pales in comparison to where we just stopped.
Okay. Well, what about the bird lady's voice? Because that was an incredible voice. I would listen to her do any documentary on the planet.
Yeah.
Our situation could never have resolved itself The revival of even a single weed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task.
Yeah. Wokivu does a lot of things.
I do like Wokivu is like the only character I really like at this point.
I was kind of hoping it was Wooklamot's dad, because then they could just be Wooks together.
That's, yeah, you know what? Yeah. I'm sorry. Let's see. So everything up until the Feet of Brotherhood, Wokivu is the only character I like. The Scions have nothing to do. The MSQ felt kind of just copy-paste. Like, there's a feat, and Wook doesn't think she can do it, and then she does it. Move on. And that's why I felt it was just kind of dull.
I think that's fair.
Yeah. I mean, really what it comes down to is, you can tell how into it we are by how many MSQ videos we make.
I mean, that's not fair to judge. Endwalker was literally like discovery after discovery after discovery. This is a whole new business. We only did one. We went all the way to Doma Castle, this exact same point in Stormblood.
Yeah, I feel very Stormblood about it. Although I think Stormblood, at least for the first half, is a little bit better than Dawntrail.
Well, ultimately, the focus of Stormblood is very strong because of Garlemald. We have a threat, and we know what we're doing with it.
Yes.
Here, there are so many...
So many maybe threats.
I don't think they're misdirections. Like, maybe threats, sure, but it's also my misinterpretation at the behest of less happening in the story. My desire to want more to happen made me misinterpret things.
Yes, yeah, and that's pretty much my overarching critique of level 90 through whenever Feet of Brotherhood kicks off is just a lack of charm. I think Final Fantasy XIV is one of the most charming narrative experiences I have ever had in games. Didn't grow up playing Final Fantasy. Just gonna, I understand they're all quite charming.
Yes, and many are people's favorites and whatnot.
Yes. So it's when I think of charming games, I think of like the jaunty music when I go into the shop and Ocarina of Time, shit like that, because that's how I grew up. But it's just lack of charm. You know, just I like Wooklamon. I'm not in that camp. You know, valid unless you're being mean.
Sure.
And a lot of you are being mean.
A lot of people are being mean, yeah.
Stop being mean. But overall, I like the character, but I do feel like it's just kind of same character beat, zone after zone, feat after feat. And so I just was a little bored. I wanted someone like Xenos to kick in the door and take another life off Y'shtola.
Well, we didn't know what that was going to be, right? And that's a driving force through a huge point of all of our expansions so far. That overarching goal propels you through things that might not be your favorite. The flaw of Dawntrail so far is I don't know what that goal was yet. And I eventually found out that goal when Wooklamot dueled.
Karth wants to chime in. Karth is a big Wooklamot fan.
In my excitement to like Dawntrail because I like so many things about it, I kept grabbing onto the wrong threads, and I pulled them really hard, such as the storm that started the whole thing. Ooh, a storm. Oh, it could be kaiju. It could be a giant monster that crashed the boat. How's that gonna come into play? Then we go to the bird people's town is destroyed by a storm. Okay, the storm's the big mystery. It's not even a part of the story anymore. Okay, so Alphino is going to discover some big problem with this whole thing, and he's going to throw down his political machination business and really start involving himself. No, he didn't. He's literally here for Garlemald, and so is Alizé. Like, Alizé has a little bit more of a thread of adventure with her and wants to participate in a fight when it shows up, but they're here for Garlemald. They're here for Garlemald.
They're here for Gallbladder.
Erenville. What's the mystery with Erenville? What's going on there? He's very focused on being the guide right now. I think we're going to get to that mystery.
And he kind of blurs lines with Coeurl because they both want to find the Golden City. They both have like personal investment in finding the Golden City.
Coeurl, the most patient person on Earth. Honestly.
The most patient character on Earth.
The number of scenes where she's sitting there and being like,
I wouldn't even know what to ask for.
Perhaps he can tell us about the dreams of the Golden City.
Oh, be patient, Cry. And she is. She's being so patient.
But the audience isn't being patient. At least I don't think a lot of the audience is being patient.
Because we don't know what the threat is. And when Wooklamot dueled Bakul Jaja, it came together for why we're there. And I was missing that completely. Yeah. And I'm being, like, completely serious. I would love more scenes of me sitting up on a rock meditating and like Wooklamot running to me. More scenes of me just being a stoic badass, like when we walked towards Bakul Jaja in the cave and was about to commit unholy murder on his ass because he was messing up, he was messing with the right. Like, I took that as menace. And those sort of scenes informed me, as the Warrior of Light, my participation as a tutor to Wooklamot, as the master, the champion, the Kung Fu master, honestly. Like, we are fostering Wooklamot's power.
But Wooklamot is Luke, we're Obi-Wan.
Yes, but that wasn't clear because we had all these characters, all of which have their own goals, but weren't really expressing them. Because of all the uneven excitement, it was hard to tell where to put the thread. Like the music, the town, the city, it's incredible. Like, what an atmosphere.
It's probably my favorite zones in the history of this game. Endwalker has some bangers. Don't get me wrong. Ultima Thule, I'm not throwing any under any buses here. Love that zone, but just in like, as someone who's like for a long time like had the hot take, at least in this community, of World of Warcraft blows 14 out of the water with zones. I'm very pleased with Dawntrail.
It's a nice
It's
zone.
gorgeous.
Yeah.
It is an absolute feast for the eyes. I'm also a total sucker for anything subtropical, South American, all that kind of stuff. I grew up in Florida. Spent a lot of time, south of the border, courtesy of dirt cheap cruises because I live here. I love all of that, and there's just so much artistry and subtlety, and it feels authentic. And we keep hearing from members of our community that live in the real world representations of these zones, that and the consensus we've gotten, at least from folks in our chat room, is that they didn't screw it up. Because I don't want to be accused of being toxically positive.
Okay.
So I want to be clear that I think the first half of Dawntrail is the weakest 14 I've played since Realm Reborn. I will take Stormblood over it. And the first half of Stormblood, I think, is pretty rough. But I'd say about the point at the Bakul Jaja solo duty, they finally started addressing almost every gripe I've had with Dawntrail so far, and we start to cross over and have some similar things here because I was with you. I'm like, cool, show the Warrior of Light as that teaching character. Give the other Scions anything to do. That was a huge gripe I've had 90 through 95. I'm like, why are the Scions here?
And they're third wheels. They don't have anything to do. Like, logically, Final Fantasy XIV has always been very good at managing its character's location and purpose.
Yeah.
And such as Thancred and Orion-J, they were there to be double dads to Kona, who's used to having two dads.
Which we start getting after the Bakul Jaja solo.
And that's when it comes through and makes it clear that they have been hands-off this entire time because Kona needs to learn these lessons. But that's not a very interactive story. The clarity of you are here as a tutor is something that could have been hammered home, and I think it should have been job specific, but we're talking a lot of production value there. I would love it.
Yeah,
like Dark Knights do what you stand with your sword. You don't get to because you're not a cat girl, but you should for this one cutscene be standing on a mountain watching Wooklamot train.
Hero pose.
Yeah,
just hero pose. Yes, actually.
I'm like over here.
A Wooklamot training montage.
Yeah.
Would have been sweet.
And that's what it is. Like, ultimately, when you hit Bakul Jaja, you can look back on all of it and go, oh, it was a training montage. Can you imagine me? I'm up on a little mountain. I got my little spyglass. What's that? A telescope? I got my telescope out. I'm like looking at some stars.
Okay. All right. This is not what we sat down to discuss, but I'm enjoying this conversation. I'd like to go a little bit deeper here.
Okay.
This is like picking up on so many like little things. So first off, in my mental exploration of gripes I've had with the first half of Dawntrail, it made me realize I think I'm like a legitimate fan now.
Oh, that's an interesting thought.
I think I'm like legit. Like this is legit fandom, and it's moved me. And I'm pretty sure I was already there, but this made me realize it to the extent because I kept wanting tie-ins to what came before Dawntrail. Like I feel like one person's callback is another person's fan service, and it's a very fine line between lore, world building, and fan service. All of those things, the line between them is wafer thin. With the Scions not having much to do, I kept wanting the scene like we got between Thancred, Orion-J, and Kona in the campfire. Not the first one, but the one right before the reveal of the gate to the Golden City.
Yes.
Where Thancred and Orion-J both help Kona grow as a person based on what we, the players since Realm Reborn, know as the journey they've been on, where they actually have a reason to be in this damn expansion and draw upon their past experiences to be the teachers that they clearly they're clearly supposed to slot into that teacher position for Kona. But they keep showing up, and to me, I felt like in the marketing for this game, there's you versus the other Scion. That's straight up false advertising. Doesn't happen. What's more important for them is their role in this cast of characters as teachers, and I just didn't see a lot of teaching up until this scene, and I love that.
Yeah, the tough. Yeah, what am I supposed to say? Well, you set expectations, and that's wrong of you. Final Fantasy XIV, building in its production, building in its storytelling, set that expectation.
It's a twofold expectation.
Right, like the water pouring into the cup there beneath the window. Amazing! Wow, the cheeseburger that Graha ate. Right, we set these expectations along the way, so when you get to a cook-off, you go, well, where's the cook-off?
Yeah.
Where's the water?
Where's the fanfare?
Yeah.
Where's the beautiful graphics?
Exactly.
All of that kind of stuff.
And it does happen at times, like when Kona walked out, threw his tablets into the air and shot them. That was excellent.
Wonderful. That's what I talk about. That's not necessarily charm. I think of like the food and stuff as charm. That's the action. That's fit and finish. That's excitement. And Dawntrail is definitely a shonen anime. That's shonen character progression, all of that kind of stuff. So yeah, we can, I think, transition here now properly into the Vita Brotherhood, because this is where I really start to like Dawntrail, and where I feel like it's hitting all the things that I wanted the first 5 levels to dig into.
Don't look away, son. I want you to watch as I tear your beloved promise to shreds!
Which begins with the Bakeljaja solo duty. The solo duties are good.
They are, expansion. Yeah. There's a good escalation of skill and participation in these. I do wonder if you were coming back after a long break, how that might feel, because these are legit sort of hard. You gotta be paying attention, you gotta be on your toes, you gotta be aware of that snapshot.
I think these solo duties would be halfway decent teaching tools. Then we get to the Thancred Orionje scene with Kona that we both love.
Yeah.
Let them see you for who you really are. What makes you laugh and cry and rage. That sort of honesty is the first step towards mutual understanding and connection.
Oh, it's almost a Green Day lyric. Every word Thancred utters just makes you think of Reen in this scene.
Oh, yeah. Well, he's got experience, right?
Yeah.
And Orionje has experience taking care of Thancred, I guess. Or taking care of ridiculous crap in the background that no one sees.
They take care of each other.
They do.
Orionje was there for Thancred and Shadowbringers, and Thancred was there for Orionje and Walker.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're good pals. And, if you think they're beyond that point, I can't tell you
that's up to you.
Fan fiction to write.
Let it ride. Ship it.
Yet frightening though it may feel, if we are to move forward, we must indeed take that first step. Dispense with pretense, and simply be.
Also dispense slopperits.
Being yourself.
Then we move on to Zoralja and Bakeljaja in the same cutscene, failing the final feat.
Yes, versus the pot, which is so clearly a reference of some magical pot creature you fight at some point. But
the pot?
Yeah, they've got like a magic mist jar that makes
Ghoul-Jaja.
Yeah, the Dawn Servant in his prime.
Well, young, without a dead head, but we didn't know that.
No, we didn't know that yet.
Well, you knew it. You
it was
totally
getting there,
it. But yeah, dead head.
Kind of obvious.
Yeah, just goes to all those Grateful Dead shows. So we get confirmation of something I predicted, which is Bakeljaja's father is the worst. Oh, I was half right. I said his parents are the worst.
Yes.
Just his dad.
His mom ended up being okay, which doesn't make it any better.
No.
And they kind of hold hands at the end without holding hands, and I could have used a little bit of like wrist slapping, just a little bit. Dad, you're a dick.
Oh, Dad gets off way too easy.
Yeah.
I'm actually, that's a huge miss for me.
Sweet apology.
Yeah, I'm like, sweet apology, eugenics father.
Well, I mean, I guess, because they're actually, I've got questions about the participation in making a child But I guess they can stay in love, but can they accidentally make a child? Maybe it's rule of cool where you only have children if you want to, you know?
Yeah, we're both hung up on that. And like so many people in chat are just very quickly like, they were never in love anyway. I'm like, do you truly believe all those people were forced to get married? And not like 2% were like, oh shit, you're actually kind of Brad. Like we found love through this horrible
happy with this
conversation, like this horrible situation.
Could have happened.
Yeah, it absolutely could have happened. Which plays towards the thing I haven't brought up yet, but another one of my like this bothered me about 90 through 95 is it somehow felt like the slowest thing ever, but also rushed. And I really can't explain it past that, but there's so many times where I'm like, get on with it, and then there's other times where I'm like, wait a minute, we're already done with this? Valley Garmanda was one of them. I'm like, wait, how are we already? We're just moving. No one's addressing the fact
the ice failed.
So it's true. The ice has failed.
No,
the ice has failed, you know?
But didn't Bako Jaja let him out, and then everyone was like, anyway, cook a taco. And I feel the same way about Bako Jaja's dad. I'm just like, we're just gonna let him off easy, okay, anyway, cool. Like, he should have been in the dungeon trying to bar our path or something. Like the quickness with the father just accepted his wrongness, I didn't buy for a second.
I mean, his wife is cool, so maybe she's been, like, working on him for years, and it was all some performance, and secretly, in the background, he's apologized before or something. I don't know. I don't know why.
Behind every horrible believer in a master race is a wonderful spouse that slowly chipped away at their heart.
Yeah, exactly. It seems bad to like riff apart the lizard folk. Like, we want them to be together, right? They're happier, they're not a warring nation. Them creating children together seems like a healthy choice, rather than dividing based on their lizardy differences.
For some reason, I feel like we're the only two people on Earth that thought this.
Just concerned deeply.
So we're just gonna continue to dig in.
But what if they're in love?
And
like,
don't you love love?
Don't you like they could be in love? What happens then? What if they want to make babies, but they're told not to by society? That's not healthy either.
Y'all want thirst trap art of Bakul Jaja. Do you know how you got Bakul Jaja? That's how you got Bakul Jaja.
The point being, yeah, we did kind of hit the welcome to Dawntrail moment. The game's got its teeth. It still wants to be disturbing as ever. Dead baby.
Oh, dead baby cave.
Yeah, dead baby cave. Yeah, it was rightfully sad.
It was a bit of a hard left turn. Yeah.
And they knew. Yeah. You set it up. It's only natural that if you create very important magical combo children, that there's going to be some sort of program to make them. And so it was a required bit to complete that story. And Bakul Jaja, I don't feel like is as immediately forgiven as his dad. We're definitely pushing his dad aside and being like, okay, on with the story. But I think we'll still have growth in the Bakul Jaja department.
Oh, 100%. He's full on Vegeta. Like, I called it. He's a Vegeta archetype. Now it's confirmed.
Yeah?
Yeah, he's frenemy number one.
So could self-sacrifice himself at some point, hold the door open, as it were. There's lots of opportunities for him to make a big redemption. Now with the training arc of City Girl Wuklamat completed to Dawn Servant, her more authoritative forgiveness of Bakul Jaja is enough for me.
What happened after Dead Baby Cave?
We went back and fought Ghost Dad.
Oh yeah, we fought Ghost Dad. Kona has this wonderful moment of throwing the tablet and shooting it.
Badass.
Yeah, and then everyone works together, and again I go, wait, what are the rules? Are they allowed to work together? Doesn't matter, we're not good. This is one of those
rules are very loose.
They're extremely loose.
And it's more that the elector has the right to impose the rules however they see fit. So there's a lot of wiggle room.
Well, and Wuklamat had a pretty biased elector previously with her bio dad, and now Bakul Jaja has a pretty biased elector with shit dad. So yeah, it was a minor wrinkle for me where I was like, wait, is that and then I was like, you know what, it's fine. Like, Ghoul Jaja's entire claim to fame was that he united so many people. So if one of the promises can unite the other promises, which Wook is essentially what Wook does here, except for Zoral Jaja, or Zoral Ja. There's not a second Ja because there's a one head.
Yes.
Which I feel lizard racist when I say one head.
His dad also has a very similar name to the vizier, like the lizard naming convention.
There's Zuriel, Jaja, and you don't get Zuriel and Suriel?
No, and I'm
confused.
I'm so happy that Jaja exists because it cuts out a huge amount of people. It's like Guess Who lizard folk.
Yeah.
Does your person have two heads? Yes. Flip them all down. We're good to go. Kona's choice to exit the competition and be there with Wooklamot makes sense. And everyone in a moment of we believe in you, Wooklamot, lets her have that limit break moment.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. And I love that it's protective. It's not offensive. It's very Jedi.
Yeah. Yeah.
Your limit break is protecting everybody.
And that's what she's had to learn, that she was making up this whole, again, it's that city girl vibe that I missed early on, because I think of the locale as so adventurous. It takes me out of, if we saw buildings, Sweet Home Alabama.
It's our Western brain.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So I didn't take her as a city girl, but that's what's happening.
Because to us, a pyramid is like about as adventurous
It's about
as
as
you can get.
How could you have not gone outside in this beautiful place? How did you not experience local cultures when you're surrounded by them, but you've been in the city your dad made? So now she is protecting peace, and it's not just the idea that she knows what that means. And so when we all gather behind her there, I see it as a more defined moment.
Again, wonderful solo duty. Brought mechanics from the first time we fought Gulul Jaja forward into it, plus some new mechanics. I failed my first attempt because I had tank stance on.
Oh, and you took threat from Wooklamot?
Took threat from Wooklamot, which made it so Wooklamot wasn't always perfectly up on Gulul Jaja, and during one of the stack mechanics, she used her gap closer during the stack mechanic, and I wasn't standing in it.
Interesting.
And didn't diffuse enough damage, and some people died, and I failed to... Yeah. So we can get to my favorite part of Dawntrail so far. The part where Dawntrail gets good and then immediately boots you out the door and doesn't explain itself whatsoever. But it gets good, and I'm into it, and I'm fine, and and this is... I feel like we're heading towards the type of weird pacing that I'm used to from Final Fantasy XIV.
Okay.
Getting to the reveal of the gate to the Golden City, the Golden Pyramid, the Skydeep Cenote dungeon, all of this, a gold mine of S-class Final Fantasy XIV content. The dungeon's great, the bosses are great, the narrative's great, the reveal is great, the grandeur, Kyle, is great.
Yeah, the reveal as the temple slowly transforms into its techno self as you progress through. The final boss was amazing. That was just fun.
It was a hammer face, whatever
hammer,
it's called.
yeah. 80s the shaver, whatever he was up to.
A very metal name. It was something, it was like Murder Burger or something.
Moat Murder, something along those lines.
I just call him Hammer Face.
He's wonderful.
Yeah.
I mean, in that moment, I was definitely like, wow, this must be what awaits us. This is the word that's been getting back to us, that endgame Dawntrail kicks ass. And it was clear. And you can see in their design of things like the variant dungeons or the dungeons leading up to Dawntrail that all that was really advancing. They were really taking advantage of like a four-man kind of structure to get these more extreme moments. And it's there in the Skydeep Cenote. That thing is badass.
One of my favorite dungeons ever. I already know I'm gonna get kind of hyped out like every time I do it and I see the damn pyramid. The song in there is wonderful. Like, it works for the beginning when it just feels like you're in it. Like, it doesn't feel like you are. You're just in like a ruin. Like something that to us feels a little more primitive, a little more ancient, a little more of the earth. But then when you turn the corner and you see a techno pyramid that looks like it's straight out of like the original trilogy of Assassin's Creed, the music doesn't change, but it still works.
It does, yeah, it holds up. You hear it in a completely different way. It's super cool.
Yeah, it's a really good track. It's very ambient, and to me it doesn't really like have this big, like I almost wish the music did change. Like I almost want to like go just evolve into full-on dubstep, have a bass drop. But at the same time, I really appreciate what was accomplished here with making such an ambient piece that works for the entire dungeon. It's impressive. And then, you get the boss music, which is phenomenal in Dawntrail. The boss fight is so good. So yeah, I loved everything about this. With one exception, which is I wish the cutscene that followed was more about Coeurl with Nickelman.
Oh, Coeurl, again, most patient person on the planet. Like, just sitting there, foaming at the mouth to ask questions, and still gets you must wait, Coeurl. Like, I know I have some secrets to share with you, but please, after the coronation. It's very important to me that I don't share any of this.
I'm wondering if that's why they decided to kind of pull the e-brake, send us back for the coronation, if they thought it was just too many plot threads to tie up all at once. Because to me, it's like, cool, Wickelmot, get out. Not necessarily leave, but you did what you came here to do. All right, I'm here for Indiana Jones Coeurl mystery. That's what I want. I'm cool. We finally done it. You completed your quest. Let me have my Scion time now. All I've wanted, as someone who hasn't finished Eureka, all I've wanted is Coeurl to get the spotlight. And boy, has Coeurl been sidelined.
Patient.
Whole expansion.
She's been so patient. And then we met a man who was not her grandpa and was quickly killed afterwards. Like,
which actually I was stoked about that because I was a little worried because there was just so much teasing of Kettenram, and I was just like, oh, Dawntrail. Like, this is me personally. I'm not saying this is an objective thing. This is a subjective take. Because every time we had an echo back to Coeurl Jaja's past, obviously Kettenram was
obviously
there.
with this fabulous
But they
hair.
would just zoom in on him, not comment on him, and then move ahead, and I'm like, oh no, I'm already bored with this expansion, and they're about to take what I think is the most boring character from the lore of Final Fantasy and put him on this giant boner pedestal.
the books and Charlie and
I
didn't
give a
stoked.
shit.
Like, holy shit. He went on a boat.
I've never cared about this character, and the game is always just like whispers of this legendary character that brought potatoes back to Eorzea, and so I was just worried. I'm like, oh no, this is gonna be like this is gonna be another character to like not give me Coeurl time they're gonna spend time with. I was so happy when he got killed.
I love that he was like doing sports day referee in the background, like had in his pocket all the extra jewels in case something went wrong. Well, he's dead now, so don't worry about it. Which is insane. Like, we just met the man of legend, of potato legend, and now he's dead.
An older character, historical character. I think it's a smart. God damn, we need to kill off some characters in this game, and it's a real his death stock was real high.
Yeah.
Kind of done everything. What growth is there left for this character?
And it gives us a nice little murder moment for Coeurl Ja, who we see the two sword slice. And that's kind of his thing so far. No one else has two sword slice.
I frame by framed it, and you can actually tell it's Coeurl.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
He's
you
in
can
there?
see the headdress.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
That's great that they put that in there.
Yeah, it's cute.
He murders his own advisor, which was a little bit of a switcheroo.
I really thought it was going the other way, and this is another wrinkle I had that kind of... should this bother me?
Okay.
Should this bother me, Kyle? Earlier, with the not nice giants.
Right.
We go to fight Valigarmonda, and Coeurl Ja joins up with us. Has this moment of, oh, he can be pragmatic, and he can fight for the greater good. What was the point of that?
He was testing if he was actually the legend. The miracle is what he calls himself. Then I am not the miracle, he says.
Okay, because that irks me, because it feels wasted. I feel like they were trying to humanize Coeurl Ja for me. Because the advisor Surreal Ja was just getting real weird, like clearly had his own ambitions, and so I thought we were heading towards Surreal Ja betraying Coeurl Ja for his own machinations, wanting to use the power of the Golden City, whatever that is.
It's a red herring switcheroo. They wanted you to see Jafar.
Yes,
Jafar and handsomest Warhammer Lizard folk
Jafar.
ever. Yes. He is a coward, but it makes you think he's controlling him. I think we need to... there's a little bit of disconnect because Coeurl's having visions we're not, and it's a plot device. But clearly everything would be very, very crystal.
That's a good point.
Should we have had those visions?
Okay. Yeah.
Because apparently Coeurl Ja at the cook-off was thinking about murdering everybody. In particular, Coeurl says, towards his own siblings. Like, he wasn't going to kill the Elector. He wasn't going to kill Woklamat's dad, biological father. He was going to kill his siblings at the car. He was so pissed that he had to make tacos. He wanted to participate in Valley Garmonda as a test to himself. And there's a little bit of power level business going on with Woklamat not able to attack and penetrate Bakul Jaja's defenses back in the bird village, with Bakul Jaja being defeated by Zorulja out on the path there before Kona goes on his thespian spree of pretending to be a merchant.
I love a good lesbian spree.
And not what I said. All throughout it, we're kind of laying in like power levels, and we're thinking, okay, Bakul Jaja is this strong, and Zorulja is like way stronger. And now we've done Valley Garmonda, so we can kind of place him here. And then Woklamat defeats Bakul Jaja, putting her above in the rung, but Zorulja still way above.
But it happens after Valley Garmonda, which Woklamat explains isn't as powerful as it was in the past, but it's still an accomplishment. And that happens before she defeats Bakul Jaja, which could be real power level, could just be personal confidence. Yes. I don't get too lost in power levels. Dragon Ball Z got rid of power levels, and that's how you know power levels are dumb.
I don't think you should concern yourself with the fact that lizard children in Dawntrail are living by manatees that could murder an entire Ul'dah.
Just like I love the pyramid.
Oh yeah, it's handsome.
The pyramid channel. It's so good. It's so freaking good. And everybody lighting up and being like, is it Allegan? No, it's not Allegan. Cool. Check that one off the list. Which we'll cook at the end. So don't cook now.
Okay.
We'll cook at the end. But yeah, that whole bit. It's wonderful. And then what was with this? They made it a point to call out the Sharlayan shield.
That seal. That's Sharlayan and no mistake.
That barred the way that you needed the tablets to turn off. There's an actual quote. That's a Sharlayan shield. It's in there.
Yeah.
And I'm like, was that Kryle's grandpa would have done that? Because
I could see why.
I said we'd cook at the end, but
yeah,
this isn't part of my cook. This is just confusion.
That's the only person who it could be. And Alphino kind of calls it out alongside Kryle and creates this environment of who is Kryle's grandfather, that he participated in this way. Grandpa helped.
Kryle's grandpa?
Kryle's grandpa helped somehow. And we don't know how yet. But they did make a point of being like, this is sealed and we're leaving. We're going to go deal with Aaronville now, which I like because he's been getting little hints, you know? The whole, like, I've got a different name and, like, a family, and let's go meet his family. There's the train thing going on with Kona talking about there's trains over there and his, like, two cat brothers making faces in the crowd the whole time.
Only one was a Makote.
But I'm also prepared for a world where we exit the city and immediately Woklamat runs up and is like, hey, I couldn't miss out on an adventure. It'd be nice to get some one-on-one time with Aaronville and then maybe do a one-on-one zone with Kryle. I like that. But I also see a world where Woklamat is student, as our main student, going to continue the journey with us. Protege, yes.
We need some more, ASM-trained folk, because we can't be everywhere all at once.
My daughter, Woklamat!
So we're already kind of getting into Wook's ascension.
Mm-hmm.
The corniest speech in the history of Final Fantasy XIV.
Oh, I was desensitized by that point. It's not like I came out of nowhere. That's just her.
This is the corniest, cheesiest expansion in the history of a game that has already shown itself a strong propensity for corn and cheese.
Cheesy, yeah.
But boy, howdy, does Dawntrail really take it to an extreme.
Honestly, I was more impressed with Kono's completely out of his pocket, unrehearsed speech. It was pretty good.
Yeah, well, I think it shows that he'll be a decent leader.
There's, the two heads, and now there's a president, vice president, mystic, might kind of situation going on. It's a good mix.
Yeah. Loved the hero landing by Woklamat as she jumped down.
Yeah, hero landing was good.
To very rudely publicly propose to Kona.
Yeah, I should have told him in advance.
Oh, yeah. Oh, and it was even the scene in the end before that where Kona's like real bummed. He's like, my sister asked me to ask you to accept a position. I really wish she had asked me to do anything. other than be errand boy.
It was pretty brutal.
That's pretty rough. Look, as first order of business is making your brother go get coffee for you.
Maybe it's that whole surprise birthday thing, and everyone acts like they forgot your birthday. You do more damage before you get to the good part.
It's some serious trauma.
It really is.
Yeah,
you gotta be careful with that shit.
Fuck surprise birthdays.
Agreed.
And then the final reveal I really want to talk about is that you totally called it. The other head was dead all along.
Yeah, it worked out well.
Well, not all along. We see plenty of echo scenes where both heads are alive and well, and
there's lots of cute hints, like when Dad is about to do his big spell attack there in the solo duty where we fight him in his palace room. And he's like, hey, oh yeah, that's right. He's cute. It's sad, but he kind of forgets his brother's dead sometimes, so it's kind of cute. A bit of a buzzkill, just whipping him out. I liked it, though, because if you're still in the same body, like, the head died, but the muscle structure's okay, because you got control of both arms, and it's not like the head would, rot, because it's part of your circulatory system. So it worked out for me.
Something about the head just being stiff, standing up with the eyes closed, bothered me a bit.
Well, it should bother you. Not like it didn't bother me in a video game like they shouldn't have done this sense. It just was bothersome in like a don't open the casket at the party kind of sense.
Yeah.
Just it was a weird time, Dad.
I have biology questions. Like, wouldn't there still be circulation of blood? So would rigor mortis wouldn't set in?
No, it wouldn't. Yeah.
If anything, would atrophy, and it should look like a little shrivel.
Yeah, it might get a little limp because the neck isn't being used.
Yeah. I would have liked a necklace, like the rings, ring, all the way up the neck, and then the reveal is like you take that off and the head slumps down.
Well, that was a big part of my he must be dead of all the bandages sort of holding.
Takes care of this special Thanksgiving edition of Final Fantasy XIV Misadventures Dawntrail Trials on twitch.tv/homohoma2093. My name is Pongoboy Pongatoid, the gift that keeps on giving. Our next live stream is going to be a playthrough of the next part of the Genshin Impact 5.2 event. That's going to be on Saturday morning according to the schedule. If you like what you see in this broadcast, hit the follow button on Twitch Player, subscribe button on YouTube under my channel ID, BongoBoy151. Thanks for watching. We'll see you next time. Bye for now. Good night.